Oh shit, what's going on, people? What's up? What's up? Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is this thing on? Ladies and gentlemen of all ages, races, and ethnicities alike, can you all see me? Ladies and gentlemen of all ages, races, and ethnicities alike, I stress this part because this is the most important part. Can you all hear me? Test, test, mic check. What's going on, people? What's crack-a-lackin', y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up? So let me see. Let me go ahead and pop this chat out right quick. I'm going to drag that bad boy right over there. And then we shall be good to go. All right. How's everything sounding, you guys? Is everything good? Is there some peaking on my end? How's it looking? How's it sounding, y'all? Okay, so while y'all do that, let me just go ahead and start up at the top with some shout outs. You know how we do. We got Hibachi in the chat first. Yes, sir. Hibachi. I could definitely go for some hibachi steak and some fried rice right now. I could definitely do that. We got B-Rex Media. Y'all know this is about to get spicy. Oh, it low-key might be kind of spicy. It might be spicy, you guys. Considering if shit goes left tonight, we have got supplies on deck. This is not sponsored by Ciroc, but we got Ciroc Honey Melon, and then we got Ciroc Passion Fruit. If you guys have not tried this, definitely check this out. My homie Rhino is in the chat right now, getting the cardio gains. He put me onto this shit, and it is fucking incredible. He makes these refreshing drinks that, you know, it's just vodka, pineapple juice, I think a little bit of cranberry juice, and some what was it? Grape ginger ale? Is that what you did in that? Either way, that shit was so fucking refreshing. It was so good, y'all. We got Julian Phoenix in the chat. Oh, showing up bright and early before I even started streaming with the $1.99 super chat. Play Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty, I implore you. Listen, man, Cyberpunk, it's on my list to get through, you know. I started a playthrough of Cyberpunk. I don't know why it sounds so weird if you don't say the full Cyberpunk 2077. I started a playthrough about like 2 years ago after they patched it. I got like halfway through and then I just dropped it for whatever reason. I think I was playing something else at the time. I mean, Neo dropping a game, that's not new at all. But yeah, so I dropped playing that, and then another year of patches came, and then of course Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty dropped. Everyone's going crazy about it. I do want to get to the game, I really do, but just looking at the gaming schedule over the next 2 months, for me specifically, it's the worst time of the year because we're getting non-stop JRPG after JRPG. We've got Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth coming out at the end of the month. We've got Persona 3 Reload a few days later, and then at the end of February, we have Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Game of the Year. Like, there's too much long-form content to be playing right now that I just throwing in a playthrough of Cyberpunk so soon beforehand, I don't think it's doable, guys. I'm just being real. I'm just being honest. Like, right now, I mean, we'll touch on this more when we talk about, you know, like what have we been doing over the past couple weeks as we've taken a little bit of a break over the holidays. But I've been playing a lot of easy to run through type of games. I'm talking about games that are like 6 to like 25 hours max. And your boy Neo has been beating more games than he's been beating this meat this holiday season. Like, I'm telling you guys, like, RPGs are fucking amazing, but man, sometimes, oh bro, it's just, you gotta pace yourself with that. And then we got Dragon's Dogma 2 a few weeks after Final Fantasy. It's just, it's amazing time to be an RPG fan, but it's also terrible. And I haven't even finished Baldur's Gate 3 yet, and that's just another sin right there. Man. But, yeah, shout out to all the amazing games that have been coming out. We got the homie Flame in the chat. Fuck, I'm not first. Yeah, that's right. Hibachi beat you to that, bro. I don't know, Flame. You've been looking a little spooky since you've been playing a lot more Persona and less Warframe. What's going on? Is this a paradigm shift? Is that what happening, Flame? Oh my God. Anyone dropping by better like this stream or the dolphin gets it. Why would you do that to the dolphin? What did the dolphin ever do to you, man? I mean, then again, you do live in Florida, so I don't know. Maybe the dolphin be spinning your block or something. I don't know. We got Pooh Bear in the chat. What's up, Neo? I'm gonna catch you on the playback later. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, Pooh Bear. We got Pierre the Gamer in the chat. What's up? We got David Biglot. Oh, you see, man, before David even got to his comment, I showed alcohol, and David is just like, who else is in here? We got Anime J Live. We in the chat. Let's go. Absolutely, man. We got the homie Corey Gryffindor is happening. The year of data battles. Yes, sir. It's finally happening, Corey. It's finally happening. Almost 4 years later. Almost 4 years later, a brand new presidency is upon us. We get through these data battles. Yes, sir. We got NKDN 182. Hope y'all Christmas and New Year was a blast. We got Rory in the chat, speaking some slander, saying I'm late. I don't know what's happening right there, man. I was on time. In fact, I was early for a change. Just don't ask any of the women I've been with though. We got John the Don, my guy. Rory, only 9 days into the new year, and he's already manifesting late Neo vibes. Listen, y'all. You know what? Learn to sit back and relax. Not everything needs a reaction. That's my mantra dealing with some of you fucking niggas in the chat. Anyway, shout out to y'all. Most of y'all. Well, like 76% of y'all. That could change, give or take. We got Rhino in the chat, live from the House of Pain. Yes, sir. Get that cardio up, bro. We got Big Nate in the chat, shaking my head late again. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be nice. It's just the second week of the new year. I'm not gonna, nah. Let me not channel that energy. We got Dylan Collins in the chat. What's up? What's up? We got Julian Harris. What's up, Julian Harris? We got Jfam in the chat. Jason, my brother, what's happening? How you doing, man? How you been? Like I didn't just see you freaking 2 weeks ago. We got Don Otaku. Yes, sir. We got Zack Rodriguez. What's up? Oh, we got the homie Don Otaku coming in with a $5 super chat. New year, new me. I'm not going to attack Neo at the start of the show. That's a damn lie. I'm going to wish my man the best on his upcoming moves, like his role as Blade. You know, the thing with Don Otaku in these super chats, shout out to you, my man. I appreciate it. You kind of have to read between the lines because he says at the start of the show. That does not mean that after I read the super chat, everything is off limits. Like the longer you deal with Don Otaku, you just know how this man operates. Oh, he also sent in another $5 super chat. Appreciate you. He said, Hero Neo, check his mic at the beginning of the stream. Just brought back PTSD of my first live stream this weekend. Oh yeah, that's right. I heard you had some technical difficulties. Welcome to the world of being a content creator, Don Otaku. Man, listen, you could do as many mic checks, as many video checks, all that stuff beforehand. But trust me, my guy, if you are doing something live, the chat will let you know immediately. The worst thing you want to get into is if you are recording something and then you look down at that mic and that thing is red or that thing is blinking to show that it's not recording. Bro, I one time I remember I recorded like I think a 25-minute rant video years ago, and then my mic was muted this whole time, and I just gave up. I just turned off the computer. I went to bed, bro. I was like, you know what? So that's why I always do test recordings beforehand, and I listen to myself. But shout out to you, Don Otaku. I'll definitely have to check out that video. Send it to me in my DMs because you know the way the Twitter timeline be going, I just be missing everything. So yeah, send me that in my DMs. I want to watch it. I want to sub to the homie, see what he's got going on with the Nintendo Propaganda podcast. That was the name of it, right? Who else is in here? Let's see. We've got Chris Forth in the chat. Yo, what's up, my guy? How you doing, bro? It's already Wednesday over there, right? We got C. Pierre in the chat. We got Otaku Underground. We got Exploit. What's up, gentlemen? We got Kyle Rayner. Happy New Year to you, Neo. Happy New Year to you too, bro. We got Bobby Meow. Yes, sir, we are eating in 2024 with that Reborn dub. Facts. Let's see who else is in here. I'm trying to get through these shout-outs quick so we can get all the laundry list stuff out of the way and then get to the show. We got The Arcane in the chat. Holy, yes, sir. We got Deck Tested. Oh, I like that name. Who else is in here? We got Battlefield Joe. What's going on, Guzman? We got Artsy Avanti coming in with a $2 super chat. Appreciate you, my guy. Hot take. Final Fantasy 13 is better than Final Fantasy 8. Fight me. I mean, they're two of my least favorite Final Fantasy games. But no, I could get through 8. I could get through Final Fantasy 8, even though I don't like it as much as 7 or 9. But 13, I don't have any desire to play ever again. You know, I played through it once and that was enough for me. I enjoyed it at the time. And then as I looked back on it, I was like, you know what? Outside of the music, this game. But 8, I could see myself replaying like once every 15 years or so. I could definitely do that. 13, yeah, hey. But you know what? To each their own. If you love Final Fantasy 13, more power to you guys. If you like it, I love it, man. We got Flame, who's been a member for the past 24 months of the Phantom Weirdo tier. Appreciate you. 2 years and some change since I found your channel. Glad I stuck around. You're pretty good. Like that Persona 3 Reload opening. You see it yet? No, I haven't, bro. I have been... I think I told you guys this, like, last year, 2 years ago. When it comes to games I'm looking forward to, I'll usually watch just like one trailer, usually the announcement trailer. But unless they're putting that stuff in my face like a nice pair of titties, like I'm trying to avoid it. So if I'm watching like a game conference and I see a trailer, I'm watching it. But if they go and put up multiple trailers for a game or the opening or whatever, I'm just ignoring it. Like, I want to go into games these days as blind as possible so I could be as excited or as disappointed as I possibly could be. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Persona 3 Reload. I'm not as excited for it compared to a lot of other people in the community. And that mainly just has to do with the fact that it's just they're more the games that it's sandwiched, or should I say the games that are on the outer part of the sandwich, the bread, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm just infinitely more excited, but I'm hyped to play that, especially because it's on Game Pass. Like Persona 3 Reload being on Game Pass, I'm just, yes, take it. You know what I'm saying? And then another part of me is also kind of jaded considering just the way Atlas operates. Okay, you remake Persona 3, it doesn't have all the content of the other versions. Are you going to sell this back to me with a Persona 3 Reload extended clip edition or some shit? You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm just like, I'm not going to buy it. I'm just going to play it on Game Pass, and then I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait a solid year. If a year goes by and they don't do another one of those editions, I'll be chill, and I'll buy it physically. But if shit starts looking spooky and we start hearing some rumors, I'm like, nope, no, I'm not doing that. But shout out to Game Pass for that. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me get through these shout outs real quick, you guys. I know I say that a lot. We've got Help Me 100 in the chat. We've got Lapis Arsene, what's up? We got Danny Passion Official. Oh, speaking of which, Passion. Yes, sir. Who else is in here? We got Retro Lad. What's up, my brother? Happy New Year to you too as well. We got Roxas 180. Yes, sir. I need that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, man. Listen, bro, it's been a man. It's been tough. It's been tough counting down the days. We have less than 50 days to go, you guys. We got Beto Rods in the chat. What's up? We got Chuck is chilling. Are you chilling, Chuck? On a Tuesday? In this economy, you're chilling, Chuck? How dare you, first and foremost. Okay, who else is in here? We've got Crispy Bomb. We've got Ace Breaker. Miss me like how I missed my car payments. Ace Breaker. So not only is Ace Breaker missing child support payments, Ace Breaker's missing car payments. Ace Breaker, what bills do you be paying outside of, you know, the bills from CVS where you get those? No, I can't even say that because you don't wear condoms. What bills this man be paying? He be paying the super chat bills sometimes. There we go. We got another super chat coming in from Julian Phoenix, who's been a member for the past 7 months. If you were working for A24 and they told you to make a non-horror Steamboat Willie movie, what would you do with the character? A non-horror movie? Honest to God, I'd make some form of, you know, just because I really like the aesthetic of that time. I don't care. Since we're never going to get a BioShock movie, I'm going to do something with BioShock, but it's Steamboat Willie. Like, you remember there was that image somebody made of what BioShock would look like if it was in the style of the old school Disney cartoons? I would do that with Steamboat Willie. It's some real psychological, cerebral type of shit. That's that type of movie I would make. And make a grand total of $15. Okay, all right, okay, I'm looking at the chat right now, and I think I more or less shouted out everybody who is here, so let's just get the intro out of the way. Welcome everybody to another installment of Man Listen. Man Listen is my news roundup series where we talk about all the latest and greatest things happening across the gaming industry, the entertainment industry, basically anything that I find interesting that happens throughout the course of 7 days out of the week. We talk about it on this show. This is the very first episode of the new year. I originally wanted to do a stream last week, but myself, like many other people out here in the community, in addition to people out in the world, I was sick. You know, your boy came down with, I don't know what it was, bro. Like, I remember I started getting sick a little after Christmas, started with a sore throat. It transitioned into a fatigue for a few days, and then I just lost my voice completely, and then it ended off with congestion. So it took me like a solid week to fully recover and feel myself. And today I think has been like the first day since, I don't know, like the past week where I didn't have to like blow my nose with all the congestion. It was crazy. I definitely didn't get it as bad as a lot of other people who have just been bedridden, who have been, you know, sent to the hospital. You know, thankfully it wasn't anything crazy like COVID. It wasn't anything like the flu. It was just like something weird that happened. But yeah, you know, I wasn't feeling up to live streaming, and I'm kind of glad that I didn't, considering, you know, a lot of crazy stuff has happened all in the manner of the past 24 hours. I shit you not, you guys. But yes, so Man Listen is the news roundup series where we talk about a lot of the stuff that happened. It's very different from Ask Neo, where, you know, we just like chill, we vibe, we do our thing. You guys ask questions and I just answer them as they come onto the screen. This one is a lot more structured, so you can kind of consider it like a podcast, if you will, even though there are no P's in the pod. It's a solo cast, where, you know, I go through the topics, and then afterwards they're available to listen. I have timestamps included afterwards, so if you're using this to hear my thoughts on something and it's more streamlined and to the point, this is the show for you. But we still are going to have the other streams throughout the course of the year, because that is something that going forward in 2024 we're going to be more consistent with. Even though 2023 we ended off being very consistent with the streams, we're continuing that into 2024 by doing 2 streams a week, and there's a very important reason as to why. So we're going to be having this as the main go-to series where we talk about news. If there isn't anything interesting to talk about throughout the week, I'm not going to force it. We're just going to go ahead and have an Ask Neo. But what we are going to be doing on, I believe, either Monday or Wednesday, depending on work schedules, we're going to be doing some video game live streams. And the first game that we're going to be dedicating for the foreseeable future, at least for the next like 2 to 3 months, is Kingdom Hearts 3. So the homie Corey Gryffindor, who's here in the chat, if he donates a super chat, you'll see that it is his 10th super chat for the 100th time. I wonder if that is still going to carry over into the calendar year, because every single time this man sends a super chat, YouTube does this big hurrah, like, oh my god, he donated like his 10th super chat, guys, congratulate him. But it's like, this man's been donating for years, so there's no way in the world he's 10th super chat. But I digress. It's a long running meme that goes throughout the show, like how my camera just doesn't want to focus itself. It doesn't want to focus on me because it doesn't want to hear the truth. But yeah, so in addition to, you know, Corey Gryffindor being a great person in the chat, he did donate for us to stream the Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind DLC. Now, we did half of that promise a couple of years ago during lockdown, where we streamed the story portion of the game, but there was also another component, which was the data battles. The data battles where you fight all of the Organization 13 members, in addition to the super secret boss, which if you've played the DLC, you know what it is. That's something I've kind of been avoiding for the longest time, but I was just like, fuck it, you know what, we're gonna get down to it. So starting next week, either on Monday night or Wednesday night, depending, we're gonna be dedicating an hour of time to playing Kingdom Hearts 3, and in that hour, however long it takes me to beat that boss and go through it, we're gonna do that. Now, before we dive into the actual data boss battles, I do want to level up my Sora character. I started doing it a little bit a while back, but I never finished it. So if anything, we're going to probably take like 1 stream or 2 to get that Sora all the way up to max rank. And then from there, we're going to start doing the data boss battles. And then however long it takes us, every single week, we are going to go through it. And then from there, you know, like once we finish up the Kingdom Hearts 3 bosses, it's pretty much fair game. Like we might, you know, stream, like let's say for example, if a developer sends me a game and it just lines up with having open availability, we might stream like the opening hours to a particular game. We might, as you guys know, like we're supposed to do community game night last month, but considering I was sick, we didn't get a chance to. We're gonna probably do those if there's a dry spell. Or there might be like a fun community game that we can play, like Until Dawn. It's been a couple of years since I've played that game. Well, almost 10 years now that you think about it. So, you know, like just like mixing it up, like doing, you know, a consistent game stream. And the game streams are going to be dual streamed on Twitch and YouTube, because I'm trying to build my following back over there. And then YouTube will obviously be for everyone who prefers the YouTube platform. And of course, we're going to be doing the new shows and Ask Neos here. But yeah, you know, that's just what you guys got to look forward to over the next couple of months. You know, we're really going to be ramping up the content production and the streams. And it should be very exciting, because I haven't really streamed a game since, I believe Doki Doki. No, we streamed the opening hours of Starfield, and then we did Doki Doki Literature Club, and the Doki Doki streams were a lot of fun. So, you know, I'm working my way to get back into that stuff. Now, before we dive into the show, I do want to bring your guys' attention to the video description. We have a couple of links of interest. So first things first, all of my social media outlets, from my Twitter page, Instagram, the Discord community, the Fandom Weirdos, where if you guys just want to join that and talk and have a banter and have fun, and occasionally you'll see Flame spreading some slanderous stuff, really slanderous stuff that I refuse to acknowledge, but he knows what he did. And Jason, you are not, what's the term I'm looking for? You are not, I don't know what the term is right now. My brain is just right now, but you are not guilty in this scenario because you started this shit. You started it, Jason. And then Flame just ran with it. He just put the proverbial flame. He added fuel to the fire. Ugh, it's terrible. Like I can't stand you guys. But yeah, you know, so we have the Discord community down there, you know, all my social media outlets. In addition to the YouTube memberships as well. YouTube memberships and super chats are a great way to support the channel. We have a lot of the members in here and a lot of the mods who have a couple of like emotes right there. So if you guys want to spam your favorite ones down below, and as I'm sure we do more streams throughout the future, especially those gaming ones, there's gonna be a lot of funny content and a lot of stuff to clip. It's gonna be a grand old time, you know. But I love it. It's hilarious, you guys. Oh, so now that is over and done with, I need to take a quick break because it's been like a month since I've done a stream, so I gotta remember to pace myself when it comes to talking. The beverage of choice tonight is Schweppes Sparkling Seltzer Water. This is the Black Cherry TV Static Edition. You know me, your boy Neo's just got to do a big with the seltzers on the stream. You guys know how this is. But that stuff is just oh so good, man. But shout out to everyone who's been joining the chat in between. We got the homie Marcus in this chat. We got Black Dragon in the chat. What's going on, gentlemen? We got Black Lightning in the chat. We got all types of blackity people in here. Shout out to you guys. And okay, so I've noticed some people who have been asking some questions in the chat. Guys, considering this is going to be the news portion of the show, I'm not going to be responding to any of those. Now, you can save those for the in-between topics where we just give ourselves a little bit of time, a little bit of a break to talk about some other things. Save those for those portions. So if it looks like I'm ignoring them, I'm not ignoring them. I'm just trying to keep the flow and the structure of it consistent. Same thing for super chats as well. Super chats are going to be saved for the in-between topics portion of the show, where I ask you guys your take on this. And if there's ever been, like, let's say, developing news about the topic I discussed, or if, let's say, for example, there was something that I got wrong, you guys will correct me in the chat down below, and we'll use that portion of the time to tackle some super chats. But before we do that, the homie Don Otaku donated a $2 super chat. Me waiting on the Scott Pilgrim stream. Oh, yes, sir. Yeah. So Don and I definitely have to, you know, we got to talk about this Scott Pilgrim Netflix series that came out a couple of weeks ago, because we definitely have some thoughts to say. I think I'm going to be a little bit more kinder to the series as opposed to Don Otaku. But yeah, that's again, it's something else that we're going to be working out all throughout 2024. We're going to be discussing more ways to get the community involved on particular topics. Like, we might have a community night where I just get a bunch of people on here, like a call-in show, and then you guys speak your piece about it. Especially for those who are trying to get their YouTube channels off the ground. You know, I think that's a great way to just be like, hey, come in here, talk about this, pimp your shit out, and then move. Let's go. Yeah, so, and last order of business, final last order of business, and then we can get the show going. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you hit that like button. It helps out the channel tremendously. We currently have 91 people watching, 39 likes, so if we can get those likes up throughout the show, I would really appreciate that, you guys. And without further ado, we can dive into the very, very, very first topic of the show. Considering, like I said, it is the beginning of the year, it is January, there's not too much happening in terms of the news cycle because, you know, just the way things are announced in entertainment, it sort of tends to trickle very, very slowly throughout the month of January, and then it ramps itself up. And then, you know, there's still a lot of people who are not in the office right now, if you could believe it or not, so there's not really news to discuss when there's not a lot of people working at the moment. But we do have a couple of topics here to speak on, mainly stuff that happened within the past 24 hours, if you will. So let's get into our first warm-up topic of the night. This was something that broke a little earlier in the year. Well, not earlier in the year, but it's something that we kind of all figured given the trajectory of what's been going on over at Disney and Lucasfilm. Man, listen, as you guys know, Disney Star Wars has been a mixed bag for the better part of the past couple of years. For every goated series like Andor, we get something like the brochure of Boba Fett. And then every now and then we get something that, for the most part, is pretty decent, like Ahsoka. And then we get something that is, for the most part, really disappointing, like Mandalorian Season 3. So being a Star Wars fan, Jedi Survivor, Jedi Fallen Order, notwithstanding, it's kind of a tough time. You know, you kind of have to just roll with the punches as the brand continues to get diluted. But every now and then, we get some really interesting things that happen. And case in point has been Star Wars's return to the silver screen. So even though it's only been, if you guys can believe it or not, 4 years since the last Star Wars movie, we haven't really gotten anything in the realm of a concrete announcement for a Star Wars movie going into production. We've heard of a lot of things that could be happening, like Kathleen Kennedy's Rogue Squadron film that, believe it or not, was actually supposed to come out last year. But it never materialized to anything. And then there was the Star Wars movie that was supposed to come out from, I believe, the guy who was in charge of the HBO Watchmen series, and that never went into production. And what we have sort of kind of had to deal with over the past couple of years is that unless this movie is actually in the theaters and you can buy a ticket for it, it's just safe to assume that the movie doesn't exist. It's just how it is. You know, for the longest time, Kingdom Hearts 3 was a meme until we can actually press play on our game consoles. But a couple of months ago, we got an announcement for a couple of new Star Wars movies. There was Star Wars Not Episode 10 starring Rey. There was a James Mangold movie set in the way distant past. And there was a Star Wars movie to be directed by Dave Filoni. So 3 movies that are probably going to come out sometime in this lifetime. Whether or not they come out in the next couple of years remains to be seen. But now we can add a 4th movie to that docket, because just announced today we have got a Star Wars movie from Jon Favreau. Now this right here is really interesting because a lot of people, when you're looking at the Mandoverse, if you will, the Mando cinematic universe, the Mandalorian seasons, now Ahsoka, the Book of Boba Fett, all those things, if you pay attention, it seems like a lot of the stuff that they've been seeding is kind of leading into some big grandiose movie. And folks predicted that, okay, that's probably going to be the Dave Filoni movie because, you know, Dave Filoni, you know, him and Jon Favreau, they've been working on this for the past couple of years. And what better way to end off this story than by doing one big theatrical film? Evidently, that might not be the film that Dave Filoni is working on, because Jon Favreau is returning back to the silver screen as a director for a new movie featuring Mando and Grogu. So this is coming to us from Variety, and it's talking about how, you know, Jon Favreau is directing a new Star Wars movie literally titled The Mandalorian and Grogu, and it will be going into production later this year. Creative differences notwithstanding. No, but the likelihood of this actually being made is far higher than any of the other Star Wars stuff that is in production right now. But there really isn't much that we have garnered outside of that. I mean, you know, Jon Favreau is going to be directing it. Kathleen Kennedy, of course, is producing alongside Favreau and Dave Filoni. And, you know, Dave Filoni has his hands busy on the 2nd season of Ahsoka, which was officially confirmed. All we had was rumors over the past couple months. But given how successful of a season Ahsoka was with critics and with fans as well, them coming back for a 2nd season, obviously it makes sense to bridge the gap to whatever story that they're going to be doing with Thrawn. But yeah, you know, this being the Mandoverse movie is really fascinating, and it makes me interested into what Filoni is doing now, because a lot of us assume that that film that will, like, I guess, culminate everything that's been going on in the Mandoverse, that would be the movie that Filoni is directing, but evidently not, because that is going to be, you know, its own separate thing. They haven't really done anything in ways of, like, when is this movie going to come out? All they say is that we have a date set for a Star Wars movie by May 2026 and then December 18th, 2026. Please don't do 2 Star Wars movies in the same year. Like, let's just not do that. Like, let's go back to making Star Wars an event. But yeah, May 2022, May 22, 2026, and then December 18th, 2026, and a third one opening the following year, December 2027. If I had to guess, if this movie is going to production this year, it's going to be one of those 2026 dates. And I assume that the Rey movie that's not titled Episode 10 is going to take the other date if that movie doesn't get delayed. And then, this is probably going to be the James Mangold one, provided he doesn't leave. And that'll probably get moved to 2028. But yeah, we're getting a movie about Mandalorian and Grogu. Now, this is going to be fascinating considering with how Star Wars has been for the better part of the past 5 years. It has remained, for the most part, exclusive to the television space. Right? So all we've gotten is just the Mandalorian content. So putting out a movie as the culmination of that, it's going to be interesting to see what the box office draw is going to be, because while there are a lot of people who do watch The Mandalorian and they watch those shows on Disney Plus, the reach of the Disney Plus shows by comparison to like starting out a new Star Wars saga on film, I gotta wonder how that's going to translate. Like, what's the story that they are going to tell? Is it going to be a situation where it's kind of like Avengers Endgame, where you need to watch all of that content and all the supplemental content to understand this movie, and that's going to be the only fulfilling payoff? Or is it going to be something else entirely featuring Mando and Grogu that anybody can jump on? But either way, going into production later this year, most likely coming out in 2026. I'm excited for the fact that a Star Wars movie now has the opportunity to probably come out in theaters again, because that is something that I have missed. I have missed seeing Star Wars in theaters, and while I do love some of the stuff that has been put out on Disney Plus, there's just something missing to the spectacle of a Star Wars film. And say whatever you want about the sequels trilogy, but just seeing those films on the big screen, regardless about the actual quality of them, just seeing those is just a sight to behold. And while the Mando stuff looks great for what it is, it's just you're missing something entirely when you're just shooting a Star Wars movie on film, when you have those practical locations where things aren't the volume. And I want us to go back to that. I want us to go back to Star Wars being a spectacle again. But the Mandalorian and Grogu coming out means way more Grogu merch to purchase. So yeah, I'm excited about that. So that's one of our first warm-up topics for tonight. Star Wars. A new Star Wars movie is hopefully coming out within the next couple of years. Now let's move on to the next one. Again, this one is an update on a rumor that had been percolating for the past couple months, and this has to do with The Last of Us Part 2. So, The Last of Us Part 2, as you guys know, the game came out in 2020, and it's been very divisive. Some people love it, some people hate it. I'm not going to sit here and make this a whole discussion about that. Me, myself, and I absolutely adored the game. Do I think the game is perfect? Absolutely not. But it just, in terms of what it did as a video game by comparison to a lot of other contemporaries in the space, I think that The Last of Us 2 is still unmatched, especially from a gameplay perspective. Story itself had some issues. Definitely could have been like 5 to 6 hours shorter. But regardless of that, HBO put out a Last of Us TV show last year, and it did phenomenally well for them in terms of viewership. Most of the fans really enjoyed it, and it just did what it was supposed to do, as transmedia does. God, that sounds so weird considering, what the original meaning of transmedia, and now it's just, you guys know what I'm talking about. But with like transmedia, and how, you have a game that comes out, it does gangbusters, and you have a TV show and it does gangbusters. The next logical step is, what do you do with season 2? Neil Druckmann said that him and Craig have been writing season 2, and it is going to feature the stuff happening in The Last of Us Part 2. Now, that is great and everything, but the question on everybody's mind has been, who is going to play Abby? Who is going to play the GOAT, the queen herself, Abby? We got an official casting announcement. Caitlin Dever. Now, this name might seem familiar to those who are fans of The Last of Us, because if you look at her face, you might have already thought to yourself, why does this chick look so much like Ellie from the game? More so than Bella Ramsey and her big old 6 head. how in the world are they casting this chick who looks more like Ellie to play Abby? Well, the reason why might shock you. Back when The Last of Us was actually going to be a feature film, I believe it was going to be produced by Sam Raimi at one point. This woman, Caitlin Dever, was the front runner to play Ellie. And when you consider that, you know, if you flash back around 10 years or so when they were trying to get it off the ground, it makes a lot of sense because she looks really, really convincing as Ellie. But of course, she aged out of the role. And by the time that they got the TV series off the ground, you know, they just had to go with somebody younger. But her being in the running to play Abby is equally as shocking, considering looking at her, I still wanted her to play Ellie. I don't care if you had to age Ellie up in the HBO version of the show. She just looks way more convincing as Ellie than she does Abby. Now, that's not to say that, you know, if they style her hair and they put her in the gym, that she won't be convincing as Abby, because I definitely think she is. But man, it's just... And you know what? I don't even think this is a slight on Caitlin. I'm not going to buy Bella Ramsey going up against a bulked up Caitlin Dever playing Abby. I just don't get it, because if you look at Ellie in the game, from Last of Us Part 1 to Last of Us Part 2, Ellie has grown taller. Ellie, just her frame has gotten bigger. I'm not saying she's bulky or whatever, but she's bigger. And then Abby is also bigger. Abby is swole. And then I just look at Bella Ramsey and like all 4'11" of her, and then that forehead, I don't think bulking her up is really gonna do anything. Like it's gonna look fucking weird, bro. It's gonna look weird. I'm not a fan of it, but I think this casting is gonna work out very well, because all that matters is that this chick right here knows how to play golf, because that's all you really need in an Abby. You need somebody who knows how to play golf, go all 9 yards. Like that's what we need, man. That's what we need. And someone actually pulled a screenshot of, I think, a show she was on back in the day where she was playing golf, and they're like, yeah, that's perfect casting right there. But yeah, you know, we've got Abby for The Last of Us Season 2. They're going to go into production with that this year. I do think that with this season of The Last of Us, because the show has just been such a breakout hit, I don't think it's going to be adapting the second game beat for beat, in the sense that it's going to play out exactly like the game did. I think that they're probably going to take a couple of episodes to explain the stuff that happened in between, some of the stuff that was alluded to in the flashbacks of Last of Us Part 2. They might put that as the first couple of episodes, and then there might be a little bit of a time jump to get us to that point. I wouldn't be surprised, because they did say the game is going to be split into 2 seasons, if the Abby killing Joel, spoiler alert for a 4-year-old game, Abby killing Joel is like maybe a mid-season finale or an end-season finale, which leads me to believe, like, how much of that 10 hours of content are they going to spend before they get to that point? I have no idea, but I think that this is a unique opportunity to level some of the concerns people had with the way the narrative was told in The Last of Us Part 2, how it jumped back and forth so many different times with 2 different protagonists. I think that the way it's told through a TV show will lend itself better to the story at hand. But either way, you know, The Last of Us Season 1 was pretty solid, all things considered. I do have my own personal issues and gripes with how, you know, just like, I'm not going to get into it. I'm not going to get into it right now. And it's not some of the things that a lot of people are expecting. I just feel as if there was a lot more nuance and stuff with the characters in the game that you don't get in the show, which is very weird considering the show and the game are almost the same length in terms of runtime. You get what I'm saying? If you're just talking about the pure story aspects of it. But yeah, you know, Last of Us Season 2 filming this year, most likely to come out in 2025. Okay, you guys. So those were our 2 warm-up topics for tonight. Let's go ahead and get into something a little bit more juicier, if you will. Something that just broke earlier today. Now, in terms of the news cycle, roundup, I'm actually going to be going out of order compared to some of the stuff that, you know, you guys would expect me to talk about first if we're talking about chronology. But Rest easy, my friends. It'll all make sense soon enough. Okay. I had to take a quick swig because, you know, it's going to be nonstop for the next 45 minutes. Oh, boy. All right. Man, listen. Xbox, right? Happy New Year, Xbox. Merry Christmas, Xbox. You guys know Xbox. It's that console that everybody loves. Most people love. If we're not talking about the Series S. Just had to get off a quick Series S joke for the new year. You guys, you know how it be. You know how it be. And my camera evidently does not like that. So my camera might be a Series S owner. But yeah, Xbox. I make no qualms. And I don't try to hide the fact that over the past 2 years or so, specifically 2022, a little bit less in 2023, I've kind of been disappointed with the Xbox brand. I feel like the momentum that they had in 2021 in terms of what they were doing, everything was on point. The communication was on point. The games were on point. The releases were on point. The excitement, it was almost euphoric. And then a lot of that stuff kind of vanished throughout 2022 into 2023. That's not to say that we didn't get some good stuff out of Xbox, because we did. We got some good Game Pass drops. You know, you had big releases like Starfield, and there was a game that took place in Massachusetts that apparently came out last year as well. But as a whole, the Xbox brand, I felt like a lot of it was overshadowed with the stuff that was happening outside of the gaming sphere, that being the acquisition of Activision Blizzard King, and just the whole legal mumbo jumbo, the courtroom drama that persisted for almost 2 years. It was just a lot of stuff that, being an Xbox gamer, it was not really that exciting or enticing to me. It really wasn't. I'm just being honest. And then there was a lot of talks about how Xbox was delaying with what they wanted to talk about because they wanted to appear weak to there was a lot of stuff that people were involved with, and they were saying stuff as a defense to why Xbox didn't do the shit they were supposed to do that I just didn't vibe with. But you know what? The ABK deal is more or less over. We don't really got to hear much about it unless something crazy happens. Now, looking forward, it's 2024. We are almost 4 years removed from that original conference where they unveiled the Series X and they talked about the games that were going to be coming out in the future. So it's high time that we start seeing a lot of these games, right? But it's 2024, Neo. You got to wait for this stuff. You got to wait for E3. You got to wait for them to talk about it. Well, evidently, we don't got to wait too long, my friends, because in just a few short days, dare I say 2 weeks, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be getting our first look at Xbox content going into 2024 with everybody's favorite new way to unveil stuff. We have got the Xbox Developer Direct. Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. Xbox Developer Direct is back January 18th. Tune in at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 3 p.m. Eastern, and then 8 p.m. GMT for our first look into the 2024 Xbox roadmap. And now here's the thing. When it comes to these roadmaps, when it comes to these discussions about the future, whether it's PlayStation, Xbox, or Nintendo, their whole respective things, state of play, Nintendo Directs, I always tell people, if you go into these showcases and you get a couple of good announcements and things you're looking forward to, you get some release dates, that's all that really matters at the end of the day. Because most people, when they look at these things, they get through the roof to the moon, excited, saying like, "Hey, listen, you know what, Nintendo? Not only are they gonna announce the Nintendo Switch 2, but they're gonna announce the Nintendo Switch 3. Trust me on this, you guys. My uncle works at Nintendo, and he's just got all the details. The Switch 3 will be 8K, 240 FPS. Like, you guys, just trust me on this. Trust me. Like, and if we don't get that, Nintendo is dead. But if there is something that Xbox has been good at over the past couple of years, it's setting the expectations and letting people know exactly what they're going to get in these shows. So much to the point where they've started laying out, listen, these are the games you're going to see. Straight up, period, point blank. And mind you, it took us a while to get to that point because we went through the ringer. Like Nintendo fans did in the early days of the Direct, Xbox had to go through that as well. But last year, I think was their best year in terms of Developer Direct. They showed off a lot of cool stuff. And at one of the Directs, they gave us a monumental shadow drop with it being Hi-Fi Rush, which is one of the best games to come out last year. So there's a lot of excitement going into Developer Direct 2024. But honestly, what they're going to be showing off, dare I say, you guys, I'm more hype about this shit. I'm more hype than I reasonably should be. So this is coming to us from the Xbox.com Xbox Wire site. Xbox Developer Direct is returning on January 18th. You're about to get an exciting new look at some of these incredible games with Xbox on Developer Direct to preview 2024's biggest updates. Presented by the game creators themselves, they offer an in-depth look at upcoming titles, how they're created, who's creating them. We'll visit Machine Games in Sweden to check out their Indiana Jones game. We'll go to Obsidian to see Avowed. We're going to go to Oxide Games to learn about Aura History Untold. And we'll see more updates on Senua Saga's Hellblade 2. And they just preface this right now. This show won't have any updates from Activision Blizzard. You can look forward to news from those teams later in the year. And that's the thing I think a lot of people need to realize. Even though this Activision thing is more or less over and done with, bar something crazy happening, it's going to take a while for them to integrate into the Xbox, not necessarily just the Xbox ecosystem, but the way in which that they present the information and news. Because mind you, the Bethesda stuff, that was its own behemoth as it was. And they had their own developer press conference, and they have their own news reports and stuff when it comes to Bethesda stuff. Activision is going to be like that as well. So we're probably going to get an Activision Developer Direct. We're probably going to get like an Activision Game Pass blowout blitz later on throughout the year. There's a lot of stuff. Like the amount of teams Xbox has, the amount of studios Xbox owns, they have enough content for the next, as weird as this shit sounds, 15 years. And that's absolutely crazy to think about. So I know folks are saying, well, why aren't we getting any Activision Blizzard content? Like, can we hear about Call of Duty? Can we hear about what these teams could be working on? It's just like, give them time, you guys. Give them time. Integrating all of Bethesda's workflow and their workforce into Microsoft was not an easy thing to accomplish. Just imagine that with Activision Blizzard and all those fucking teams. It's going to be crazy. So patience, my friends, patience. But yeah, so they're saying 2024 kicked off with a bang for Game Pass members. Again, they're really focusing on Game Pass being a platform. And they're so much to the point where, like I said, they're so transparent that they're telling you how long some of these things are going to be. So with Indiana Jones, they're going to be showcasing more than 10 minutes of game and developer insights, including details about the setting, the story, how fans will actually play as Indy, additional details from his next adventure, and the premiere of the first gameplay trailer. Now, it's about time, considering it's been like, what, 3-ish years, 3.5 years since they first announced that Machine Games was working on Indiana Jones, and we haven't heard anything about it. We haven't even gotten a lick of concept art. We haven't even gotten, they don't even bring that shit up, and you would think, like, yo, come on, can we hear something now? It's like Bethesda, the only games you got coming out cannot be Starfield and Redfall. Can we hear about Indiana Jones? But you know, with the stuff that's been happening with COVID and how that's pushed back a lot of things, I would not be surprised if Indiana Jones was one of the games that was supposed to come out in, hypothetically speaking, let's say 2022, 23, but it had to be pushed out for obvious reasons. And then also with the acquisition of Bethesda, it gives them more time, more resources to really fine-tune the game. So out of all these things right here, I'm the most excited to see Indiana Jones, considering we don't know anything about it. I want to see what kind of game it's going to be. A lot of people are speculating that, you know, this is going to be a first-person game, considering it is Machine Games. But I wouldn't be surprised if it does have third-person perspective elements. I'm firmly in the camp that thinks that because it is Machine Games, there is going to be a first-person approach to this, but it's going to be a twist. It's got to be a twist. It can't just be first-person perspective, because that's going to turn people all the way the fuck off. How they handle it, I don't know. In a perfect world, yeah, Indiana Jones makes more sense in a third-person perspective, like a Tomb Raider, Uncharted type of game. But who knows? Maybe something from a first-person perspective might be really interesting. I don't know, but it's Machine Games. They've created really good games in the past. The Wolfenstein franchise, what they did, how they rebooted it, phenomenal. So yeah, I have full hope in this title, especially because Todd Howard's producing it, and Todd is a huge fan of Indiana Jones. So I think it's just one of those, like Starfield and some of its issues notwithstanding, I feel like they don't want to fuck this shit up. because it is Indiana Jones. But then again, Indiana Jones has been fucked up for the past couple of years. I say past couple of years, the past 15 years. So it remains to be seen. But yeah, what do you guys think about the whole Indiana Jones aspect? I already know some people are saying if it's first person, I'm out. I'm not touching it. I'm not dealing with it. But you know what? That's why it's going to be available on Game Pass, my friends. So you can give it a shot. Yeah. Because I got it on my PC and my Xbox. Next up, we got Avowed, which Avowed already, it's been looking scrumptious. Even though personally, I think that the game doesn't look the greatest. I think in terms of what Obsidian does best, which is creating RPG shit, especially now that it's going to be involving high fantasy, I'm ready for this, man. I'm ready to see what this thing is all about. And it's crazy because they're doing this and the Outer Worlds too. I just, where do they find the fucking time to sleep? Like, Obsidian is definitely Xbox's version of Insomniac, if that makes sense. Like, how you're saying, like, yeah, we're working on Avowed, but you know what? We're doing Grounded, and we don't fuck around and just do Pentiment. And you know what? Outer Worlds 2, we doing that as well. Like, come on now, man. They the goats, man. They're the goats. So, Avowed, really excited to see way more of that. Building worlds, deep themes, dynamic gameplay, thoughtful reactivity, all of that great stuff. I really hope that the combat is a little bit more polished by comparison to the Outer Worlds, and I hope that there is better difficulty scaling this time around, because the Outer Worlds, unless you were playing it on like the really, really hard difficulties, it just felt like a cakewalk. Now we have this game right here, Aura History Untold. I'm gonna just be honest with you guys, I have no insight on this whatsoever, outside of the fact that, you know, they say it's a studio founded by veterans of the strategy genre. That's exciting because, you know, Xbox is the home of RPGs, whether it's Western RPGs, whether it's, you know, tactical RPGs. They're just like, they're doing a little something for everybody, man. And when you have Oxide Games, when you have Obsidian, when you have you know, obviously Bethesda, and then you also have freaking In Exile, like, dude, it's insane the amount of stuff that's coming out. I can't believe it. But I'm excited to see what that's all about. And then, of course, Senua Saga Hellblade 2. Ninja Theory takes us behind the scenes at their studio. If they don't... I am fucking tired. I am tired of seeing these niggas' fridges and what they have for breakfast and the mocap studio. I don't need to see that shit anymore. If I gotta go and see you go to fucking Iceland to take photos one more damn time, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see you pull up Windows and then show me a design. Save that shit for the deleted scenes, bro. Save it. What I want is some gameplay. Tangible gameplay. Not half a second of fucking gameplay. I don't care about your fucking studio. I don't care how much you care about making the game. I'm sorry. I'm being honest. I'm excited for Hellblade 2, but this is not the shit that gets me excited. This does nothing for me down here. It does absolutely nothing for me. It really doesn't, man. Because it's been almost 5 years. I want to see more. Just give me like 5 minutes of gameplay. Give me 5 minutes of gameplay to see how much it's progressed. That's all I really want. You don't gotta really show me story stuff. I don't need to see that. You know what I'm saying? If you want to save all those surprises for the game, sure. But I don't care about your studio anymore. I'm sorry. I need the fucking gameplay, bro. And that's just shit in 2019. 2019. And all we've gotten is Senua walking back and forth and then ducking and dodging once in a trailer. I'm excited for Hellblade 2. I think Hellblade 2 is going to be a benchmark in terms of visual production, in terms of audio design, in terms of a lot of the stuff that the first game did. But it's a sequel. Can we see some of the stuff that a sequel is supposed to improve on, though? Like, that's it, man. That's it. That's all I really want. And then they say shortly after developer direct, ZeniMax Studios. Well, okay, all right. Shout out to the Elder Scrolls Online Fallout 76 crowd. You guys like it, I love it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you guys, this is our first developer direct of the new year. Surprisingly, we're getting a lot of stuff that I didn't expect them to touch on. You know, like, I just basically blocked out Indiana Jones from my mind, considering they hadn't spoken about it for years. So I thought that they were just gonna get through Hellblade, Avowed, and then like maybe one or two more titles before they even bring up Indiana Jones. Like that was just my thought process. But the fact that they're bringing this out, maybe this could be an end of the year kind of game. You know, hopefully it doesn't get into 2025. I think that'll be a nice game to cap off the holiday season, because if they're able to launch Hellblade, Avowed, Indiana Jones, like that right then and there, 3 heavy hitter titles, different genres, variety for everybody, all on Game Pass. And then you have some of the smaller stuff that, you know, most people aren't really anticipating, but maybe it could be fun. They could find their audience. And then there's also some other stuff happening that, you know, a lot of people have expected because it is the history of the community. Could we see a potential shadow drop this year? Now, there's been some rumors percolating about Double Fine, because they've been quiet. They've been quiet since Psychonauts, and Psychonauts 2 was what, 2021? Could they shadow drop a game? Or if not shadow drop it today, could they announce that, hey, we have this game coming out, and then boom, it's out in a couple of weeks or a month or two? I don't know. I'm not saying that you should expect shadow drops as the norm. They're awesome when they happen, but it's just one of those things that you give it to me one time and it was great. I kind of want it more. It's just like, oh, how do we do that? Now, there's a lot of stuff here that folks in the comment section have brought up that they like, wait, where's this update on this game? Where's this update on that game? I don't know, man. I really don't know. Like, mind you, this is some of the stuff that they've told us in this article. There could be a couple of surprises here and there, you know, like, because they didn't say that, oh, this developer is going to be in this showcase, and then we found out that it was a whole nother developer who was also there as well. Like, there's some things that could be a surprise, and they don't want to talk about it for a reason. So either way, I'm excited for this. I love Xbox's approach to doing these developer directs, and I just love that we're finally going to be seeing more on Indiana Jones. Like, bro, I wasn't even thinking about this. Guys, go on my Twitter. When they announced that they were doing this developer direct, I retweeted it, right? And I thought nothing of it. And then I looked at that tweet again, and I'm just like, is that Indiana Jones? And then I got it, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, bro, like that's exciting to me. So whether they announce that they're going to bring out a shadow drop game, the fact that they're showing Indiana Jones, it got me excited. You know, there's so much stuff happening with Xbox in the future, and I don't want to make this like an Xbox promotional program more than it already has been, but when you just look at how many games that they have in the pipeline, remember, a lot of this stuff got pushed back because of COVID. And we're not even just talking about the stuff that they've acquired like Bethesda and Activision. Now, a lot of the stuff that they had from the studios that they had already purchased had gotten pushed back. And now a lot of those games are coming to fruition. We're getting to that point. If you guys remember the interview, was it, correct me if I'm wrong, was it Matt Booty? Or was it somebody else who was talking about how they want... No, I know Phil said it one time, saying they wanted a big Game Pass, like, AAA game every quarter. We're getting to that point where not only are we getting a big game every quarter, but we're going to get to that point where we might get a big game every month or every other month, because there's so many studios and so many teams, and these games got to come out. They got to come out. It's got to come out, bro. So... I'm excited, man. Like, all the concerns that I had over the past 2 years, if all this stuff lands, and bro, Stalker 2, the fact that those guys were working on the game during the war, and the fact that that game might be out this year, like, bro, where the fuck are we going to find the time for this? Big games, AAA games, AA games, big games all throughout, man. It's exciting times. It's exciting times, man. But what do you guys think about all the stuff that's happening? What games do you guys want to see at a future developer direct? What games do you guys want to see tomorrow? What games do you want to see shadow dropped? Comment down below and let me know. All right, you guys. So we're going to take a quick break for a minute or two to go ahead and answer a super chat coming in from the homie Don Otaku, and shout out to a lot of people who've been joining the chat in between. We got the homie Wandering Dutch in the chat. My guy, what is going on? It is good to see you, my brother. We've got Alvin in the chat. We got Day Reezy in the chat. We got Q-Tang Clan in the chat. We got D'Angelo, Antonio Newman. Gentlemen, what is going on, you guys? Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. If you guys are enjoying the stream right now, make sure you hit the like button. Helps out the channel tremendously. We're currently at 59 likes. Let's get those likes up, ladies and gentlemen. We got a $5 super chat coming in from the homie Don Otaku. Bro, stop slandering Obsidian by comparing them to Insomniac bums. Obsidian can work on multiple different genres, single player or multiplayer, and cook. I'm just making that comparison that they are a workhorse like Insomniac. That's all I was saying. You're the one who's over here slandering, sir. I'm not doing no slandering whatsoever. Shout out to Obsidian and shout out to most of the people in Insomniac, except for the ones who decide to do what they did to Peter. Anyways. Stay hydrated, my friends. Stay hydrated. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, man. I swear to God, this dude Gabe. Oh, this fucking guy Gabe. So we'll go for like we'll have a break for like 2 more minutes and then we'll go back to the final topic. Have they said when they're adding Activision games to Game Pass? No, they haven't. All they said was check back later in the year, which given how they just acquired them and the logistics that go into getting them acclimated to the system, they'll be out sometime within the next year, which will be interesting to see, man. That's going to be a huge Game Pass drop, man. I'm excited. I'm excited to see how far back they go. Do you guys think that they're going to... Well, obviously, they'll add whatever backwards compatible stuff is on there. Ooh. But, man, no. No. Let me not. I was saying in a perfect world, they could just work together with freaking Hasbro. And, you know, you guys already know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to say the word that starts with a T. But you guys know what I'm talking about. Oh, we got a 20-pound super chat coming in from the homie Wandering Dutch. Keep up the good work, brother. Oh, thank you, my guy. Thank you. And if you guys haven't already, go give the homie Dutch a follow on Twitter and subscribe to this man's channel on YouTube. He does great gaming streams. He's getting ready to get back into the streaming with the new year. Everybody's coming back. Everybody's coming back this month with the streams, and I cannot wait because that's how I absorb all of my content information, man. When I'm sitting down, I'm playing some games right now. I've got a podcast going in the background. I'm just watching some videos. So shout out to the homie Wandering Dutch. Appreciate you, my brother. Alrighty, you guys. So, you ready for the final topic of the night, you guys? Are y'all ready for the final topic for the night? You know, we're getting through the news pretty quick, but this one I already know is going to be the one that is going to get a lot of people in their feelings. It's gonna it's just gonna have people feeling some type of way. You guys ready? Are you guys ready for this topic? It's been the only thing people have been talking about on Twitter for the past 24 hours, man. It took Twitter by storm, man. Not even 2 weeks into the new year. Not even 2 weeks into the new year. We've already got some crazy discourse. Are you guys ready? I don't think you guys are ready for this shit. I really don't. I don't see such enthusiasm in the chat. Where are all your sleepers? Where are all the lurkers in the chat? Come on, you guys. You're not ready for this? You guys aren't ready for this? You guys aren't ready for the slander? You guys aren't ready for the praise? Oh, man. This man said Blade? Blade? Oh, yeah. Retract and redact that message, Corey Gryffindor. If you know what's good for you. If you know what's good for you. Beyblade? This man says, sup, Daywalker. Oh, no, Captain CJ, say hello to this block, bro. I'm kidding. Tekken 8 with an intro from Brian Cox. Yo, that was a wild thing. When you saw Brian Cox talk about Tekken, the story so far, I'm like, what is going on? What is going on? We got a $2 super chat coming in from Flame. Redfall was listed for the 3DS also. LMAO, I love it. He's like, I'm awake, out lurker, listener mode. Listen, man, you play Last of Us Part 2. And then you play it without listen mode. It's a completely different experience. He said, bring the slander. Listen, I'm not telling y'all which way I'm going, one way or another, man. I could go this way. I could go that way. I'm versatile. Call me a bisexual. Psych. Sorry to disappoint. Now let's get to the story before shit gets crazy. Let's get into the story before it gets crazy. All right. Man, listen. So, we just talked about a lot of good Xbox news. We're all excited about the future. I think we can all agree that Xbox has a bright future ahead with all of its studios, with all of its publishers, with more janitors than you can think of that are employed over there at Team Xbox. It's a great time. It's a great time if you're an Xbox fan, whether you're playing on consoles, whether you're playing on PC, whether you're playing on mobile. There's a lot of good stuff coming to Team Xbox. But what if you didn't own an Xbox console? Could there potentially be a way that you could enjoy Xbox games without owning an Xbox console, without playing the games on PC, without streaming the games on your phone? What if I told you, yes, you know what I'm talking about. Take your hand out of your pants. What if I told you that there are rumors circulating on the internet that a highly acclaimed Xbox game could be making its way to a competitor's platform? Would you guys say I was crazy? Would you guys say that I just didn't know what I was talking about? I was just fueling the propaganda console wars? You would think that, right? Well, apparently, my friends, if rumors on the internet are to be believed, and they don't want us to see this. They don't want us to see this. Where did my mouse cursor go? Hold on one second, you guys. My mouse cursor is going crazy right now. There we go. Boom. They didn't want us to show this story. They didn't want us. They were trying to get us out of the world, man. According to rumors circulating on the internet, and what is going on with OBS right now? It's tripping. Okay, there we go. We're good to go. You see, they were trying to shut us down, you guys. They didn't want us to succeed. They didn't want us to succeed. But here we are. We're here. We're here, you guys. So this story right here is coming to us from Windows Central. And the reason why I picked Windows Central is not only because it's from the homie Jez Corden, so I want to support the brother, but also they did a great job at aggregating some of the stuff that has happened from the original inception to some of the updates that we heard. Rumors suggest that Xbox is bringing more games to the Nintendo Switch and PlayStation 5. But what's the truth? Now, mind you, everything that we discussed tonight, if you guys are just joining in, is just rumors and speculation. There is nothing that is concrete. There is nothing that is confirmed whatsoever. But what we are going to do tonight is just humor it. So let's catch everybody up to speed right now. All right. Now, I would read this in a British accent, but I just don't want to butcher y'all's eardrums. But I digress. Let's get into the story. Over the past few days, rumors, and I have to emphasize that point because it is true, rumors began to swirl that Microsoft is once again exploring bringing first-party Xbox games to competing platforms. For anyone keeping score, it wouldn't be without precedent. With the Activision Blizzard deal in the bag, Microsoft is effectively becoming one of the biggest third-party publishers on PlayStation and Steam, with games like Call of Duty, Minecraft, Diablo. Why didn't they mention Redfall? Hang on, I don't like this. I don't like this. Distributed wholly under the Microsoft umbrella. The latest rumor mills don't pertain to that, though. Historically, console sales have revolved around the arbitrary gatekeeping of exclusive content. There's no reason why God of War or Super Mario Bros. Couldn't run on Xbox, PC, or whatever, but publishers don't bring it to other systems because they want you in their ecosystem. Even Apple has started exploring the ideas, right? So a few days ago, Nate the Hate suggested on his podcast, which if you want, the video is linked here on the website article, that an acclaimed Game of the Year worthy Xbox exclusive will become imminently available on a competing platform. Now he gets into the Nate the Hate's track record for accuracy and how it's pretty good, and that's what's prompted a lot of people to go crazy about it. And then there was just all the discussions, and you've pieced together, just quotes from, various Xbox executives, from Phil Spencer to Tim Stewart, and the comments that they've made before in the past. Everyone's just doing the deep dive research and everything. And what has prompted a lot of people outside of corporate executive statements, outside of Nate the Hate statements, and then outside of, comments that people have been leaving on Reset Era threads, Reddit threads, what have you, is that a lot of people, and this is a great read, by the way, because Jez Cordy, he goes in on everything that's happening here. A lot of people are under the belief that Xbox is going to start bringing some of their back catalog to previous systems, whether it's Nintendo, whether it's PlayStation, whether it's both. We could potentially be in an era where Xbox first party games on some level show up on other systems, right? So again, I have to stress that everything that is in the article and everything that people have been discussing about in the past day is just rumor and speculation. Is there some credence to it? Sure, depending on how you look at it. But nothing is going to matter until the game actually gets revealed. When that happens, whether it's 2 weeks from now, 2 months from now, 2 years from now, what have you, it'll happen if it's going to happen. So everyone is speculating that it's Hi-Fi Rush. Jeff Grubb comes out and says that well, it might be Sea of Thieves and other games come to the system. Whether it's Hi-Fi Rush, whether it's Sea of Thieves, that's still Xbox content that is going onto competing platforms. Now, here's the thing. Does this bother me as someone who is invested in the Xbox ecosystem? As someone who just got back into Xbox within the past 3 years, does this bother me that those games are going to start coming out on other systems? I'm going to be honest. It doesn't bother me. It really doesn't. Why? Well, you guys know this. I don't put that much stock when it comes to this gaming stuff at the end of the day. I don't put that much stock. So if Xbox wants to bring over some of its titles to other systems for whatever reason, sure, by all means, they're going to do it. I can't do anything to stop it. As a whole, though, if we are humoring this discussion, I don't like it at all. I really don't. Because the biggest problem that Xbox has had for the past 10 years has been the Xbox One. The Xbox One has done irreparable damage to the brand to the point where it is still hurting to this day. And I'm not just talking about the console itself. Like, sure, they made a better version of the system with the Series X. I'm talking about the perception of Xbox after the fact, right? Xbox went from being such a dominating force in the industry, despite the red ring of death, to being in last place and having no real excitement for the brand outside of its diehard loyalists, like 30, 40, 50 million consoles, which isn't anything to scoff at. But when you compare that to the Xbox 360 and what they were able to pull off with the second console in its life cycle, yeah, it's a big deal. And when you look at the sales of the Xbox Series console, the Series S and the Series X, it's not really doing that much better. And in some respects, it's selling worse by comparison to the Xbox One, even though the Xbox Series consoles are drastically better. And they have way more value proposition with Game Pass. They're better built machines. The roadmap and the future of them is just infinitely more exciting than the Xbox One at this time. It has so much more going for it. But the problem is, and I think this is what Phil Spencer was alluding to when he said he lost the worst generation to lose, which was last gen. A lot of people view the Xbox brand as just, if they have a console, like let's say they have a PlayStation or in their market for another console, they just look at it as a worse version of what they already have. So people look at PlayStation. You have a PlayStation. What incentive is there to get an Xbox? For a lot of people out there, if they have a PlayStation, it fulfills the vast majority of their needs. For most people out there, sure, they might miss a couple of games that are on the market, but that's why they buy a Nintendo Switch, because it gets those games that you can't get anywhere else. With Xbox, they'll be buying it because they're like, okay, cool, maybe I can just get this Game Pass thing and try a lot of games. Oh, wait, you're telling me that a lot of these games are going to be released on my console if I just wait a year or two? So the idea of them bringing games over that are exclusive to the ecosystem, and for the point of the video, I'll just say that the ecosystem is Xbox and PC, not PlayStation and Switch. If you're going to start bringing over those games, there's no incentive out there to rebuild the brand and rebuild the console. And I understand that a lot of people say that, well, Xbox has moved beyond consoles. They've moved beyond consoles. It's all about streaming. It's about mobile. It's about tapping into those like less barriers of entries, TV, things like that. Well, that's all well and good, but we're in the present day. We are in the here and now. Who has been holding up Xbox for the past couple of years? Who are they selling all of these announcements to? Who are they selling Game Pass to? They're selling this shit to their existing audience. They're selling this shit to their Xbox fans. And to say that, okay, we'll bring a game like Hi-Fi Rush, we'll bring a game like Sea of Thieves, a game that makes sense because of live service or because this is a smaller title and it could be a hit on the Switch. You're basically telling those folk like, okay, don't invest in a console. Don't invest in our ecosystem. Just wait until we give you those specific games in your system. For a lot of people out there, they're going to wait for that shit. They're going to wait for that. Instead of making your brand a titan, a behemoth, and getting people to spend that extra money exclusively in your ecosystem, you want to get a 30% rip? You want to give that to somebody else on another platform just because it's extra money? So yeah, in the long term, you'll do good as a publisher. But if that's the case, then just stop making the consoles, bro. Because you're not making a great case about selling systems. And I've always been a firm believer that the best way to sell Game Pass is to sell Xbox consoles. The best way to sell Game Pass is to make the consoles library enticing and put out great games. Now, unfortunately, they haven't really done a stellar job of that this generation, but the easiest point of entry to sell Game Pass and sell more games to people is by selling the console. If you were great at that, this wouldn't be an issue. But the way it's looking right now, it seems as if they're just looking at the sales and they're looking at the revenue that they could get from being a publisher, and they're thinking, you know what? That's fine for us. That's fine for us. We'll have the Xbox console for the people that want to play the Xbox consoles and buy the Xbox consoles, but our main bread and butter is going to be putting out all of these games on every system at some point. So like how they're getting passive rips off of Bethesda games and other systems, Call of Duty games and other systems, they're going to want to do the same thing for their games. So sure, the Xbox fans might get a benefit to having it like Game Pass on their systems, and they can play the games for free $99. On other platforms, unless Game Pass is on there, they're going to be making money off of selling those games a la carte. And of course, everything is a case-by-case basis. And I'm not a fan of that, bro. I'm not a fan of that, because at that point, you really, really have to love, and I mean love, the Xbox console and the fact that cloud saves are free to not want to own another system. Because at this point, it's just like Xbox owners are just paying for early access. Well, it's kind of weird to say, considering that most games nowadays feel like they're always in early access. But you get what I'm saying. You're paying for early access timed exclusivity when those games are going to come out on the other systems anyway. And you could say that, yeah, I'll get it on Game Pass and other people have to pay for it. But how are you going to get people excited for Xbox? You're getting people more excited for you being a publisher than you are a console manufacturer and a behemoth and a giant. Now, again, these are just my thoughts as someone who just enjoys gaming. I'm not in the business meetings. I'm not in the boardroom. I'm not a board of executives. I don't know what things Phil had to say to Satya and all those people to convince them to buy ABK, to buy Bethesda. If maybe in the grand scheme of things, their whole ideal is being a global publisher and putting their games out on everything, then sure, you can be like Apple. You can be like Android. You could do those things. Go ahead and go for it. And then you just have like your little Xbox console, your Windows phone, or your Surface tablet. And then the enthusiasts will like those things. But to everybody else out there, I don't know if this is good for the longevity of the brand, because I just the thought that you come Hi-Fi Rush, that game had people talking about Xbox in a way that we have not seen people talk about Xbox in a very long time. When was the last time you got an Xbox game come out with no controversy, no behind the scenes drama? It was a shadow drop. People were just stoked for it, and it had people being like, you know what? I want to cop a Series S to play this. And then could you imagine what that would look like if you had more of those kind of games? The string of games, the string of quality games. Could you imagine if it was not just Hi-Fi Rush last year, but Redfall came out and it was a hit, no issues. Starfield came out and it was a hit, no issues. And then you have everything come out in 2024. Bro, are you telling me that shit couldn't have worked? The traditional model couldn't have worked? With someone with the backing of Microsoft, that shit couldn't have worked? Because then, another thing that I just thought of, if Xbox is going to really start putting their games on other systems, their exclusives, and I know a lot of people say, listen, it's only Hi-Fi Rush, it's only Sea of Thieves, it's only the games that make sense. What sense is there if they're not trying to grow the console? What sense is there for other third parties to put their games out on Xbox? Bear with me for a second here. Third-party developers and publishers like to put out their games on the consoles that have really high install bases. That's why we see a lot of games come out on the Switch that you normally wouldn't see come out on Switch, that have bad ports on the Switch. Why? Because the Switch is install base, and it will sell to those people because they like XYZ, the portability factor. 99% of the games that come out on PlayStation. Why? Because of its install base, and most people have one. If the Xbox console brand keeps diminishing and there's less returns, what sense is there for third-party publishers to put their games out on Xbox if it's just going to be that niche box? They might just be like, you know what? We'll just deal with PlayStation and then whatever the Super Switch is and just keep doing the PC stuff. What sense is there for Xbox to go hard at reclaiming and recapturing the Japanese market if they're not trying to grow their console user base? I know everything's about the ecosystem and the mind share and all of that great stuff. Okay. But if they're not, they might as well just go and buy those fucking studios and publishers. What sense is there to give those deals to put it on Xbox consoles, specifically for Xbox consoles? I know people like to say, well, PC Game Pass. Is PC Game Pass really doing that much better by comparison to console Game Pass then? I know they like to say that PC has a wider reach. It does. But not everybody on PC is going to subscribe to Game Pass. Look, do you know how fickle PC gamers are in general if a game comes out on the Epic Games Store? Bro, the amount of people, if you look at the revenue of Xbox games on Steam by comparison to people who have Game Pass, people would much rather own the games on Steam than download Game Pass for $10 a month and download the games for free $99. I don't get the thought process and the thinking. I really don't. It's like they just wanted to forego doing the groundwork about rebuilding the Xbox brand and just say, you know what, fuck it. We'll do publisher rips. We'll get some revenue here and there on other systems when we want the games to sell because we want to show those to shareholders and investors and executives. Instead of building the console back up. Why even invest in another Xbox after that if you could wait a year or two, just get it on something else, or just invest in a PC and invest in Steam because all the games are going to Steam anyway. And there's some other people in the community have been bringing up some other issues like shout out to Sixers Octavian. If these games come out on PlayStation and Switch, they're getting physical releases. Xbox don't got no physical releases for some of those games like Pentiment. Xbox don't got no physical releases for games like Hi-Fi Rush. And if they come out on Switch and PlayStation, guarantee they're probably going to get a physical release. Now, obviously, that's a small issue in the grand scheme of things. But again, it goes back to the whole messaging. Like, bro, and I get it. All these companies are wordsmiths. All of these companies lie. All of them do. But you can't sit here and on one day say exclusives are antithetical to gaming and then boast about acquiring Bethesda and Xbox and taking those games away from PlayStation and saying that they're exclusive. You gloat about Starfield being exclusive. And then in that very same breath, we're going to bring some of our other titles over and it'd still be case by case. Like, dude, I don't get it. PlayStation, yeah, they're putting their games on PC, but those games are still console exclusive to PlayStation. PlayStation is not putting their games on Switch or Xbox unless it's them working with another entity like MLB The Show where they are required. Because MLB The Show, the MLB said, we're going to take away this license and do it ourselves. So if you want to lose out on all that revenue, you're going to put those, if you don't want to lose out, you put those games on the other systems. That was the deal. But they're not putting no God of War on Xbox or Nintendo. They're not doing that. But Xbox wants to put all their games on other systems. Why? To get people like a taste of the Xbox ecosystem that they'll go ahead and buy it? No! Niggas waited this long. They'll wait more. They will wait more. These people, if you tell them that, listen, I can play all these Xbox games if I wait like a year or two. Oh, that's fine. I'll just play the other third-party games or my PlayStation exclusives or my Nintendo exclusives. I don't get it, man. But again, if this is what Xbox's approach is going to be, they just want to be a global publisher on everything, then far be it from me to stop them. Far be it from me to stop them. But I just don't see the benefits of how this is going to benefit the Xbox users as a whole. It really doesn't, man. But if this is what they needed to do in order to approve the ABK deal and approve Bethesda spending $8 billion, spending $70 billion, I can't stop them, bro. I can't. I really can't, man. But it's interesting. It's interesting times, man. It's interesting times. But what do you guys think about this? Comment down below and let me know. I definitely want to see a lot of responses about this, you guys. Like, hypothetically speaking, let's say, yeah, it is a Hi-Fi Rush and it is Sea of Thieves. What is to stop them from later down the road doing some of the other games? Because it does not just stop there, you guys. Remember how it was just one game here on PC and then one game there on PC and then, oh, whole slate. Everything is launching day and date. So let's see some of the comments. Let's see. So Sora Life Story says, I was so happy with the Series S because it felt like an easy way back into Xbox, especially being primarily a PlayStation player. But man, hearing Hi-Fi Rush possibly being Multiplat killed momentum for me. I mean, that's the thing. There are a lot of people out there who have like an Xbox or a PlayStation and vice versa for like, what, a couple of games a year? Like, there's a bunch of Xbox gamers I know who have a PlayStation to play God of War, Spider-Man, and just the Sony exclusives, and vice versa. There's people who have an Xbox to play Xbox exclusives like Halo, Forza, Gears. That's it. But now with the possibility that maybe those games will come out on other systems in a year or two, they're not gonna spend the money. They'll just wait. Wandering Dutch says, I don't get the want by Xbox to reduce competition. It makes no sense to me. I don't know, man. I really just... Like, bro, like, they're all in on gaming. And what scares me about this is that I have a feeling gaming is going to look very different in 10 years with the way shit is going. With the way a lot of these companies are moving. Arcane says, people need to relax. Ain't nothing official. Hashtag hold the line. Yeah, that's why I said everything is rumor and speculation. This could be BS for all we know. But still, just the idea of it happening? Like, bro. Let's see. We live in a time where Nintendo is the only one who has true exclusives. Yeah, Acebreaker, that's right. Nintendo designs their hardware around the games and vice versa. And that's what it comes down to. PlayStation games, 2 years between console and PC releases. And now it's probably going to get even shorter. The live service games are launching day to day, like Helldivers. Corey Gryffindor says, it sounds like Sega all over again, or Cuphead. Well, Cuphead was very specific because they didn't own the Cuphead IP. They just helped fund the game. I think Studio MDR or MDHR, they owned it, so they could bring it to other systems. But again, you know, just imagine if, like, you built up legacies and lineages with Xbox and PC. Like, right then and there, PC, like, yo, right, that's it. That's all you need. You don't need to put it out on other shit. SS Rojo says they're trying to be Netflix for games, but it's going to backfire in the long run. They're in too deep to turn around at this point. Yeah. Q10 Clan says, all I truly care about is Game Pass. I like the Xbox console. Game Pass is what brought me back. If Game Pass is moved to the other consoles, I'll bounce and buy an Xbox controller for the other console. Oh, shit. I mean, there you go, man. But if that's the future that they want, Game Pass on everything, provided you're just paying them, even if it's like a small percentage, they're fine with it. Acebreaker says he bought a Series X after the E3 2021 conference. It kind of sucks to see. Like, yeah, bro. Hassan says, how can Microsoft get people to buy an Xbox at this point? They launched a weaker, more affordable Xbox, cut the price of the Series X, and it's still not selling. Would love to hear your thoughts. So here's the thing, Hassan. The best way that Xbox could sell a console is through its library and its games, right? With the PlayStation 4, the PlayStation console, even though that the PS3 beat the 360 in the end, they were still starting way before, like, with a disadvantage by comparison to Xbox, because a lot of people, it was still split down the middle that generation. So they were still starting from a very scary point, like, we don't know what we're going to do. But thankfully, because they had a more attractive price point, they had better messaging, better marketing, and then they had the games that people wanted to play, it made it the default choice. So with Xbox, even though this generation, PlayStation is selling purely based off, not only do they make a great console, it's selling based off of inertia. People transfer over from PS4 to PS5. What Xbox needs to do is win people back. And it was making those great moves and decisions to put games on Game Pass all throughout 2021. It was making Xbox an attractive value proposition for people, and then coming out with all these games. Now, unfortunately, it got hampered because of COVID, the pandemic, pushing games back all around. It's not just Xbox, it's PlayStation, it's everybody except Nintendo. But it pushed back a lot of things they had in the pipeline. But if you're telling me that if they, like, all the games that they have in development, if all the games that they have coming out were not enough to sway people over, then I think we would have a very good discussion there would be a discussion to be had about Xbox and its relevancy. But they just hadn't got to that point yet. I mean, yeah, with Xbox, unfortunately, it's been a lot of waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. And then sometimes the waiting you get doesn't pay off in the end. And then other times you get Redfall, which is just, Jesus Christ. Oblivion says, in my opinion, if Xbox wants to be a publisher, it'll be bad for the industry. Let's see. Imagine Starfield, Avowed, etc. coming out a year later. You have such a good lineup coming. Why can't you try to grow your ecosystem? Like, seriously, bro. All these rumors and speculations are from inconsistent sources. They aren't giving up shit. Yeah, like I said, it's just rumors, but we're humoring the idea and the thought process. Neo, I got a bone to pick with you, bro. You overhyped the hell out of Godzilla. It was good, but it wasn't that good, respectfully. Oh, no. That movie is God tier. That sounds like a personal problem with you, Pap. Down Otaku, attack him. As a Nintendo first guy, I don't even want Xbox games on Nintendo. Even if it's one or two smaller games, I don't want anything diminishing the Xbox brand more than they already have. Yeah, you know? Xbox better not end up like Embracer and start dropping studios later. I don't think we're at that point. Because they've purchased two big publishers and they haven't really purchased anything since. If they kept buying and buying and buying like every other month, I think that would definitely be a problem. If something were to happen, I think they would just dissolve and they would make the publishers, like, they would go back to being publishers again. But I don't think they have. If they kept buying studios now, yeah. But no, they're fine now. Satya says, let us have competition last year. Actually, competition ain't good. Satya, this year, maybe. I think Xbox has a huge leadership problem at a fundamental level. Sony and Nintendo would have never released a game like Redfall from one. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Xbox's quality control. Yeah. Xbox does not have great quality control. Unless it's someone like Playground Games. Playground Games is like that studio where it's just like, you leave them alone, you're going to get something fucking good. Obsidian, you're going to get something fucking good. But then you had some of the stuff over at Bethesda, like, just how does Redfall in the year of our Lord happen? How do people, and I know Phil Spencer said he didn't do a good enough job at being hands-on with the Bethesda stuff and they let him run autonomously, but still, you're Big Papa Spencer. You're Phil Spencer, Dominus Aurelius Maximus like, you need to go and check that shit, bro. Like, how does Redfall slip through the cracks? How do they not just look at that and be like, man, something ain't up. Something ain't it. Xbox, when it comes to buying publishers, I got one more in me, and that one is Sega. Please don't. Matt Booty is the problem. I've heard some people pointing the finger, but I think it's just more. It's more than just like Matt Booty, bro. It's a combination of a lot of things. Spider-Man had bugs, but like we can't compare Spider-Man to Redfall and the worst of the worst. Like we're not doing that, bro. Like come on now. That's very disingenuous. Does Phil Spencer follow you on Twitter? Yeah, he does. Ain't no way Redfall launches like that under Shuhei or Herman Hulst. Nope, it doesn't, bro. If Nintendo saw Redfall, they would just be like, no. You guys ain't seeing your family for like the next 6 months. Fix this shit. But I would say the worst of the worst with Nintendo is probably the Pokemon games with Game Freak. But you know what the thing is? The thing is, like, Pokemon games in general, it does not matter how bad they launch, how they look, how they perform. They still keep selling more and more and more. And honestly, if I was Pokemon Company, if I was Game Freak, I would give y'all less. I would give y'all less. I would not. You know what? You guys said you made this game with 60 developers? How about 16? You know what? Matter of fact, all y'all go home. One of you guys make this game. Like that's just how it is. It's gonna sell 40 million, bro. Yeah, no, listen, Pokemon, when I speak about Nintendo games, I'm not talking about like their sports titles. All their sports titles be ass, bro. I'm talking about like the main meat and potatoes of Nintendo stuff, like the Breath of the Wild, the Odysseys, the Fire Emblems, that type of stuff. Now, I'm going to keep it a stack. They probably should have given up on Redfall at this point, because there is no redemption for that thing, bro. But they should have just like said, you know what? There are some unforeseen development issues. We got to push this bitch back. But they still released it, and a bite back edition, no less. Like, I don't know, man. Like, just look how long it took Dead Island 2 to come out. And like, come on now. You could have just said, okay, another year in the oven. Man, what happened to the Coliseum and XD developers? That is a good question. They're probably trying to cook something else, and Nintendo's like, you want what? No. Listen, all I'm saying is Redfall was Don Otaku's game of the year. The media would have eaten them alive for canceling an Arcane game. I mean, it's either cancel the Arcane game or you just got egg on your face with an Arcane game. Honestly, I say why do we have to choose? Why can't we just push it back? Let's push it back, bro. $1.99 coming in from Jfam. I'm starving for a crumb of Fire Emblem content. Oh, you know what you're gonna get? You're gonna get another Warriors DLC pack. That's what you're gonna get, sir. Phil Spencer canceled Redfall. He canceled Scalebound last minute, but couldn't cancel Redfall. Oh no. Damn, don't do that. Don't do that. We got a cocky ass PlayStation because of this. Bro, and that's the worst thing about it. Like, I need like, and that's the worst part about it. We had a cocky ass Xbox going into the 360 because the PlayStation 3 was fucking up left, right, and center. The Xbox 360 being so cocky with Dimatric gave us the Xbox One. And now we have a PlayStation 5 where we can't even, like, we ask for updates on games. They're like, nigga, no. No. How dare you? We got freaking PlayStation coming out with Jim Ryan. Okay. Did you hear about the game coming out that looks like Pokemon with guns? Oh, yeah, I heard about that shit. Fire. Let's see how long it lasts. I'm still waiting on that Xenogears remake. Come on, Nintendo and Square. Let's make it happen. Oh, you know what you about to get? You about to get nothing. But even so. Jason, what the hell? Jason just texted me because when I said take your hands out of your pants, Jason's like, guess where my hand was? Fire for that. $4.99 coming in from Jason. Honestly, in all caps. Honestly, I wouldn't mind Fire Emblem Warriors DLC since it's 3 houses. I'm a legit Foldland scholar and historian. I want more of male Byleth. Or Byleth. I said Byleth. No, my ex's sister-in-law was named Blythe, and I always called her Byleth. Oh my god. No, man, you go. I gotta sit back. I gotta sit down and finish up Engage. I'm almost done with that game. Three Houses was just so fucking good to me, bro. And Engage is fun from a gameplay perspective, but I don't give a fuck about anything happening in this game. You guys ever have a game like that? Where it's just like, fundamentally as a game, it's great, but you just don't care about anything else? Oh, so you're playing Persona 4 Gold and they cut out some of the TV listings? Ah, time to boycott. Let me get my pitchfork. Everyone bashing Redfall but forgot about Forspoken. Well, Forspoken is at least playable. Forspoken at least had better frame rate. I don't know anyone who really finished Redfall, to be honest. I know more people that finished Forspoken than Redfall. I mean, they're both mid, but you know. Zack Rodriguez has been a member for the past 25 months of the Fan Weirder tier. Chris, have you finished the RE4 remake and Separate Ways? Wow, they are both straight fire. The ending on Separate Ways is wild. Holy smokes, cap gods. I'm almost done with Resident Evil 4 remake, and I need to get the DLC. Oh, speaking of which, I forgot, because with that whole discussion, I didn't do my usual thing like, okay, well, that's the end of the topic, guys. Let's just hang out for a bit. We just went straight into the fucking depression. We have 123 people watching, so if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you hit that like button. Helps out the channel tremendously. We're at 78 likes. Let's see if we can get to 100, you guys. Let's see. Let's go, 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 go. So, yeah. Now that we have a little bit of free time, we'll go for like 15 minutes. Let's talk about what we've been playing recently, you guys. So, since the break from streaming, I've completed a couple games. So I finished up my playthrough of Alan Wake Remastered. In preparation of Alan Wake Part 2, I wanted to run through the now titled Remedy Gameverse. So I replayed Alan Wake Remastered, and man, that game has not aged well, you guys. Like, I love the lore of Alan Wake. I love the Twin Peaks vibes. But man, as a game itself, Alan Wake is dog shit, bro. Like, and this is the crazy thing. I loved the game when it first came out, but I try replaying and I'm just like, oh, so all you're really doing is just aiming and ducking and aiming and ducking and shoot and rinse and repeat, bro. There's no type of variety. Every damn level looks exactly the same. The DLC did some interesting things. I'm not going front. The DLC did interesting stuff. But the rest of the game, bro, Alan Wake is like 12 hours. It takes 12 hours to beat, right? Bro, I don't know how, but it took me a solid 2 months to go through a 12-hour game. A 12-hour game. So dude, I was like, no. Can you focus, please, camera? Why do you not want to? Every time I turn OBS on and off, I have to like readjust it. Or yeah, I have to go back and do that. But man, Alan Wake Remastered was not a fun experience for me, bro. For perspective, I ran through Control, all of Control, in less than a week. I beat all of Control, and I was like, oh man, this is great. And, you know, I'd already played Control before, but I wanted to play it and do the DLC, you know, the AWE, because, you know, there is some story significance throughout all of Remedy's games before we get into Alan Wake 2. But I wanted to wait on Alan Wake 2 because I wanted to savor the experience. So once I finished up Control, I jumped back into Like a Dragon Gaiden. That was something I started when it first came out and didn't finish it. And I finished that up yesterday night. I'm an emotional wreck right now. I am currently contemplating taking legal action against Ryu Gagatoku Studios because the ending of that game, bro, the ending of that game, if you've been playing the Yakuza games, if you've played through Yakuza 0 all the way through Yakuza 6, the ending of this game is fucking heartbreaking. I'm not going to tell you why, but that game, bro, like, I just don't want to spoil it, but if you really fucks with the Kiryu character, there's just so heavy, dude. It's fucking heavy. So I finished up that. And then right now, and this is weird, because I needed like a palate cleanser game thrown into the mix, even though Control is different from Yakuza and it's different from the next game I'm playing. I started playing the Shadow of the Colossus remake, the one that came out a few years ago from Bluepoint and Japan Studios. I bought the special edition a long time ago to support, but I just never got around to playing it. But today I was just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna play some Shadow of the Colossus. So I started playing it. I beat the first 3 Colossi. And dude, this is just bringing back a lot of memories from when I first played the game on PS2. Like it had been so long since I had played this game, even though I played it on PS3. It had been so long since that point. That was like what, 2011, that I was just wondering, like, is this game going to hold up the same way? Am I going to have another Alan Wake situation? You know? Because I don't want to be that guy to come online and say, like, man, Shadow of the Colossus aged like shit. You know? Even though it is a remake. But, bro, off the rip, this game fucking hooks you. It's just, it's the prime example of a game that it just starts you. You have your cutscenes. Go forth. And I love those kind of games, bro. The music is stunning. The fights, just exploring this world. It's fucking amazing, bro. I love it. I love it. I'm 3 Colossi in. After the stream, I'm going to get some food, and then I'm going to get back to finishing that. But Shadow of the Colossus is not a long game. I think it's like, what, 10 hours long? And then once I finish up that, I'm going to go through the last, like, I think I have a couple hours left in Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Future Redeemed. So I'll have that over and done with. Basically, what I'm trying to do is I'm doing a lot of tidying up from a lot of the games that I started in the last like 6 months and I just never got around to finishing for whatever reason. I want to finish all those games before I purchase a new game in 2024, which the first one is going to be Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. That comes out at the end of the month. So in this time frame, I'm just going back and I'm cleaning up a lot of stuff. So like on my list of the games that I have to finish, you know, outside of Shadow of the Colossus and Xenoblade 3 DLC, I got to finish up the Dead Space remake, RE4 remake. And then from there, Hogwarts Legacy, I'm closing in on the end of that, so I'll go through and finish that up. I'm trying to think, there was some other stuff as well. I'm trying not to start too many new games. Like, I did really want to play Sea of Stars, but I'm just like, no, that's like, what, 30 something hours? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to hold off on that. But yeah, you know, just trying to beat as many games as I can before these long ass JRPGs come out. We have a $9.99 super chat coming in from GC Plugs. What game are you going to tackle first in the last week of January? Because, bro, we have Relink, Persona 3, JJK. Oh, God, is that Jujutsu Kaisen game? Stop it, Bob. Free my brothers from the shackles of anime licensed video games, please. At least you say it's going to be mid, and much more. So the first game and the only game I'm going to be playing during that week in January is going to be Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Because that game, you know, those, especially now because it's an RPG, those games are like 60 plus hours. And a lot of those are cutscenes, but there's so much extra side content stuff you can do. Like, I remember in Yakuza Like a Dragon, or Yakuza 7, I put like, I think over 120 hours, and when you strip away the cutscenes, a lot of that time was spent doing the Ichiban Holdings minigame. Ichiban Holdings, the fucking moon, man. So I'm excited to see what they've got cracked up in this game. It's like what the Animal Crossing style simulator. I'm not really too big on building island mechanics and all that, but you know, I'll give it a shot, see what it's hitting for. If not, I'll just do the main campaign. So I'm just gonna focus on that, and then after I finish that, I'll start Persona 3 Reload. And that'll be the only game I play until Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes out at the end of the month. What Persona game should I play as a newcomer? Start with Persona 5. I say that because it's the most accessible. It's on everything. And it's the best playing Persona game. 4 is definitely playable. 3 portable shows its age. And you might as well just wait for Persona 3 Reload. So if you have an Xbox console or you have a PC Game Pass, you can play it on there. But I would start with Persona 5 Royal. Wandering Dutch says, I'm playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, Intergrade, Complete. Nice. You 100% Senua Sacrifice. You know what Dutch, thank you. You reminded me of that. I need to go ahead and finish up Hellblade on Xbox. If you guys can believe it or not, this is going to sound so weird. I beat Hellblade for the first time ever on the Switch. Like, that was how I experienced Hellblade. I know some people are like, they go, what the fuck? Like, yeah, you know? Because, like, when Hellblade came out on the Switch, I was working 2 jobs. And I would bring my Switch with me to work a lot because I got some downtime. And that's how I finished and I experienced all of Hellblade. And I've had the Xbox consoles for a while. I started Hellblade. I think I got like halfway into it. I just never fucking finished it. So that's something I need to do because, you know, it's been next gen enhanced and it has all that stuff. But it was a solid Switch port, man. Like what they were able to pull off on that system was crazy, bro. Oh shit, the homie Corey Gryffindor with the $4.99 super chat. Shout out to him for his 10th super on a live stream. Oh my god. Thoughts on Hitman Reborn's dub and the decision to dub only 4 episodes? Yes. Okay, so random segue. For those who don't know, I'm a huge anime fan. I love anime. I love manga. There's been one series for the longest time that has remained undubbed over here in the States. Hasn't really gotten localized. And it is this series called Hitman Reborn. Really funny anime. Really dope anime. But, you know, it's just never gotten a localization for whatever reason. And then all of a sudden, Discotek announced that, hey, listen, Hitman is coming out here. We're releasing the series. It's not getting dubbed because we can't dub 200 plus episodes, but we are dubbing some fan favorites. I think they're dubbing the first episode. I think like what they said, like episode 477, something like that. And then they're using that as a gauge to see what they'll do. Honestly, the fact that we're getting a proper physical release for Hitman Reborn, I think is fantastic. It's great to finally own it. And the fact that they're doing those specific dub episodes, like I listened to some of the clips, they sound great. It does suck that we're not going to get that dub, but I just understand logistically how expensive it is to dub a show, especially because this is going to be a limited release. It's not something put out by a Funimation or a Viz. It is what it is, man. The fact that they're throwing us a bone with a couple of episodes, I think that's pretty cool. But now you're just going to wonder what could have been. Like, oh my god, imagine if we got a proper Hitman dub. But, you know, it just... The fact that it's getting a proper physical release, I'm excited for that. Oh, you guys are playing a lot of good stuff. Divinity Original Sin. Persona... Someone's playing Persona Tactica. Atelier. Oh, the Atelier series. Yep. Oh, you finished all the Naruto Storm games? Okay, nice. Oh, you finished Persona 5? Awesome. You know what? I low-key will probably end up let me not. Yakuza Kiwami. Oh, that's great, dude. Just bought the Telltale Expanse game. Oh yeah, I got that game. They sent it to me. I gotta finish that now that all the episodes are out. Finally got around to playing Cocoon. Ooh, I heard, yeah, a lot of people fuck with Cocoon. Have you played Remnant 2? I played a little bit of it. I'm waiting for me and my boy Joaquin to co-op it. Because I need that. Oh man, gotta get that 4K 60 with 3D audio in your head. Yes, sir, I need that. I need that, Dutch. I need that. I'm gonna do that, bruh. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Cocoon. Oh, you're playing Nier Automata? Yes, sir. I just rebought Nier Automata on Xbox because I want to run through it again. For the 88th time. No, Bobby, I was saying I might... Listen, let me not, Bobby. I'm not going to jinx myself. Will you buy Dragon Ball Z Budokai 4 on release? Or are you talking about the new Tenkaichi game? Yeah, you know, I'm definitely going to get that. You know, provided Bamco doesn't do anything funny with it. And they give us like 10 characters. Oh, Dragon's Dogma. Oh, my boy, he just bought Dragon's Dogma as well. Great game, great game. Hey, Neo, did you hear the rumors about the Xenoblade X remake reportedly being made for the Switch 2? That would be so fucking funny. That would be so hilarious. It's like, hey guys, out of all the Wii U games that aren't on Switch, all 4 of them, we're going to give you Xenoblade X, but we're not putting it on the Switch. Buy the new system. Honestly, they got to do a full-blown remake at that point, because we're going to be so far removed. Remake that shit from the ground up. And I'll be down for it. I'll give it a shot. I played a little bit of Xenoblade X on the Wii U. It wasn't my cup of tea, but a lot of people fuck with the gameplay heavy. And if they put that shit on the Switch too, I'll buy it. Like, I own every other Xenoblade game, you know? Fuck it. I'm gonna go for that. $2 super chat coming in from Flame. React to the Persona 3 Reload opening. It's so good. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that when we stream it, bruh. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll probably end up finishing Royal. That's what I'm saying, Bobby. I don't want to jinx myself, though. $10 super chat coming in from Kid Cool 1827. Random. What do you think of Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness? I really like the movie. The direction and the visuals were amazing, and they let Raimi get pretty campy. Many people think it's bad. I don't understand. So here's the thing. I really enjoyed Multiverse of Madness. I love a lot of the Sam Raimi isms in the movie. I love the horror elements, even though they were kind of constricted from an MCU perspective. I love the campy tidbits. I just love the Raimi aesthetic of the film. And I saw a lot of people take issue and umbrage with that. And I'm just like, how? This is something visually distinct and unique. And then the fight between the two strangers, and he was using the musical note motifs. That was fucking sick, man. It was the most excited I'd been watching a different kind of MCU movie. Because, you know, a lot of them are kind of cut from the same cloth, same template, same visual, you know, whatever. So I liked a lot of the Raimi stuff that he had put into the film. That was great. Now, in terms of the storytelling aspect and some of the questionable choices, I think that the movie would have been better if it was 2.5 hours long. I think that there was a lot of stuff that they had in multiple different drafts that they just ended up cutting down to like under 2 hours. And it just felt really rushed in a lot of respects. And in some situations, some of the pacings, some of the aspects of the Doctor Strange character arc, I felt could have been fleshed out a lot more. And I think that there was a better version of this movie that is both a sequel to WandaVision and also expanding on Doctor Strange's role in the film. But I think there was just way too many cooks in the kitchen. It being shot during COVID didn't help as well, especially with how they tried to fast track it after Doctor Strange, Scott Derrickson, because Scott Derrickson just wanted to do a Doctor Strange sequel. And Marvel was just like, no, we want to put Doctor Strange and WandaVision and Xochitl Gomez, America, what the fuck is her name? America Chavez, I think. I don't know. We want all that stuff in the movie, and Scott was like, I'm not doing all that shit. So there are a lot of aspects that could have been fleshed out more if the movie was done, you know, with a longer runtime. But yeah, it suffered from too many cooks in the kitchen. But I still really enjoyed the movie. I think the movie does have rewatchability. Dude, the final act of the movie and some of the crazy shit that they let Raimi pull off, like, bro, this man reanimates, he re-fucking animates a corpse of himself from another dimension and uses a freaking, what was it, like a cape that is like all the souls of the damned or whatever, like that shit is just so batshit insane, bro. I loved it. And that's what really held up the movie, Sam Raimi stuff. Now, if they were going to do a Doctor Strange 3, I need Sam Raimi to have complete creative control. Everything. Let him write the movie. Let him direct the movie. Let him cook. Because he cooks when it comes to visuals. And he can cook if you let him do his own thing. But when you have too many cooks in the kitchen and you're doing all this world building shit and all that other stuff, nah. Not at all. So I tried to service so many other people all at the same time. And they ended up not really servicing a lot of other people. But I still liked it. $4.99 from GC Plugs. I just paid. Now you got to say it. Well, that was the thing, man. Because the thing is, all right. So a lot of people ask why I have not finished up my playthrough of Persona 5 Royal yet, even though I have like all these copies of Persona 5. The reason why is because every single time I try to play Persona 5, there's another thing in my life that happens and it stops me from playing this 200-hour RPG, bro. That's how many hours I put in Persona playthrough. It does not stop at just 80, 90 hours. It always goes to 150 plus, right? Let me tell you the whole history, and this will be the final story, and then we're out for the night. So I bought Persona 5 when it first came out. I beat it within like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, or whatever it took. Put like 150 plus hours. Great game, loved it. Now, Persona 5 Royal came out on the PS3. Oh, shout out to GC Plugs, $4.99. This man still didn't finish Royal? What the hell? It came out on the PS4 right when lockdown hit. So I'm like, oh shit, it's time for Persona 5 again, baby. But for whatever reason, even though it had been 3 years, I still felt like I was replaying Persona 5, and that's for obvious reason, because a lot of the new content doesn't come till later. So I was like, fine, I'll just run through this. And then on no less than 2 occasions, for whatever reason, I had a weird power outage in my house happen twice. And the thing about Persona 5 is it doesn't autosave. So my dumb ass, because I put my consoles in rest mode all the time, I kept thinking like, it'll be fine. You know what I'm saying? And this isn't like the Switch where if you're playing it on the TV and the power goes out, the console itself is fine. You're good. It just goes into handheld mode. I lost like 15 hours of progress twice because my dumb ass doesn't save. I know. But why the fuck wouldn't they put a fucking autosave system every 5 seconds like all the other fucking JRPGs like Tales of Arise does? Why? Anyway, So that happened. I was just like, you know what? After losing 15 hours twice, I'm just gonna play something else. And I did. Final Fantasy VII Remake came out, and I played the crap out of that game, and I loved it. And then after that, I started playing Trails of Cold Steel, and I put like 30 hours into that. And I got fucking tired, bro. I was playing too many RPGs back to back. I needed some fucking palate cleansers. And then from there, I think that's around the time I started making the Xbox videos, and just content creation went crazy. So I wasn't really playing a lot of long RPGs. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'll eventually get back to Persona 5 Royal. So I finally did. I got all the way up to, I did Futaba's Palace. And then once I got to that point, they announced the current gen versions of it. I'm just like, fuck, bro. Damn it. So I'm getting close to the end of the game, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna wait for the game to come out on Game Pass, man. I got other shit to play, and I played other shit. I beat other shit. And it comes out on Game Pass, and I'm playing through the game again, man. I'm loving it. I'm having a great time. You know, wake up, get out there. Except we're not using that song anymore. It's Takeover. And then you know, I get to that point, and then sure enough, because this game is fucking long as hell, and I remember all this stuff. Sure enough, by the time I'm just like, you know what, I'm gonna finish it, the game goes off of Game Pass, and now I have a dilemma here. I own a PS5 copy of Persona 5 Royal for the collection, the Steelbook. I don't want to fucking open it. I don't want to restart and put another fucking 50 hours into the game. That's gonna be the third fucking time I've done that. The third time. Third time I've done that. In 3 years. I'm not doing it again. Or I could just rebuy the game on Xbox and just have it and finish up the playthrough there. But the game on Xbox was $60, and I'm like, I'm not spending another $60 on Persona 5 Royal. I'm not doing it. And then one glorious morning, I woke up and the game is on sale for $29.99. So I'm gonna have to do it. I have to pull the plug. I gotta buy Persona 5 for the 88th time, and now I'm gonna finish Royal. You know, it's just I need to get to that final semester. I need to get to the final semester, and I think that's when I'll be able to just be like, yes, because I've collectively played through this same part of the story 3 times now. And that's what's stopping me. Homie, just finish it on PS4. No, I want to play it on Xbox. I want to play it again. Yeah, it's $29.99 right now on Xbox. It's $29.99. And I'm thinking to myself, if I just dedicate all my time, I can finish this before Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I think I can do it. Bro, you know what? I think I can do it. Yeah, no, I don't want to go back to PS4. 30 frames? Ew. It's a JRPG. I know. Shut up. I know. But like, why rebuy a game you have? Because I have weak constitutions about these things? Don't you know this? Don't you know this? Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Just got home. How long do you have left? I don't know how long left I have in this life, Dark Star Angel. I really don't. I got it. I'm gonna rebuy it on Xbox, and I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna do it. 199 super chat coming in from Bachi. They're saying Echo is Daredevil good. Are you serious? Don't be telling me that. Are you serious? People saying that? Yeah, really? Don't say that. That's way too hype, man. Don't be saying that. It would be so funny if it ends up actually being good after they've just they're like, all the episodes are out now. I don't know if it's Daredevil level good. I think it'll be okay though. $4.99 from Zack Rodriguez. I finished Final Fantasy 12. I think it's okay, but the story seemed generic. I almost think 13 might be better, which is crazy. Which ones are amazing to you? Amazing, 6, 7, 9, 10. I don't count 14 and 11 because those are MMOs, but they're amazing in their own right. 14, I didn't play 11. I played 14 though. So 6, 7, 9, 10. I like 12. But yeah, no, 6, 7, and 9, 10. Why did I get a message on Xbox? Oh no, who did this? Who the fuck did this? Who just sent me on Xbox? Who just sent me this shit? Someone sent me freaking Persona 5 Royal on Xbox. Who the fuck did this? Who sent this? Was it Don? Was it Don Otaku? Because it doesn't tell me who sent it. Well, it says finish the fight. Like, it's... Who sent this shit? Got a boner to kill some chaos? Oh, God. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. Good. Someone took my advice. Oh, I appreciate that. Damn. Shout out to... I think it's Don Otaku. Yeah, on Xbox, you can gift games, like on Steam. Oh, thank you. Seriously, I think it's Don Otaku. Wait, you didn't do it? Then who the fuck did it? Was it Flame? Was it? It had to have been Flame then. It was Flame. Oh shit, it was Flame. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you, Flame. Oh shit. Let me get those super chats real quick. 199 from GC Plugs. Okay, he mentioned trails, weapons down. Stand back, stand by. Oh, and then Flame just donated $2 gifted. Mission has started. You have 17 days. Fuck. I got 17 days. Oh god, let me get this shit downloaded now. Hold up. Oh my god. Hold up. Damn, this man really... Oh my god. Thank you, Flame. Jesus. Yo, shout out to the homie Flame, for real. Oh man, now he said 17 days. Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm not gonna play anything else. I have to beat this game before... I gotta beat that. You said the 26th, right? That's when Like a Dragon comes out, right? Fuck. Okay. Let me, I gotta redeem this. I think I could do it. I have a Bobby, I have a PS5 copy. I have a, where are my PS5 games? Let's take a look at, while I wait for this thing to load, let's go. Okay, let me put the code first so I don't waste any time. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. Hold on one second. Neo's backlog is crazy. I don't have a backlog. Hold on. Oh, fuck. This is much easier to do on the computer. You'll do it in like 5 days. If I dedicate a lot of time today and tomorrow, I think I can do it. I think I can. Where did the messages go? Okay, here we go. Okay, let me go ahead, and I wanna get this shit redeemed first. Okay, I'm trying to redeem it on mobile. Copy, paste. Okay, here we go. Oh shit, okay, so we're about to redeem it. We're about to redeem it. Oh, shout out to the homie Flame. And I have less than 17 days. You are good to go. Thank you so much, Flame. Like, seriously, bro, thank you. Fuck, if I don't beat this in 17 days, I don't think I'll ever live it down. I can't say nothing against Flame ever again. Oh god. Oh, but appreciate you, my guy. $5 from Don Otaku. If I can beat my... Oh, this is only okay when I say it, man. When Don Otaku says it, it's just, it's filthy. It's filthy. It's filthy. It's so filthy, you guys. It's just something so filthy about this man. He says, if I can beat my meat 17 times a day for 17 days, then you can beat Persona 5 in 17 days. Wouldn't it just feel like sandpaper at that point? Like, at some point, I think it just stops being fun. Right? 17 times a day? Nasty. Zach is like, nasty. It is nasty. I'm just looking at this like, oh. Renounce your title as a Phantom Weirdo if you don't beat it. No, that's a fact, Avanti. You are 100%. But I have to get it downloaded now. I'm loading up the library. Come on. We got to get this downloaded tonight. Come on. High quality lube, and then the pain makes it better after a while. Are you saying that beating your meat 17 times has made you a better father? Is that what you're telling me? All right, we're going to get it downloaded. Download to console. Download to yes. All right. It is downloading. It is downloading, you guys. Shout out once again to the homie Flame. Warrior Fella says 17 times a day, get a life, man. There's a Persona 3 Reload Walter White trailer. What the fuck? Okay, so we'll go for a couple more minutes. Get some last minute questions and super chats, you guys. Neo, I used to think you were gassing about people smelling at conventions, but I went to Anime NYC last year with my friends and I got hit with all types of smells. Thank you. You guys, I'm not making this shit up. I'm really not. When you go to some of these conventions, these niggas stink, bro. They do. It's not funny. It's not a joke. It's not a game. My nostrils are offended. How these people got money to spend $100 on a 3-day ticket? They got money to go to the dealer's room. They got money to go to Artist Alley. They got money for hotels. And yet a $3 bar of soap and deodorant, that's just breaking the bank. That shit is optional. I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. Now, could you imagine if I actually had to succumb to drinking like that? Oh, I don't know, man. What do you mean 9 days? Oh, Jason beat Royal in 9 days. Holy shit. Jason really beat Royal in 9 days. My God. Damn. That man was doing like 12-hour sessions up in that shit. In 2023, I saw the longest movie in a theater at a whopping 3.5 hours. Killers of the Flower Moon. Great film, but my God, is it long. I'm about to be seeing that in a few days. It's coming on Apple TV Plus. I'm ready for that shit, bro. I'm excited. I am excited, bro. The longest movie I saw in theaters, Avatar: The Way of Water. Avatar: The Way of Water, Oppenheimer, Endgame. Yeah, those are the longest. Dude, it's crazy. Like, I don't understand. How is bathing optional? How is personal hygiene optional? I don't get it. All right, but anyways, so Bobby, if you're still here, my friend. So I bought this on Black Friday in 2022. This is the PS5 Steelbook case of Persona 5 Royal because I wanted to get the Steelbook. I didn't want to buy the special edition. So I went ahead and I got this. It was on sale. I got this for half off. I got this for $30, mainly for the collection. Because, you know, I have the Persona, oh, you can't really see it, but down there I have the, you can see it, astute people can see it. I have the Persona 5 Royal Steelbook. That's the red one right there. And then I don't know why the Persona 5 one is just right up top for some reason. But yeah, I have those two there. And this is the PS5 one. So I have both of those because, you know, I just had to get that shit. I was going to get the Switch Steelbook, but then I was just like, I have the other two on PlayStation, so just might as well round off the list. So there's that. So this is like a weird look into like my PS5 physical collection. So I have this Persona 5 Royal. I have Diablo 4. I have Diablo 4 because that website QVC was selling this game, I think, for like $20 off, $30 off, like I think a month or two afterwards. And I was like, oh, yeah, I'll get that. Still haven't opened it yet. So it sounded like a good idea at the time. So I have Diablo 4. So I'll eventually get to that. Final Fantasy 16 physical, of course. I have the special edition steelbook for this one right here. So there's that. And those are all, no, those aren't all my PS5 physical games. I have one more from the homie Gabe bought it for me. I'm trying to figure out where the fudge it went. I have Immortals of Avium Phoenix Rising. I got that. Gabe got it for me for Christmas one year. So those are like my physical PS5 games. And then, what is that? No, is this? No, it's John Wick. No. Oh, no. Why is Octopath over here? No, there's Octopath Traveler 2 right there. My physical Xbox One games. Very, very disappointing batch. So my first ever physical Xbox One game I bought during lockdown because Amazon was having this price goof. That's Monster Hunter World Iceborne Master Edition Deluxe. I bought this because it was $20, and I have never played Monster Hunter World before. But a $20 steelbook, it just seemed fucking sick. So I was like, yeah, I'll get this for Xbox. So I have that. This one is just more for nostalgia. I got it when it was like $10 on sale. Tales of Vesperia Definitive Edition. Now, I already own this game and I beat it on the Switch, and I own it on the 360 as well. But this is just more for like history's sake, because you know the original Vesperia came out on 360, and I was just like, if I need to own another physical copy, I want to own a physical Xbox one just because it's just fucking history, bro. And then I got this because it was also on sale for $9. You guys notice when unless it's like a special edition, I'm always buying these games when they're on deep discount physically. Digimon Survive. I got this because it was $9 at, I think, I originally bought it at GameStop. I didn't pick it up and then cancel my order. I got this on Amazon a few months later for like $9. So I'll eventually get around to playing this one. I heard this is a really dark game actually, so I'm excited for that. But yeah, there's that. Just like some physical current gen stuff. I think the next physical game I'm going to buy is going to be Rebirth. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, because I'm buying Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Me and my partner were game sharing. And then I'll just get a physical copy down the road. And then Rebirth, I'm going to buy the special Steelbook edition. So I'll be good as far as that goes. Let me put these back. It's crazy how they're just literally turning into a fucking Ask Neo. It was not my intention, good friends. But yeah, we got some stuff situated. Yeah. Okay. So I think it's about time that we wrap up the stream for the night, because it is going on 9:30. And yeah, just the way that we talk about stuff, we're going to be here for another 6 hours, you guys. Grab them shot glasses. Should we take a shot? We haven't taken a shot for the new year. And we haven't done that live stream yet where we look at the old content. But should we take a shot for the new year? I don't know. You guys got to take shots with me. I can't be the only one taking a shot. That'd be very depressing. I need at least 5 people to commit to taking a shot with me, and I will take a shot live on camera to ring the new year. Why did Jason just text me? If you beat Persona 5 Royal quicker than me, then I'll quit beat my meat. Can we stop like sending texts to other men talking about beating the meat? Like, what the fuck is wrong? Y'all horny. Y'all need to get out of here. 6:21 over here on the West Coast. Yeah, it's 9:22 over here. Time to down the bottle of Henny. It better be white Henny, good sir. You better be Persona in 1 week. I don't know about that. I'll have to call off of work all week. I'll take a shot at Gatorade. Fair enough. Fireball shots, if we're doing it. If you say Fireball too many times, Godzilla Tommy will come in here. I only have isopropyl alcohol. Yes, go for it. Whoever beats Persona wins. Wins what? Julian Harris is like, let's do it. All my Xbox games are digital. Hey, there you go. Most of my Xbox games are digital, man. Most of them are. Shots of Baja Blast. Spiked. Better be spiked. 199 shot. 199 super chat from David Biglod. Yes, shot. I'm going to take a shot. Let's go. All right. I would drink, but it's kind of my resolution this year to stop. Okay, Exploit. You can stop that. You can stop that. I don't do it. Don't do it. If that's your resolution, to be clean and sober, by all means go for it, my friend. And I'm not even going to make a joke, because I was going to say, yeah, after this stream, you can be clean and sober, but no, I'm not that type of person. More power to you, my brother. I'm on my way to work. Otherwise, I join in. Well, listen, Bobby, you can stop by the corner store. You can stop by the bodega. Get yourself some OE. Oh, you got a Corona, Julian Harris? My man. I'm going to beat Persona 4 again tonight, so I win. What do you win, Corey? What the fuck do you win? What the fuck do you win? Do it. I just do it like Nike. Yes, sir. Got my moonshine. All right. Let me get my shot glass then. I want to be a cultured person. 1 second. I'll be right back, you guys. I will be right back. Okay, we're currently at 88 likes. Can we get to 100 likes before we do this shot, you guys? Can we get to 100 likes, please? I'll be right back, you guys. Okay, we are back. We're back. Just had to bleed the lizard, my friends. Just had to go do that right quick. Let's see. Where are you guys? Okay. 199 from Zack Rodriguez. It says redacted. What? What did you say? I don't know. So 199 from him, 199 from David Biglot. Appreciate you guys. Okay. Guys, I'm back. Hello. Hi. Where did you guys go? You had to what? You know, man, I had to go bleed the lizard. You know. What, Jason, you ever bleeded the lizard? Hey, yo. I'm still here. Of course you are, Flame. And that's why I appreciate you. Because you're always here. Hold on 1 second, you guys. There was just some text that I have to respond to. Okay. We're about to get this show on the road, my friends. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Okay. All right. Wow, is everybody playing Persona 5 Royal tonight? Yes, sir. Look what you did, Flame. You got everybody on board with this. Love it. I think Chris got lost. Oh, no, I'm here. I'm here. I'm not Zoro. I use GPS. I use GPS. Drain the main vein. Yes, sir. Are you an Elden Ring fan? Of the couple of bosses that I've beaten in Elden Ring, yes, I've enjoyed the game. Well, Court Gryffindor is finishing Golden. He's playing... Lapis is playing Final Fantasy V. Well, you're playing A5. Bleed the Lizard. You want to know where I got that from, Warrior Fella? It was an episode of Family Guy from way, way back then. I gotta go bleed the lizard. Or is it drain the lizard? Something involving a lizard. Anyways, all right, you guys. So, normally I have my Kingdom Hearts shot glass, but I don't know where that is. It's somewhere around here. I'm really kind of scared because I love that shot glass. I've had it for almost 10 years. So I have this. When I went to Paris, of course, you get a souvenir shot glass because everything makes sense. You have an anthem song for Moonshine? That's new to me. But you know what? That anthem song has lasted longer than the anthem game. Pour one out. Speaking of pouring one out. All right, so what I'm drinking tonight is Ciroc Passion, exotic blend of the tropics. I also have Ciroc Honey Melon, but I like the Passion one much better. What are you guys drinking tonight? I know Julian Harris said he's doing Corona. What are you guys doing? Coincidentally, I'm also playing Persona 5 Royal. I want to finish it after starting over 4 years ago. You see? Hey, shout out to the homie Zero. Shout out to homie Zero. Because, Zero, were you here for my whole dissertation about why I didn't finish Royal? Shout out to you, bro. Like, I was the same way. Let me not get into the story anymore. Orange flavor moonshine. That sounds fire. Fireball. Dos Hombres. Okay. Yeah, the music in Persona 5 Strikers is cool. Oh, you got Crown. All right. All right, so we got some alcoholics in the chat tonight. I love it. I love it. Okay. All right, let's not prolong this any longer. Fireball. Yes, sir. Let's go. All right, you guys. So, not planned for tonight. I did want to save the drinking for another stream, but considering it's been quite some time since we have had a shot on camera, might as well christen this to the new year, because I didn't say Happy New Year, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to you guys at all. Hope you guys had a great holiday season, if you did. But yeah, I want to make this a toast to continued growth and excellence into 2024 and beyond. Even though I didn't celebrate it by doing like some type of an anniversary video, this past November marks 15 years that I've been making consistent content here on YouTube, which is absolutely insane to think about. 15 years of me making videos. There were some periods where I had, you know, a little less videos than others, some periods where I've only done streaming, like now. But 15 years of being on this site and knowing a lot of you guys, which is crazy to consider, that I've known a lot of you guys longer than people who I've gone to school with since childhood, and we've kept in contact longer. And I've just gotten to see you guys grow throughout the years. We've all been through some shit, but you know, we're still here to this day, and that is beautiful. Even if the only opportunity and the time that we get to spend is during this stream throughout the week or on Twitter, back and forth bantering throughout the memes, that shit really means something. Continue to grow, continue to glow, to continue to keep shining. Remain true, remain authentic to who you are. Be there for each other. Be there to support one another. Continue to be the amazing individuals that you guys are into the future. And here's to the future. That was pretty fucking good. No, I wasn't nursing the shot. I was not nursing the shot. Listen. You guys know me. And listen, I just hung out with Jason and Battlefield Joe a few weeks ago. They know I am long-winded when it comes to these speeches, when it comes to shots. Like, that's just who I am. I like to toast to this shit. To the future, indeed. To the future, you guys. Oh, man. But yeah, guys, it's been, yeah, it was a very smooth shot, bro. This Ciroc Passion is very nice. Damn, after that Henny, I'm seeing double Neos, but I'm good. Oh, God. 2 Neos to tell you to stop what you're doing and pay your child support. Hey, man, listen. It is what it is, bruh. Welcome to Waking Up in the Morning and Everything Hurts Club. Oh, is that what it is when you turn 40? Damn. Guys, I'm not going front. That whole thing about turning 30 and your knees starting to creak, they're not lying about that. They're not lying about that. And you guys know me, like, I go to the gym and I be working out, but yeah, that 30 knee shit starts to, yeah. That's why you take good care of your knees, you take good care of your feet, bro. Straight up. $5 super chat from Don Otaku. I showed up after the Xbox One X video and I just happened to join and ask Neo, and it's just been the best times ever since. Cheers. Yeah, bro. It's just so fucking surreal. It's like, guys, it's just so weird. I just make a fucking video. You guys come here. You comment. I'm like, what up, bruh? You kind of cool. And it's just like, here the fuck we are. Like, every fucking week. I love it. I live for that shit, bro. Who am I getting a text from? Oh, the homie Angel. Oh, man. What? Kevin Samuels, what's up? Well, we just took a shot to ring in the new year, bro. You're old when joints hurt before bad weather. Oh, damn. I'm not at that level yet. I am not at that level yet, you guys. Bro, wait till you sneeze and you pull a muscle. Oh, shit, I'm not ready. Well, does it count if you're coughing and you get an ab workout? Because I had that last year. I had that like 2 years ago. Where I was coughing, I had like a nice ab workout. It's like, I swear, I got like a nice little 8-pack going because of that. Nah, but that shot tasted pretty fucking good, you guys. I'm not going front. Damn, not me thinking about taking another shot. David is already pouring the next shot of moonshine. I know him. Every time I see moonshine, I just think of David. Like, straight up. Look at him. David's the type to be like, here's $5 more, take another shot. And because I'm a hoe, like, that's just how it is. I'm 32 and that shit is heavy. Yeah, Bobby. 2 shots? Well, we got to take 2 shots because Ace Breaker is seeing double. Moonshine down. Yes, sir. Moonshine down. That does sound like a movie. Moonshine down. No. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like everyone's favorite fucking quotable. The moon shines down. No, he really went too, like, he fucking Kirk Thornton understood the assignment. David Biglock with a 199 super chat. Well, if you say so. All right, got to take another shot. He donated. I got to take another shot. All right, I'm going to do the honey melon this time. Okay. Yep, that's Sykes. That's Sykes, the goat. You guys know this. Oh my god, I already know when I get to fighting Sykes, I'm about to be so annoyed. Corey, is Sykes one of like the tougher bosses with the data battles? I have a feeling he might be. Well, if I come back and y'all gone, everyone have a good night on the train headed into Tunnel. Take care, Bobby. Take care, my brother. And this year, This year in particular, man, we meeting up, we getting some ramen, we having some sake, bro. No fucking excuses. We're doing it this year. He's the hardest one? Oh, Jesus. Fuck me. That's going to be fun. Take care, Bobby. You be safe, too. Oh, Zack Rodriguez with 199 Super Chat. He said, dang, are we all doing 2 shots? I will. I appreciate y'all. Yes, sir. He has a very annoying mechanic. I believe it. All right, shot number 2. Shot number 2. What are we toasting to? Okay. For the second shot, this is very dangerous. For the second shot of the new year, we toasted to the new year, being authentic, being humble, being blah, 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 blah. We are going to toast to... Somebody write a script. No, Moonshine Down sounds like a fucking movie, bro. What are we gonna toast to? Now I'm fumbled because I just toasted everything with the first one. Godzilla -2? No, pray for Japan at that point. Toast to white women. Whoa, I don't know. Toast to the milk? Is it organic? I don't know about all that. Toast to Latinas? Maybe. Well, I don't know, man. I might have to take a break from Latinas after my ex. I don't know. Toast to Godzilla in the year of the JRPG. Yes, to the year of the JRPG. To the year of the JRPG. Whether you are a Yakuza stan, Persona, they're both owned by Sega, so they get no money anyways. Or Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, ready for that shit. Toasting just for the next 2 months of the year. We are blessed. We are truly blessed in what we are about to be playing, you guys. And I am so fucking excited. And you know what? We're going to toast to playing one fucking game at the time. Unless there's a review copy that has been sent. And it's for a game that's coming out this January. And it's not named Yakuza. But there is something that is out this January. Unless there's a review copy. But toast to the JRPGs. Toast the JRPGs. Toast to the horchata? Oh, we mixing it up? Let's go. We're not toasting to Suicide Squad. I'm not going to toast to suicide, bro. Never that. To toast. I could go for some. I just had toast. To toast. All right. 1 second. No, I didn't play the Suicide Squad. I had an opportunity to play the alpha, but I was like, nah, I'm good, Chief. Y'all have fun with that. Oh, to Doom Part 2? Damn, we might have to do a final toast for Doom Part 2 because it is coming out this year. Avocado toast, okay. That second shot hit different. Did not think I'd be doing this on Tuesday night. Listen, this is what you expect the unexpected, bro. This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about on the Ask Neo streams. We're not even in Ask Neo anymore. We in something else entirely. The show ended a while ago. We just vibing now, bro. We vibing now, all 67 people, 95 likes. Guys, we're about to be at 100 likes. We're about to be at 100 likes. Can we get to 100 likes? That'd be a goal of mine for the stream, just to get to 100 likes. We can do it. We're at 69. We're at 71. Nice, nice, nice. Shout out to y'all. We're at 96. We're almost there, you guys. We're almost there. Who's struggling? Who's watching? We got this. We're almost there. We're at 97. We're about to cross the threshold into a new dawn. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. Oh, boy. 2 shots. Oh, we're at 100 likes. Shout out to y'all. 100 likes. Do we got to take another shot because we hit 100 likes? Do we got to take another shot because we hit 100 likes? We might have to. You're like 100. Acebreaker, you've been here this whole time. You didn't like the stream? Acebreaker, after all we've been through, Acebreaker, my God. You know what? At least you're consistent. Acebreaker, the type to show up at your college graduation and say that, listen, I know I didn't show up for your middle school graduation, your elementary school graduation, high school graduation, but I'm here. He's showing up for one graduation, thinking that applies for all graduations. Whose mans is this? We're at 105 likes. Oh no, we got to take another shot. We got to take another shot. Listen, I'm going down more than a $2 hole on Tuesdays, bro. This is crazy. We got to take one more shot. David, take your hand off the super chat. One more shot. 3 shots. Y'all trying hard out here. No, we vibing. Bro, the last time we did this, proof of shots. Yo, shout out. Shout out. Everyone be sending me the proof of shots. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. Hold the line. Oh, man. The last time we did shots, we streamed for 5.5 hours. The last time we streamed shots. Man. That shit was crazy. The moonshine is winning. At least we ain't doing no edible, bro. If we did an edible, that should be kicking my fucking ass, bro. Y'all trying to get Neo drunk. He's going to take the blue pill. Oh, no. I ain't taking no pills, bro. Hold the line 100%. The moonshine. And... Nah, I'm good, man. No, I'm good. I'm 3 shots and we're good for the night, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm be chilling, bro. I'm about to go get some food and just go vibe and play some Persona. That shit downloading on my Xbox probably is. Shout out to the homie Flame once again. All right. Third shot. Damn. I love how Zack Rodriguez was just like, y'all trying hard out here. Hold on. Wait a second. I'm ready for shot number 3. Third shot. And that's it. Because I'm already feeling nice. I'm not going to lie. Last Thursday, me and my coworkers, we got fucked up, bro. Like, it was crazy. It was so much fun, though. Yo, what you go make some ramen or you going to a ramen spot? Jason said he went a shot over. Neo, are you a lightweight? I'm not a lightweight, but it takes very little to get me happy, if that makes sense. Because I'm just that type of person where when I start drinking, I start getting like, hey, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? It's like everyone is my best friend. Not really, but you know. You got the Shin ramen packets? Shin Gojira? To Atlas, bringing us all together in the dark hour midnight channel in the metaverse. You know what? Yes. This third shot is to friendship. Because I'm going to be honest, you guys. Let's not do that. Did this thing said ravioli? No, it said Rivoli. Bastille, Opera, Louvre, Opera, Mars, a bunch of other Paris shit, Notre Dame, Eiffel, a bunch of other stuff here. Shout out to friendship. Because I'm going to be real, you guys. I'm sure you guys know this. What's man said he's so keen for the new Yakuza. Yes, absolutely. I'm excited for that shit too. Ichiban Holdings to the fucking moon. And listen, like, you know, I'm tired of y'all not playing like a dragon and experiencing the greatness that is Ichiban Holdings. Like, who here has not played like a dragon? Who here has an Xbox with Game Pass and has not played like a dragon? Because honestly, I'm going to start calling some of you guys out. Nah, this ain't cool. You guys got to experience Ichiban Holdings and why that shit is fucking amazing. This game, you don't even need a business degree to run this business. You can stand on business in this game, right? You are this manager of this shit, right? You can run this shit better than anybody at Xbox has run the Xbox division, bro. You can take these fledgling businesses and they can make money for you. And then with that money, you invest that into other businesses that make money for you. And you grow your empire and your money stack. Your money is a little low. You got to get that money up. But then the money keeps growing and growing and growing and growing and growing. And then you go to the shareholders meetings and then listen. There's a whole bunch of people out there. These Bobs, these Joes, these Karens, all these people trying to shut you down. But you just be... You're in the zone, you dodging all their attacks, you stopping them, and then you win, you get their fucking approval. And then Ichiban Holdings keeps growing and growing and growing until where? Until where? That's right, the motherfucking moon. The motherfucking moon. You take Ichiban Holdings to the moon. And unless you play and you experience this shit, you don't understand how great it is. You don't. You really don't. And I'm just being real. You guys, you got to be on that. You got to get on that. I don't care. I don't care what you got going on, man. I don't know. I don't like no other game you're playing right now is as good. Unless it's The Witcher 3. There's no other game that's gonna just grip you like Ichiban Holdings, man. I'm telling you. And you get this chick afterwards for your party, and you just... I'm talking too much, man. You know, we got 2 super chats we gotta get through, and then we can take this fucking shot. 199 super chat coming from Long Live Kevin Samuels. Yes, sir. Have you seen this 21 Savage Donald Glover pic, bro? Biopic? I saw the photo of it. It looks like an SNL skit. I'm not going front, bro. I want to see what it's about, though. I think it'll be funny, but I don't know. And we have a $10 super chat coming in from L Supersonic Q. I remember some of the first YouTube videos I ever watched were your Cartoon Network rants from the late 2000s. I still go back and revisit them for nostalgia. Haha, they're like time capsules now. Oh, my man. Supersonic, thank you for the super chat. And thank you for you, one of the OGs, bro. That's what we're going to be doing next week. We're going to be reacting to a lot of those old videos. Like Jason and Joseph, they compiled a list of videos we're going to watch. Oh, God, it's going to be something. You guys are going to see a different side of Neo. You're going to see fetus Neo, baby Neo. You're going to see the genesis of what brought you this thing. What brought you this fucking thing. But we got to take that third fucking shot, you guys. All right. Toasting to friendship. Toasting to being true to who you are, no matter what. Not really caring what the status quo asks for. And finding your people. And that is the best part about all this shit, because we are a bunch of weirdos, we are a bunch of stragglers, we are a bunch of strangers, but we all managed to find each other, and I think that's just so fucking beautiful. So despite everything that happens, you guys, despite feeling as if you don't fit in, despite feeling as if you just wonder what could have been if you acted a little more like this person or that person, bump all that nonsense. Remain authentic to who you are. And always elevate yourself to the next level. Because we are, as NKDN says, we are the Phantom Weirdos. Toast. Yes, sir. Ah, good. 3 shots down. To the Phantom Weirdos. Yes, to the Phantom Weirdos. Yeah, so someone was asking when we're going to do a fucking meetup. You know what the thing is? I do meetups, but they're like really low key. They're never like grand meetups. They're just like always spur of the moment things. I'll like text people I know like, you got free time next weekend? You gonna be this? Yeah. Like me, Jason, and Battlefield Joe, we met up a few weeks ago, and that was a lot of fun. And we're gonna be doing more of that. But the problem is, it's like one of the reasons why I loved E3 and going to conventions is that it's a great opportunity for all of us to meet. So those are great meetup opportunities. But if anyone lives in like the tri-state area, like New York, Connecticut, Jersey, if you're going to be around town and if we can coordinate something, we can get something popping, bro. Wait, you're going to be in Boston in March? How far? Well, Boston is pretty far from New York. It's a couple of hours. Are you going for PAX? Oh, Chris, you may as well stream for another hour. If y'all donate, I'll stream for another hour. Fuck it. But you're going to PAX. I can look into that. I don't know. But yeah, I live in New York, so okay. If I go to PAX, I mean, I might. I haven't gone to a convention since Otakon, and that was in 2022. So when in March is PAX? RC Avanti said donating now. Oh fuck. And that's the problem with RC Avanti. RC Avanti is the type of dude where he's just like, let me tell you about Avanti. I've known Avanti for a decade plus at this point. And I remember a few years ago, he donated. He's like, dude, you should buy Dragon Ball Z Kakarot and we should play it on stream. And I was like, okay. So he donated. I bought the game. We were playing it. And then Avanti was just like, yeah, this game is fucking boring, bro. Turn it off. I was like, damn, son. Like, we were all just like, what? Jason said $4.99. Aight. Oh, fuck. Damn. All right. So we're going to stream a bit. We're going to stream for a little while longer. Oh, you went to the Game Awards, Lapis? Nice. $1.99 from Zack Rodriguez. Chris, do those Final Fantasy games you recommend hold up now? So you have to go into these old RPGs, especially the PlayStation 1 era, knowing that some of them aren't going to age as well. I think Final Fantasy 7 has aged the worst by comparison to 6 and Final Fantasy 9, because 6 was at the tail end of the Super Nintendo and 9 was at the tail end of the PlayStation 1. So by the tail end of both of those systems, they had ironed out everything in terms of the movement, in terms of the controlling. So 9 And fuck. Damn. Y'all, shout out to y'all. Zero just donated $10, said I'm donating to extend the stream. All right. We're streaming. We're fucking streaming tonight. We're streaming, you guys. Buckle the fuck up. So 7 has aged the worst by comparison to 9 and 6. But they're incredible games. Dude, 6 to this day still has one of the greatest villains in Final Fantasy history. Kefka? Like, dude, it is not a meme. Kefka is one of the greatest video game villains of all time. And 9 has some of the best cast. 7 has the best or amazing cast too, and Sephiroth is cool as well. But 9, in my opinion, is more of a classic return to form to Final Fantasy. 7 is just like bold new world, brave new frontier type shit. It's amazing in its own right, but there is some jank to it. But they're worth playing, bro. And then 10 is cool too. I just wasn't a fan of the ending. Someone said Jury for Neo. Oh, so Alex is gonna cosplay as Cammy, and I'm gonna cosplay as Jury. Fuck it, I like Jury's design. Let's go for it. Neo, why are y'all cosplaying me and Alex? Shout out to the homie Alex. That's my guy though. I didn't know he was that big into the Fuda thing though. That's chicks with dick shit. I mean, like, hey, more power to you, bro. But that's not me. That's not me. Damn, both me and Jonathan we're roasting Flame because Flame don't got the mask. Where's the fucking mask? Oh, there's the mask. You guys see the mask? Let me just go ahead and put my mask on here. 2024 edition. 2024 edition. Got the mask on here. I need a new like pose. The other one was just so fucking iconic, but this one is just like, I don't. You know what the funny thing is? The funny thing is, I've high-key considered, you guys, cosplaying as Joker from Persona 5. If I ever was going to cosplay, it was either Joker from Persona 5 or young Xehanort from Kingdom Hearts. But with young Xehanort, I would definitely go ahead and just dye my hair like silver. I wouldn't go ahead and wear a wig. I would just dye my hair silver and just wear an Organization 13 coat and be like, I'm fucking this. Yes, sir. I would definitely do that. Flame is a man of culture. No, Flame is a great guy. Listen, I roast Flame a lot, but you know, that's my fucking dude right there. Flame and I, we talk about some real shit. $2 super chat from Artsy Avanti. Now play Final Fantasy 13 2. I did. I actually enjoyed most of what I played of 13 2. I got close to the end, and we played it on stream. You guys remember that when we used to stream on Justin TV? We played a lot of Final Fantasy 13 2. I enjoyed it. I mean, the story got crazy, but the gameplay was great. Yeah, the thing about 7 is 7 just the graphics are dated, the controls are dated, but the story and the characters and the adventure are great. I mean, to me, I just like 6 and 9 more, but 7 is still great for what it is. 13-2, yeah. 13-2, definitely, I enjoyed the gameplay aspect more. And then you had the whole monster system as well. 13-3, I never played. But I heard from some people it was definitely, like, it had more action to it. Static Shock is another Spider-Man? I don't even know about that. I could see you as Static Shock or a young Blade. So I've gotten the Blade thing thrown at me a lot. So people say I could cosplay Blade, which... Listen, if I ever come up on the scene and cosplay as Blade, it's over for me. But yeah, I've definitely considered doing young Xehanort, Joker. Some people say Toguro when I'm in like my workout mode. I'm like, nah, I'm good, bro. There's one character from this anime that my sister thinks I should cosplay called From Yona of the Dawn. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that. Yona of the Dawn. There's this character named Shina, Yona of the Dawn. And my sister said, like, whenever, because you know, the way I have my hair like this and everything, she's like, you could definitely do Shinha. And I was just like, oh, okay. And I like him. He's got a really cool aesthetic to him. All right, guys, should we take another fucking shot? Should we take another fucking shot? You know who I want to cosplay as? Not really cosplay, but like his look and everything, I want to do Kiryu, bro. I want to get some Kiryu suits because I have some nice suits. So the thing that I'm really trying to do in 2024 is elevate my suit game, my wardrobe and everything. And I bought a couple of like nice coats last year. But I really want to elevate my suit game, and I want to just like pull off the Kiryu look, you know, which is not hard to do. You just get nice suits, but I think I can pull it off. Actually, that cosplay would be sick. Wait, which cosplay? Which cosplay, Joe? Wait, what did Corey just do? What did Corey? Corey is at the Corey's about to be Persona 4 Golden. Yes, sir. Dude. Guys, let me tell you this story about Persona 4 Golden and why I love it so much. Like, even though Persona 5, in my opinion, is like the best playing game, Persona 4 Golden holds such a special place in my heart because of the characters and the story and the journey that I went on playing them on the Vita. And there was so many fun moments. Like, before I went to bed, I would always play like an hour or two Persona 4 Golden when I was in bed. And I'll never forget. Persona is one of those games I just don't want to spoil, but the stuff that goes down with you know who, I'm not talking about Adachi, but you know who, and how that just rips your soul out because you think, oh my fucking God. And then if you've prepared yourself, you avoid that from happening. That combined with just the finale of the game and the true ending. I'll never forget this. I was driving home from college one time, and I remember I was listening to the soundtrack because I bought the Persona 4 Dancing All Night, which you guys can see in the background, right there. So there's that Cuphead Funko Pop glows in the dark, and it's actually worth a lot of money, surprisingly. But the Persona 4 Dancing All Night, and also that behind that is the Zone of the Enders Xbox 360 Special Edition. So that it came with the soundtrack CD, and it had Nevermore, the reincarnation version, which is what plays at the end of Persona 4 Golden. That track, listening to that just reminds me of everything that happened with Persona 4. Okay, shot before story. You're fucking right. Let's go. We're on shot number 4, right? Okay. I'm sticking with just vodka. I have whiskey here, but I'm sticking light liquor. Okay, shot number 4. Snowflakes is great. Actually, Snowflakes is very similar to the Traverse Town theme, Corey, where... Okay, let me ask this question before I take a shot. Do you guys have a piece of video game music that you listen to and it makes you feel at home? Like, to me, that's the Traverse Town theme from Kingdom Hearts 1. That's Snowflakes from Persona 4. It's just music I listen to and I just sit back and I'm like if I'm an old person, I'm just rocking back in my chair. It's great, man. And then Nevermore, that song reminds me... Okay, this is going to sound so weird. But Persona 4 Golden, and this is not because I've had 3 shots. Persona 4 Golden and the experiences that I went on with these characters and the bond that they had, it made me re-examine my friendship that I have with people and why I'm just so thankful for the people that I have in my life today. Because, guys, I'm what you would call an observer to things that happen in the world. I observe things that happen in reality with people, and I just sit back, I relax. I don't really worry too much about it. I see like a lot of folks in life. You know, I see a lot of people. Oh, shout out to the homie L Supersonic Q. Bro, I did not know you were doing this good for yourself on your channel. Holy shit, bro. My man has got almost 300,000 subscribers. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you, my guy. I got to subscribe to you real quick. So back to the story. Like I said, I just like hyping people up. Back to the story. it made me re-examine, like, not re-examine, but I look at a lot of the stuff that happens in life with people who spend so much of their time being very untrue to who they are and not being authentic individuals. And I see that and I'm just like, is it because they just don't have like real people in their lives who accept them from who they are and they tell it like it is, and they want to better one another, but then they also create this safe space where they can just be themselves? And it's just like, I saw the bond of the people in Persona 4 Gold, and I'm just like, dude, you are like so blessed in life with the folks that you have in your circle. And you guys remember, I made a video 3 years ago on the anniversary of when Etika passed, and I had spent so much of my life trying to fit in and trying to find like my circle of people, and it just never really brought me anywhere. Like, I had a handful of friends to my name and that was it. And to this day, I was so glad that I didn't spend that much energy trying to fit in, because those people weren't really right for me. And I started doing YouTube and I just started finding all those people, and I'm just like, oh, this is fucking great. And then I started meeting those people and I was like, oh, this is fucking amazing, you know? And then just, dude, the Persona games, like all the themes throughout, and like, yeah, I know it's very like surface level shit, but like just the themes that you see in Persona 4 and then Persona 5 about wearing the mask and reaching out to the truth. It's just, it's so fucking beautiful, and it's the stories that need to be told, you know? And I fucking love that shit, man. I love it. And life is too short to be pretending to be somebody that you're not, and living and going through life being just somebody that you think other people will accept, when there's just like a lot of people out there who are going to accept you for you, you know? And you'll eventually find your people, man. Just like I found you guys, bro. And it's just, it's so surreal that, like, bro, I've been to weddings for people I've met online. I've met the children of people I've met online. Like, Jason and I have an annual tradition every single fucking year. We get together. Well, we hang out multiple times a year, but we get together and we see like every single Star Wars movie in Dolby. And it's just fucking sick, dude. It's sick. And like Battlefield Joe, for example, like, dude, this is how fucking amazing this shit is. Like, last time Battlefield Joe and I met was like a few years ago at Comic-Con. I'm talking like, what, 2016? This man bought me a poster from Kingdom Hearts 2.8. Really dope poster. And I have it. It's in my car. He bought me this poster almost 8 years ago. This man has been holding on to that poster for 8 years. And then I just sent him a text randomly at the beginning of December saying, hey, listen, you want to hang out tonight? We're going out, you know, after Christmas. He's like, okay, sure. This man brought that fucking poster from 8 years ago. And I'm just like, fuck, dude. Like, I'm just so thankful and blessed to have like great people in my life, and just seeing those people for who they are. And that's why I always tell people, just remind people while they are here that you appreciate them and you love them, and express that. Don't let anything go unsaid. And speaking of things going unsaid, it's time for the fourth shot, my friends. Toast to authenticity. Jason, I'll respond to this later, bro. But yeah. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Absolutely, my guy. Shit. Ah. Yeah, and wedding food is great as well. If you go to a wedding, yeah, I'm dead. Oblivion just said the stream is costing money. Every Crown XR shot is expensive. Hey, listen, you know what? You could have gone ahead and gotten yourself something a little cheaper. But shout out to you you're a trooper, bro. You are a fucking trooper, my guy. But yeah, man, shout out to, okay, so I'm seeing some of your choices for music. Final Fantasy X, Lazy Afternoon from Kingdom Hearts 2. Yes, absolutely. Someone said all of Chrono Trigger. Yep. Dude, yep, absolutely, dude. It just brings back all those good memories, man. How would you compare C's and the Phantom Thieves friendship? Oh. Okay, on the surface level, I like the Phantom Thieves friendship, but here's the thing, and I've made no comments about this. I like the Persona 5 cast. Not all the Persona 5 cast is relevant. Like, I'm just being honest. You could delete a couple of members of that cast and the story would be exactly the same. You know? But Persona 4 Golden's cast, you feel like everybody is, for the most part, integral. So I would say the Persona 3 dynamic just works. If we're talking about the 3 games, 3, 4, 5, the 3 cast works on a deeper level by comparison to the Phantom Thieves. The Phantom Thieves works on a surface level, and it's great. But I already got a better version of that with Persona 4. Like, and listen, I don't view it as 5 in a bad way. I don't. Trust me, 5 is amazing. I love it. But there's just some aspects of 3 that I think dug deeper. And 5, you see them grow together. But at the same time, it's kind of like 4 already, we saw the cast grow together and it had a better dynamic. Can we delete Teddy? Man was a simp. His thirst was deeper than the rivers in the desert. Yeah, honestly, I love Teddy, but the bear puns and just his thirsting, it was just like, all right, come on now. Like, at least with Morgana, when Morgana was thirsting, he was just like, okay, you know, fancy meeting you here, Lady On. And that was it. Like, you're so cool, Panther. Oh, speaking of Mona, go to bed. Like, I remember when I bought Persona 5 Royal, I threatened to flush Mona down the toilet. I don't know if you guys remember that. Yes, Persona 4 has the best cast. It has the best cast. I'm just being honest. But no, listen, I'm really excited to play that Persona 3 remake. I am. I mean, just that ending, I'm ready for people to experience the trauma. I am ready for people to experience how fucked up that ending is. Man never apologized to Ryuji and just went right back to hating. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Dude, Persona 3's story is just... the ending of that game... no happy endings, man. Morgana is one of those respect all women blokes, and Teddy is a harassment report in an anime convention waiting to happen. Oh, yeah, I get it. I get it. I'm curious, do you guys have your Xbox connected to your Google setup where you can just say, like, hey, Google, turn Xbox on? I remember I did that for a bit during COVID. It was so fucking surreal. I was just like, hey, Google, turn on Xbox, and it turned on. I was like, what the fuck? Teddy is Minita. Oh, my God. From My Hero Academia. Nah, but man, just think about snowflakes, bro. Literally, bro, it was like, something keeps me warm inside. Some dream keeps me going through the night. Some dream keeps me going through the night. Fuck. It's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. So Persona 6, I am going to go ahead and rescind my previous prediction because this is the first of the new year. I'm thinking it's coming out in 2026. I have a feeling. Because Metaphor is coming out this year, and I know it's different teams, but I think it's 2026. Are you hyped for Black Myth Wukong? I'm excited to play it, Zoro. I am. But right now, I'm only really focused on the JRPGs at the moment and getting through all those games before I go ahead and buy something else. I'm not going to buy another game this year until I finish up Like a Dragon Infinite and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm not buying anything else. What's your favorite Uncharted game? Uncharted 2. Uncharted 2 is my favorite Uncharted game. My ranking of the series is Uncharted 2. Uncharted 2. Uncharted 4. Uncharted Lost Legacy. 3. Golden Abyss. And Uncharted 1. I think it is going to be Big Flame. I really do. Because, guys, when you think about it, Persona 5 is a PS3 game in scale and scope and everything. Like, let's be real. Like, dude, this poster right here, you guys, my friend had this made. Valkian24 had this poster made years ago. He gifted me this shit years before Persona 5 even came out. Like, that's how long this game has been in development. And it came out on the PS3, man. Well, technically, Flame, if it comes out in 2026, that's 10 years. Because remember, Persona 5 came out in Japan at the end of 2016. And we got it localized in 2017, like, I think 6 months later. I'm thinking Persona 6 is going to be current gen. Because if Persona 3 Reload is cross-gen, it's cross-gen, right? Reload is cross-gen, right? Right? What do you think Rockstar will drop first? Red Dead 3 or Bully 2? Hypothetically speaking, if they could drop more than one game a decade, I want Bully 2, because with Red Dead, I'm kind of Red Deaded out. I love the ending of Red Dead 2, but I'm not ready to revisit that world yet. Even though it has been about to be 6 years. Crazy. But I want Bully. Yeah, 2016 Persona 5 came out. I want a remake of Persona 2. I want a full-blown remake of Persona 2. Because I played Persona 2 again during lockdown on my Vita. And that game is so fucking good. It tackles a lot of shit. And I think that it would be a nice differential to all the current Persona games. Yeah, Bully 2 got canceled. It did. Do you want a new IP from Naughty Dog? Yeah, I think they're working on a new IP. I believe so. I want that. I'm always in favor of new IPs. I like them doing sequels, but new IPs are always great. Are we going to do one more shot, you guys? Are we going to do one more shot, or am I just making a bad decision? I know David is always like, I am down for a fucking shot, my guy. One more shot. One more time. All right, we'll do one more shot. 5 shots. Oh, fuck! Damn it. I spilled it on my mouse pad. Oh, too much. Well, this is going to be a full shot. Something to clean this shit up. Oh, God. Now my freaking mouse pad is going to smell like vodka. Passion fruit vodka, mind you, but vodka nevertheless. But it's okay. We're fine. At least it'll remind me of all the good times with my homies. Lick it off the mouse pad. Whoa. I'm not an addict like that, Avanti. You know what? I'm not going to lie, Avanti. I was thinking about it at first. I was thinking about doing like, what's his name from Attack on Titan? He was just like, you know? You guys know. Well, most people who watch Attack on Titan would know. Damn. Yeah, we're gonna do one more shot. One more time. Something keeps me warm inside. Now, see, now that song is fucking stuck in my head, you guys. I mean, I don't regret it, but it brings back those memories. All right. Toast to the liver. Neo is the opposite of Alex. He has meatballs instead of pepperoni. Hey, yo. Shout out to the homie Alex. Do I have to do one too? If you want. I'm not bullying or pressuring anybody at all, but this is a full-ass shot, as if you guys can see. This is crazy. What are we toasting this shot to? I don't even know at this point. We did authenticity. We did friendship. We did to the new year. We did, meatballs? Excuse me? Toast to the liver. Yeah. Well, toast to getting your health in order. Fuck. Now I'm making a mess over all of my mouse pad. I'm getting liquor everywhere. Shout out if you guys know that reference. To the Ed Boys 25th anniversary. That's a good one. Toast to no more thirst traps. Why do you come in here specifically when I'm about to toast? You know what? I don't know. I really don't know. We've toasted to everything good and wholesome. What can we toast to at this point? We've toasted to all the good and wholesome shit. Oh Lord, this is gonna be a rough morning tomorrow. Hey David, you signed up for this shit, bro. Toast to Mario Kart, toast to the Twitter porn bots, toast to humble women who aren't self-absorbed. You know what? I am going to toast to no more gym weirdos. I love you, David. I really do. But unfortunately, that's just the reality we're going to have to accept. I am going to toast to... I'm going to toast to the single life. So that might come as a surprise to some of you guys. But it's something I've just been, keeping under the wraps for the better part of the past 2 months. There's a lot of reasons why things didn't work out the way it did. But, life is about growth, and you can't be held down by people who don't have your best interests in mind because they haven't been healed from their previous scenario. So it's one of those situations where everybody in this world has the opportunity to be better. Everybody has the opportunity to be 1% better than they were the day before. But if you keep shackling yourself because of your previous scenarios, you're going to end up hurting and bleeding on other people who didn't do anything to you. So it's one of those things where everything that I tell you guys, I practice what I preach. So when I tell you guys these things, I practice that in my day-to-day life. And it was one of those situations where there was just a lot of stuff that I didn't do, but it was something that someone else did in the previous relationships that really drove a wedge, and it affected the relationship for a very long time. And it was just like, I can't deal with that. You got to heal. You have to heal. I can't do with this myself. And you just have to, you got to end that shit, man. So it's kind of weird because it's like, how do I bring that up to you guys? You know what I'm saying? Like, hey guys, I'm single now. But you can't spend all this time in life trying to teach others right from wrong, and you end up sacrificing your peace and your sanity for that. So it's a situation like with every breakup, it sucks, but you realize that the more time you invest trying to help somebody, you realize that they don't want to help themselves and they want to stay in this little bubble that they've created. And that's not what life is about. Life is stepping outside of your comfort zone. Life is facing all those challenges head on. Life is realizing, yeah, we're not perfect individuals, but we try our best every single day. And you can't grow in an environment that doesn't foster that. And if it's completely one-sided, you're not really getting anywhere. So we just have to keep on, man. The story continues, and we keep pushing. We keep pushing, you guys. We keep pushing. So here is to continued growth. Well, that's over and done with. Because I'm not going to front, I was kind of wondering, like, how the fuck do I break the news to people? Because I've gotten some messages and super chats from folks like, oh, you know, how's everything? How's this and that? And I've kind of skirted around it. But it's, you know, it's one of those things, you guys, where you can try to lead by example and help people throughout everything, but you realize that you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink from it. And it's not our responsibility to do that. It's not our responsibility to try to help a person be better. They have to be better for themselves. You break it with a lot of alcohol. Yeah, that's what happens, you know. But I do want to let you guys know that I'm doing good. I'm doing fine. I'm actually kind of proud of myself in a weird way, because I stood my ground and I didn't tolerate any of the nonsense. And, you know, you give people chances, second chances, third chances. And when you see that something's not working, you have to move on from it. And it sucks, because you second guess yourself, like, am I giving up something that's really good? But then you realize in your heart of hearts, your gut instinct is always right. And it's telling you something for a reason. And, you know, 2 months removed from that situation, it's been a lot better. And you find yourself in a situation where you are happy because you stood your ground. And there is no ill will attached to the scenario. It's just you realize that people are at different stages in their life when it comes to emotional maturity, mental stability, all of those things. And I'm doing good. I'm doing great now, which is why I'm able to talk about this with you guys. And I was good after I did the breaking up. It wasn't that I got broken up with. I did the breaking up. And it's just one of those situations where, you know, you feel a type of way because you had spent a year, but you realize it could have been much worse if you had spent even longer trying to get out of the scenario. And if you were deluding yourself from the situation, because you got to look at it like this. If that's how it is a year of dating, imagine what it is after 2 years. Imagine if you're married. Imagine if you have kids. Imagine all this stuff. I didn't want to compromise my morals, my mental peace, my stability, my values, because someone hasn't healed from their previous scenarios. Someone is treating me like they treated their ex when I haven't done anything that their ex did. Respectfully, I just say, oh, you got it. You know, you got it. That's fine. You know what? I'll just distance myself from the situation. And we move. We always move, guys. We keep it moving. We keep it gaming. We keep it moving, man. And we just focus on ourselves all throughout. We get the money up. We get the mental health up. We get the physical health up. We get the relationships, the bonds, the social links, all that shit. We keep elevating that. And that's what really matters. Like I said, we stay authentic to who we are. And Zack Rodriguez is right. Do not compromise your morals. The show goes on. That's right, Lampshade. The show must continue. That's it. That's how it is. Hit the gym hard. I'll just cry into the dumbbells. But no, it's not even like there was no crying attached to it, you guys. Like I remember when I got out of a 3-year relationship, that really beat me the fuck up. But after this situation, because I remained true to who I was, it wasn't as hard. I mean, it's still hard. You know, day to day, you wonder, did I make the right call? You know, I'm 6 shots in. Should I text this person? You think those things. But you realize to yourself why you got out of that in the first place. You realize why you got out of that in the first place. And why you need to. So what I'm a firm believer is that the wind is fucking blowing right now. Holy shit. That's crazy. I'm a firm believer that actions always speak louder than words. And I'm definitely the type of person. You know what the crazy thing is? I know we always joke about the whole like God of War 2018 made me be a better father or whatever. But there is one line in that game that really rings true. Don't be sorry, be better. That's all it is in life. You can keep apologizing for all the shit that you do, but if you don't better yourself, an apology it falls on deaf ears. And that storm's going to hit you hard. Well, listen, provided I don't hear fucking Virgil saying this is power out there, I think I'll be fine, Flame, but you're right. I appreciate you, bro. But just don't be sorry, be better. So if I ever fuck up in life, I'm making my point that when I make that apology, it's an apology, but I also strive to be better. And that's the only thing I expect from other people. And when you don't get that in return after so many times, my wife hates that I use that line. Listen, it's a slap. It's a slap. I'm sorry. It's a slap. When you don't get that after so many times, it's disappointing. And there's so much more to life than just being tied down for the sake of being tied down in a relationship or married. And, you know, I'm still young, but I'm 30 years old. I still got a lot of shit that I want to do, places I want to be, countries I want to explore, things I want to do, people I want to meet. Like, I make it a goal to at least meet one of you guys every single year and just hang out, you know, like there's a lot of shit in life. So much in life that you don't want to compromise your well-being and your state of mind because of what somebody else and their ex did and how that's affected them. Like, there's so much ahead of us, man. So much. We can crash weddings. We could definitely crash weddings. Could they even make wedding crashers nowadays, David? I don't know. Man, when I tell you using that line of your kids hits so hard, fuck, you know? But that's another thing. I felt as if in the last couple months of the relationship, I was being more of a parent than I was a significant other, than I was a boyfriend, than I was a partner. When I was telling right from wrong on what you should do. Like, come on now. We're the same age. I shouldn't be doing that. Supersonic says, I've noticed that a lot with my time dating. She'll say one thing, then do the opposite. It's not a game worth playing. And it isn't. Like, Supersonic, like, bro, it gets to a point where you get apathetic to it. And the last thing that I want to do in a relationship is be apathetic. Apathetic to your actions and your behaviors. No, I don't want to do that. Like, guys, and I keep bringing up Flame and Jason, but I've met these guys so many times in the real. Who you guys see on stream is exactly who you get. Like, I'm a very chill person. I don't mislead people. I don't deceive people at all. And that's just the type of person I am. I have no ulterior motives. I don't play mind games. If I say something, I mean it. And then when other people see that, they get oddly intimidated by it because it's just like, what the fuck? Because everyone is used to those toxic mind games. And I'm like, I don't do that shit, bro. Like if I say, let's meet up at 5:00, we're going to meet up at 5:00. If I say it's not a problem, it's not a problem. And I guess because everything has been so perverted recently with how people say something and they don't mean it. And you can throw corporate culture into the mix and just all the toxicity that comes with people nowadays. I'm not that type of guy. But Day Reezy says, been in that type of relationship. Will someone still hold on to the past and treat you like you did with your ex? Don't look at it as lost time. Seize to learn a lesson. You know what it is? So my last relationship before that was a learned lesson. This relationship was a lesson in standing your ground and being true to who you are. And man, it's one of those things where it's so hard to congratulate yourself on being true to who you are, because it's just like, fuck. Now you wonder, and this is the worst part about it. This is where I get into my sad boys Drake playlist. Now you wonder about the future. And this is the vulnerable part. Now you wonder, because you spend so much time trying to help somebody, trying to be that communicative partner, trying to help them, trying to give them healthy ways to go about it, do all those things. And then when you personally get fed up with it and you walk away from that situation, then there's that situation where they end up realizing like, fuck, I lost a great thing. Now I'm going to better myself. And then they end up being a better person because of you walking away and realizing what they lost. And then it's just like, fuck, is my role in life to be character development for other people? And that's what really fucking sucks. That's what sucks, dude. When you get messages from some of your exes and they're just like, the lessons that you taught me, I really needed to hear, and they bettered me as a person. And it's just like, wow. On the one hand, yeah, I'm happy that I helped someone in their life. But on the other hand, it's just like, that came at the expense of you being a shitty person to me. Wow. Now you're a better person for somebody else, but they didn't see you for who you were. Wow. But if I held that hatred in my heart, I'd be a very, very, very nasty individual. I'd be one of those dudes who are on the podcasts. And I'm not that type of person. But I'm not going to deny, it does fucking suck. It does fucking suck where people realize, like, after you've left them, like, okay, I can't be this person anymore. It's terrible, man. It really is. And that's the part where I will be the most vulnerable, you guys. That is what pisses me off more than anything. When you just hear that somebody says, because of you being in my life, it made me a better person after I've did all that shitty shit to you. That is just... So what is my goal? What is my role? Is my role just to be that person who picks up damaged individuals and makes them better? And then I just move on to the next damaged individual and makes that better? It's like, I do that for friends. And I better that relationship, but I'm not expecting a romantic relationship where I confide in people. And it's just, it makes you question. And here's the thing. I'm not trying to make this a pity, woe is me discussion, because when I've had friends send me that shit, like, dude, like, you just being who you are has made me a better person. I love that shit. It's amazing to see that. People have sent me DMs that I can't disclose with you guys for private reasons, but they've sent me some really heartfelt shit, some serious shit. It's made me cry, and it's just incredible by being who you are. But in a romantic context, it's fucking terrible. it is the worst thing in the world when you see other people are thriving after they've put you through so much shit, and then what you've said has made them a better person. It's the worst thing in the world. It's terrible, dude. Julian Harris says, I'm 25. I've never dated anyone. I've considered using a dating app like Bumble, but I've never used a dating app before. Any advice? I would say, so as far as using like apps, I mean, nowadays apps are the thing. Use the dating apps like Bumble, Hinge, Tinder, whatever. Don't put too much stock into it. The best way I look at it, bro, is use it in the morning when you're taking your morning piss of excellence or you're taking a shit. Do your swiping, and then that's it. What you should be doing on the outside is elevating yourself. So elevating yourself financially, elevating yourself professionally, physically, and mentally. And get to the point where you don't really necessarily need the dating apps to pull. Go outside and talk to people and start a conversation. And that's basically it, bro. And you're going to get with a lot of no's and rejections and then go from there, bro. And that's it. And that's the biggest thing, Julian Harris. Don't really worry about that too much. Elevate yourself outside of that. Good Luck Charlie. I remember there was a TV show, a Disney Channel show called The Good Luck Charlie. Matt Ross says, stay strong, Neo, as you always do. I always do, man. I always do. And I'll always remain strong, but I'm not going to lie. It sucks at times, bro. It sucks at times. Like, I like to be transparent with you guys because I don't want to put on that, like, tough guy, macho, machismo type of thing. I just want to tell you all the real shit that I'm going through. It's like, mentally, I'm okay. But deep down, it's annoying. It's annoying that this has happened, like, 3 times now. 3 times now. Where I've had women who I've dated have told me, like, you're too good for me. And I'm so thankful that I dated you for this time. It's like what the fuck? Pooper says, what happened? I just got off work. Okay, so we stopped doing the news 2 hours ago, and we've just been drinking and vibing and just sad boy hours. No, do not pay for anything on dating apps. Don't do that, bro. It's not worth it. Like, some people will say, yeah, it's worth it, but no, don't do it, dude. I'd rather you pay your money on video games that you're never going to complete than pay on a dating app. Chris, are you religious? I mean, I'm not really religious. I mean, I do believe in God, of course, because he's protected me in a lot of ways, but I'm not the most religious person. I mean, I've read the Bible, I've read the Quran, I've done those things, but I just strive to be a good person and lead by example. That's what I always tell people. Thank you, Zach. I appreciate that, bro. Oh, you've been turning up, Arsonist? Gang, gang. Love it. Yeah, the thing about dating apps as a guy, what you guys have to realize is women have all the power, and a lot of the women use it as a vanity thing. So they'll see all the likes and they'll be like, oh my God, look at all these guys in my DMs. And they're not really going to pay too much attention to it. So just get used to that. Like I said, just if you're on the shitter in the morning, use that as the opportunity to like message people. And then don't worry too much about it after that. Dude, yeah, honestly, there's so much better things you could pay than go on fucking dating apps and spend money on that shit, bro. It's so dumb. So dumb. Yeah, exactly. And do not be that type of person that somebody only hits you up when they want to have a good time, like for food or shit like that. Don't do that. Stand your ground. All right, I'm going to take one more shot. You guys do not have to take a shot with me if you want. This is the 6th shot of the night. I have to after that story, man. That'll probably be my last shot. It's like 10:40. Most of my like are fats and bots. I just had a fat chick like me. And listen, I don't got... So here's the thing. Your boy Neo does not discriminate. I've dated skinny girls, thick girls. I haven't dated a fat chick before, but sometimes some of the fat chicks look good. But I'm just like, nah, bro. Like, to me, if I'm gonna settle down with someone, she's got to be like in shape, because I keep myself in shape. Why is that a fucking problem to say that? If you want a girl's in shape and you're in shape, like, dumbass shit. No, don't worry, Julian Harris. Julian Harris is an OG, man. Of course we're gonna give you this advice, man. Don't date a girl who loves horses. Yeah, Joe is right. I will say this. I know one girl who is the exception to the rule. My homegirl, Jessica. She watches the channel. I've known her since high school. She's dope. She loves horses. She's a horse girl. She trains horses, but she's also dope as shit. But she's the exception. Aren't you the same? They say you down for BBW. I didn't say that. That's not me. Okay, we'll take one more shot for the night. I don't know what we're toasting to at this point. I really don't. Was it shot 7? I don't fucking know. We are gonna toast to waking up, getting up. This man said horses don't exist. Oh my god. And getting out there. Hold on. Arsonist just donated $2. I'm 6 beers deep. I got a Stone IPA variety pack. Let's go. I got some sour candy beer in the fridge. I could have, but I'm like, I'm already having liquor. Shout out to your first super chat on the stream, Arsonist. Appreciate you. Corey Gryffindor says, well, I ain't into fat white chicks. Oh, damn. Ah, shit. The stream is going left. The stream's going left. All right, shot time. Let's go. What's up, Saxon? Don't date a girl who watches K-dramas. They expect too much. That's true. Do you have a preference on what type of girls you like? Okay, so here's the thing. My preference has always been Latinas. Most of the women I've dated in my life have been Latinas. Like, my ex was Dominican. My previous ex before that was Mexican. It's been Latinas. But that's the thing. I've fooled around with the United Nations, man. I've messed around with girls of the rainbow, Chinese, white, like everything, black. It is what it is. But to me, my preference is Latinas. And the reason why is Latinas, they speak Spanish, and there's just something about that accent. It's my fucking kryptonite. I'm sorry, bro. Jason says, I crave bad eyesight in women. Yeah. That's a kink, but I get it. So for me, it's Latinas. It is what it is, man. And Latinas give me the time of day too. So, you know what I'm saying? At least the good looking Latinas, man. I ain't trying to date no ratchets. No, do not date any ratchets. Ace breaker, if you're still here, don't date no ratchets, bro. If you see a girl is just ratchet as fuck, stay away from that. Don't get trapped down. They got booty, so I should know I'm out in the clubs. Corey Gryffindor. My man Corey Gryffindor be pulling all the white chicks, bro. That dude Corey Gryffindor is out there, bro. Man, that dude Corey Gryffindor. When I say that my man Corey Gryffindor got the keyblade that can open all sorts of locks, bars. Arsonist with the $5 super chat. Nothing but love, homie. Been rocking with you since back in the day. My wife, half black, half Puerto Rican. She wild as fuck. Yo, shout out to the Arsonist, because me and the Arsonist, bro, didn't we play Outriders that one time? Didn't we play that shit a few years ago? And he was telling me the stories and shit. You were doing the music and everything. Shout out to the Arsonist, bro. But listen, man, there's something about them Latinas, bro. Exactly, Darizi, it's a love language for me. Like, listen, you guys, you don't understand it until you date a Latina. It's just something about, bro. I'm not going front, because I be transparent as fuck with you guys. Part of me is just like, and you already know what I'm thinking. People who are watching the stream who have dated Latinas, you already know what I'm thinking before I even say it. And you're saying to yourself, Neo, don't you dare do that. That's it. Yeah, we did Gears multiplayer as well. Yo. All I'm saying is my man Corey Gryffindor, he out there singing like the Disney tracks, and he getting all the white girls like, oh. When my man Corey Gryffindor pull up, I'm gonna show you what my man Corey Gryffindor does with this photos. This is my man. Shout out to my man Corey Gryffindor. That's my fucking G right there. He be like this, right? With the photos. He be in his car, he chilling, right? Got this new pickup. All the white girls be liking the photo. All the fucking white girls be liking the photo. And it'd be a pickup of like Resident Evil 2 remake. And he's like, I'm excited to play it. And then she's just like, oh, I wish you played with me. You know what I'm saying? Like this fucking dude, Corey Gryffindor, is Raccoon City Police Department, man. Raccoon City Police Department. You know what it is? He's Mr. X. That's my man, Corey Gryffindor, right there. I just realized my first girlfriend was Latina. You just realized that now, Jason? How the fuck? Corey Gryffindor got the vocals? Dude, my man Corey Gryffindor, listen, because I follow this dude on Instagram. He was doing karaoke. This man was doing like, he did, I swear to God, I'm not bullshitting. He did Baka Mitai. He was just sitting there. He was just like, Boku Tachi wa. And he was singing that shit. And I was like, yo. That's my guy right there. Cat Williams interview. That shit was fucking fire. He did embellish some shit, but that was a great interview. That was a great interview. I loved it. Dude, that clip where he was just like, you have an unnatural allegiance to losers. That's not like you. Fire. Fire. Rank 5 confidants. Yo, Flame, he was up in there. He was just saying like, this is it. And like, there was just a random girls with daddy issues. David Big Lad, no, don't do it. If you want to have fun, yes, do it. But if you want a stable relationship, don't do that. Don't do that. Can you dunk? So here's the thing. Would you guys believe me if I told you I didn't really know how to play basketball until I was in my adult life? I had terrible hand-eye coordination until I was a teenager. I didn't really know how to play basketball like that till I was a teenager, bro. But yeah, I dunk. I can dunk. Jason, I'm telling you, Latinas are the truth, bro. This man said I can believe that. Wow, David. All right. Social stats maxed out. Listen, I'm telling you, Corey Gryffindor, this dude, be careful with this guy. Because not only does he have the power to be on a college textbook with all the multi like, you know, different looking kids of different genders, ethnicities. Corey Gryffindor is there with the backpack and everything. He can sing karaoke. He can fucking play. He can play video games. He can pull the white girls. This man is a fucking threat. And whatever field he ends up going into, I'm gonna have that man on speed dial for whatever reason. For whatever reason, Corey Gryffindor, that's my man's right there. Oh, Battlefield Joe got the Asians. Yo, Guzman, I can see you with an Asian chick. I can see that, bro. I can see that, bro. I can see that, man. Do you think the PS5 Pro will be out this year? Yes, I can see that. Bro, but nah, like, part of me thinks to myself, man, let me hit up my ex. But then another part of me is just like, don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it. And I don't do it. I don't fucking do it. I don't do that, man. I don't do that shit, bro. I don't do that. It's not worth it. It really isn't worth it, man. It really isn't, guys. You gotta do it, Corey Gryffindor. Half black, half Latina woman is the best overall. Shit, fucking yeah. You already took the 6 shots. I feel like I'm on 7. Didn't I have 7 shots or what? I feel like I had 7 shots. Yo, Neo, was watching your old Revolution 2 review from back in the day because I rewatched the beginning of Naruto Part 1 and it had some nostalgia. My G, I gotta say, my man, you were a savage back then. All I'm saying is that Revolution 2 could have been a better game than it was. I appreciate they try to do some originality in the mix. They tried to throw that shit in there, but I was like, nah, fam. Revolution 3, on the other hand, much better game. Except for Deidara. Deidara, that shit, that boss fight was cheap as fuck. But still, I miss those Clash Ninja games. I miss it. Are we on 6 shots or 7 shots? Someone says 6 or 7. Asian girls don't give me the time of day. Man. This man said blocker and never look back. I did, bro, but you know, sometimes you be just like Drake, like, dream your distance, birth by sleep. 6 shots? I don't know. I feel like it's 7. So I'm gonna go back and count the shots. I feel like it's 7. It's definitely Birth by Sleep. Speaking of Birth by Sleep, yes, sir. Let's go ahead and get that. Listen, what y'all fucking know about this? Listen, if you a real one, you gonna DM me a photo of your Birth by Sleep copy right now on Twitter or Instagram. And if you don't, use a fucking bitch, bro. Use a bitch. Listen, you got to keep this shit on deck at all times. You know how they say, I keep that motherfucking thing on me? I keep the motherfucking thing on me. Listen, yeah, I keep that thing on me. Look, Birth by Sleep. Listen, you know about this? They just celebrated the 14-year anniversary of it coming out in Japan. Now, us here in America, we got that shit in September. But what y'all know about this? Listen, you don't know about this shit. Some of y'all played this shit on the PS4. I played this shit on the fucking PSP. I was a senior in high school. Listen, just don't fucking talk to me. Don't fucking talk to me about this shit. What do y'all know about Birth by Sleep? What do y'all know about fucking Terra doing this shit with the fucking Keyblade for no reason? Shout out to Aqua. She was definitely the best character in the game. I fucking love Aqua. I love her. You know, she was on the CW. She was on an Arrow show. She was. I'd take her down. UMDs rise up. That's what I'm talking about, Flame. Rise up. Rise up. Yes, shout out to Hamilton. Shout out to Mickey. Yeah. Nah, but Birth by Sleep is just a very depressing game. No happy endings. No happy endings whatsoever. Very depressing game, but as a Kingdom Hearts fan, we fucking live for that shit. Somebody clip that, please, and put it on Twitter. Thank you. Please do that for me. I would love you if you do that. Avanti texted me. He said, I'm a real one. He's a real one. He's a G. He's a fucking G. He's a fucking G, Avanti. And there's me on the screen. You'll see me on the screen. Motherfucking I got Avanti. Shout out to the Black King. Shout out to the Black King. Shout out to the Black King. Do you think the Vita was a great system? Oh, absolutely. The Vita was a great system. Sony didn't support it, but it was a great system. The Vita, especially now that you can hack it and get all the games, the Vita is awesome, dude. Is the wind talking to me? Oh no, there's people outside. I was about to say I heard voices. Oh my god. Oh, Guzman just texted me. Yo, Guzman is a G. He's got Birth by Sleep on deck. Yes, sir. Because, you know, Guzman keeps that motherfucking thing on him. I think we should take one more shot, man. Fuck it. Listen, I'm going to regret this tomorrow, but I don't give a fuck. I don't, because I'm hanging with the homies. That's crazy, because a lot of y'all are still here, like, 4 hours later. Shout out to y'all. Give yourselves a pat on the back. Too many shots, now my man is hearing voices. No, my voice, my ears, as you can see, they're big. They just, the Echo, shout out to Echo, available on Disney Plus right now. Bob Iger, run me my fucking money. I just hear shit. It's amplified. It's amplified. You know what the crazy thing is? Man, I feel some type of way about this. All right. So first things first, I still got to open up this and watch this movie. I still have not watched this movie, even though it's on 4K. I got to do that. Got to do it. Man. I feel some type of way. Because I've had these things on my shelf that my ex-girlfriend bought me. Because I bought her a bunch of these like things to put on her car. And she used them on her car. And then in return, she bought me a bunch of things to use on my car, but I haven't put them on my car. I have like this My Hero Plus Ultra holographic thing. And then I have, what's his name? I forget his name. But you guys, who's this guy again? You know him. You know this guy. You know this fucking guy. You know him. You know this fucking guy. What's his name? What the fuck is his name? What is his name? Gojo. There we go. Gojo. There we go. And then we got, what's her name from Demon Slayer? Mitsuru? I don't fucking remember. But man, this is gonna sound risque, but I fucked my girlfriend when she was doing this cosplay. Fuck! I shouldn't have said that, but whatever. And then I just got like all these random things she bought me. Like I have this like Chainsaw Man holographic thing to put on my car. I got this Goku. It's Super Saiyan, and then Kaioken. It's pretty cool. And this is my favorite one, Spike. I'm gonna put this on my gas tank. So these are sick because I bought her a bunch of like Sailor Moon ones to put on her car. Man, yeah. All right, next shot. You know what? Shot to the Latinas. Shout out to the Latinas. Shout out to the fucking Latinas, bro. Shout out. Why are there fucking voices outside? What do you think about Kingdom Hearts 4? You know what the funny thing is? I'm more excited about Kingdom Hearts 4 than I was Kingdom Hearts 3. I feel like Kingdom Hearts 4 might be great because they're done with the Xehanort saga. They can do new things. They can take their fucking time with it, and there's no expectations going into a fourth game versus the third game. And now that we know that they're probably doing a Star Wars world, I'm excited. I just want new ground, new storylines, new foundations. I want them to do different shit. It's like a soft reboot, if that makes sense. I'm excited for it. When this is coming out, I don't fucking know. Because Kingdom Hearts 3 came out in 2019. That was 5 years ago. If we don't see anything about Kingdom Hearts 4 this year, listen, Nomura, nigga, I know you want Final Fantasy, but come on now. Come on now. Hopefully a story that makes sense. Listen, now that the story is just centralized on consoles and then probably just mobile, they can do it. They can get it done. If any of you want a Cars World, I'm coming over to your house with my Gucci belt. Gucci belt? No, I'm not coming over with a Gucci belt, bro. I'm coming with a fucking flamethrower, bro. It's over. Shot 7. Don't text the ex late night text. Nah, David Big Light, I'm not. Yo, Chris, you and a girl broke up? Yeah, arsonist. I mean, you just got here, so you kind of missed it, but yeah, it was like 2 months ago, bro. Yeah, I had to end that shit. I want to see How to Train Your Dragon in Kingdom Hearts 4. Well, have you heard about Frozen 2? Would you like that in Kingdom Hearts 4? But I'm going to keep it a stack. I need Nomura to have a co-writer on Kingdom Hearts 4. To be honest, oh, God. My ears are red. So every time I get like, I don't know what it is, flustered, my ears get really fucking red, if you guys haven't noticed. And now that I've said that, people who are watching the stream, they're just like, I can't fucking unsee it. I can't fucking unsee it. Arsonist is good, my G. You know, man, you know how it is, bro. Yo, shout out to all of you guys. You guys have been here for fucking 5 hours. Well, stream hasn't been going for 5 hours. It's been going for 4 hours. But shout out to y'all. Shout out to everyone who super chatted to make this happen. I appreciate you guys. I'll take a Bleach World in Kingdom Hearts 4. You know what? Listen, if they can do it right, listen, Kingdom Hearts, all right, I'm going to say this. Kingdom Hearts 4, you cannot half-ass the Disney Worlds anymore. We need quality Kingdom Hearts, we need quality Atlantis and quality Treasure Planet. Quality. I'm not talking about the shit that they did in Frozen and Tangled. We need quality versions of it. Because Frozen and Tangled were very bare bones, vanilla, missionary type of sex. Like, guys, when I tell you, like, literally playing the Frozen and the Tangled worlds, it was like I was in missionary position, bro. Missionary position. I couldn't do any of my moves. I couldn't do anything crazy. It was just stick to the script. I don't want to stick to the script. I'm a very dynamic, I'm a very, very, like... You know how in the critically acclaimed video game Octopath Traveler 2, there is 8 different protagonists because there's 8 characters times 2. Not that there's 16, but there's 2, and 8 times 2 is 16, and your boy Neo knows math. You can go in any way, different ways and directions and forms and all that stuff. That's how I like to be. And I don't want my Kingdom Hearts worlds being limited by that. I really don't. I really don't. I want some dynamic shit happening. And I miss Sora forming great bonds and relationships with the characters in these games. And it's something I feel like we didn't really get much of in Kingdom Hearts 3. And that's depressing. That really is. And Flame is just like, yeah, even though this nigga hasn't beat Octopath, yeah, you better preach that fucking shit. Like, yo, shout out. Where's Emperor's New Groove? Where's the Blu-ray release of that movie? That's what I'm trying to figure out. My ears are so fucking red. It's like this chick's hair color. This chick who apparently you guys say is amazing. I don't know. All right, real quick though. Jason, are you still here? Jason might be asleep. He's probably here. He's like, nah, I'm still here, bro. He's like, I'm here till you sign off. I just want to do a quick shout out because I was shouting out Flame. I want to shout out my homie fucking Jason. I love this dude. I've known Jason for over a decade at this point. Well, close to a decade. We unboxed these two Persona protagonists on stream. Joker, and I love how they didn't even give this nigga his name. They said Persona for a golden hero. That's disrespect. But we got these two Nindroids right here, courtesy of the homie Jason. And I fucking love it. It's immortalized on my shrine. And it always will be. Because Jason is awesome. Salute to that man, Jason. I just want to say that. Just because I see that. Like I told you guys, I'm just that type of person where I'm just like, I need to hype people up. You best go on eBay, Chris. I might have to. Wait, go on eBay for what? Like, my memory is shot at this point. Kyrie's hair is about to be like my hair at this point. This could be like a fucking shit like that. It's been about 2 weeks. I need a haircut, you guys. Which Joker canon name sounds better, Ren or Akira? I don't know none of those niggas, bro. I just call him Joker. I don't go based off of those names. I just call him Joker. Where's this breeze coming from? Guys, I might be too far gone because I'm hearing voices. I'm seeing the breeze. The breeze is coming in. This is insane. Are you guys enjoying this shit? Seeing me fucking tipsy as fuck? I need to know. Yu Murakami. Yeah, I like that name. Have you ever dreamed of meeting Haley? No, not really. I don't dream of other men. If you do, that's fine. That's fine, bro. 7-shot effect hit Neo different. David, this is what you asked for. This is the first stream of the year. This is what you asked for, David. Don't ask like you didn't want this, David. Don't act as if you didn't. David, come on now. It's the ghost of Qui-Gon Jinn in your room. No, I ain't gonna front. So the ending of Ahsoka, that had me in my feels for a second because Ahsoka, she went up to like the ravine or whatever, and then she just like felt something, and she just was like, I don't feel this, can't see it, but I was like, I know it's Anakin, and then she sees it, and then it's Anakin in the distance, and the music is playing, and then it just echoed episode 2, like that theme, and I was like, oh man, that fucking got me. And it ended with Anakin watching over her and smiling. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Arsonist sent a video. What the fuck is this video about? If this nigga is taking a shot.
You're being single again, man.
Oh, he's taking a toast. He's late. Yo, this man is getting crossfaded. Yo, shout out to the GOAT. Shout out to the GOAT Arsonist. He got crossfaded on my behalf. Will you remember this night tomorrow? Absolutely. Absolutely, I will. This man got crossfaded. And Yongye will voice you or Kanji, mark my words. Yo, Corey Gryffindor, you my brother, I love you, but at the same time, after that comment, if you were on a cliff, bro, when you were dangling, I would just be like, You know, I'm just being real. Uh... Okay, so let's get back to like serious questions. Let me answer some serious questions that you guys have expected. Uh oh shit. My man Pierre, he's driving right now. He's being a responsible driver. He waited till he got home to send this message of fucking him with his birth by sleep. Yo. Shout out to y'all. Y'all some real fucking niggas, and I just fucking love y'all. I just don't know how to express it even more than I already have. I don't like... Man, my ex-girlfriend got me these fucking pins, bro, but I just wanted to fucking show it to you guys. Alright, let's get back to some serious questions. Let's get back to some serious, guys, like serious journalistic questions with me wearing my Demon Slayer shirt. Come on, guys, let's go. Serious questions. Come on. It can be about anything, not just gaming shit. It could be a relationship shit. It can be whatever. It can be whatever. What do you think of the show Kenobi? I enjoyed it, but apparently I'm in the minority. All right. I like aspects of Kenobi. I love Ewan McGregor's performance. I love Hayden Christensen's performance. I love the final battle, but a lot of the stuff I'm just like, this could have been a 2-hour movie. Honestly. Are you seeing Mean Girls? No, I'm not going to do that. Unless a lot of people say it's really fucking good, I'll see it. But everything I've seen since then has just not. No, it's just not. Qui-Gon Jinn or Uncle Iroh? Oh, I absolutely Uncle Iroh. Hey, bro, I got a dead serious question. Have you ever had your girl hit you? No, I've never been in a physically abusive relationship. Never. Never had that before, thankfully. Never had that happen to me. David Bigelow says, should I pay my taxes? Yes, unless you want to end up like Wesley Snipes. What skins will finally get you to play Fortnite? Honestly, I don't think any skins, because a lot of my favorite characters have been in Fortnite. And I haven't played it, so I don't think anything. I just don't think I'll download Fortnite. $1.99 super chat from Zack Rodriguez. Chris, what are you gonna do when Persona 4 gets a remake? Play that shit day one, and hope to God they do not alter its integrity. Darkstar says, do you think graphics will reach their peak with constant upgrades of graphics cards and Unreal Engine 5 pushing the limits of increased optimization? Honestly, I feel like this sounds weird, but graphics will always get better, and it'll be in a situation where graphics will always get better with every single generation. So, yo, shout out to the homie Muhammad. Shout out to the homie Muhammad. He has the Birth by Sleep special edition from Japan. Shout out to the GOAT. Shout out to the fucking GOAT. Yo, we got some real dudes watching the shit tonight. Shout out. Shout out to y'all. I fucking love you guys. But I think that, yeah, graphics will reach a point where they just get to where it's indistinguishable from real life. But I think everything in the background will get really better in terms of the animations, in terms of the performance, all that stuff. And I would love that for a lot of things, a lot of different games. Is Xbox still your preferred platform this gen? I noticed you've been playing more on PlayStation recently. Yeah, Xbox is still my preferred platform. I love Xbox. I just love a lot of things that Xbox is doing with Game Pass. But I play a lot on PlayStation because there's a lot of games that I want to play, and I'm working through a lot of my backlog as well. So when you guys saw me play Control, Alan Wake Remastered, Hogwarts Legacy, Shadow of the Colossus, that's where I play. But that's just the benefit of being a multi-platform gamer. You have the option to play a lot of different things on different systems. So Xbox is always going to be my preferred platform. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, I'm going to get on Xbox. You know, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, if it was on Xbox, I would probably get it on Xbox, but it's on PlayStation, so I'll get it on PlayStation. Persona 3 Reload, I'm playing that where? On Xbox. And Persona 5 Royal, courtesy of the homie Flame, we're going to be finishing that up on Xbox, which is probably already downloaded at this point. Oh, man. Oh, Muhammad just thanked me saying thank you for everything you do. Shout out to the homie Muhammad. I appreciate you guys. And I got a new follower. Shout out to the homie Brandon. And that's like I said, listen, guys, if you didn't hear by now, like I always fucking say, thank people while they are here in your life. I don't care how big they are. I don't care how big a subscriber count you have, a follower count you have. Like we hit 10,000 followers on Twitter, I think from the last stream to now. I don't care. I love that there's 10,000 people following me on Twitter. But at the same time, I would not change the relationship I have with the people I have now. And that's an amazing part about it. You let people know that you hear from them and you love them. And my ears are still fucking red. Like, my God, dude. It's like I'm Dumbo. Jesus Christ. Yo, what's up, Retro Lad? How you doing, bro? Damn, this man probably woke up. We actually talked about the Abby topic earlier in the stream, like a couple hours ago. Yeah, man. Dude, yo, that Madam Web movie? Nah, I'm good, Chief. I'm good, Chief. If y'all want to see it, y'all go ahead. But I'm enjoying myself. Oh, Guzman just sent me a photo of him with the fucking Birth by Sleep and the drink. Shout out to you, my brother. Yo, this shit is still going. We lit, bro. The alcohol has given us a lot of liquid courage. It's given us the strength and the sustenance. I feel myself again. I am reborn. Like Lugia in Pokemon 2000. Oh, shit. Don't get me started. Don't get me fucking started. All right. Don't get me started. Don't clip this. I'm serious. Save this for the stream for us. Life can be a challenge. Life can seem impossible. Ooh, that song is just giving me chills now that I think about it. The power of one. One by one. We can make the world a much better place. Yeah. Fun fact about that song. Herman Cain, who was a Republican candidate for the 2012 U.S. election, quoted that song verbatim. And he said it wasn't from Pokemon. Motherfucker, that shit was from Pokemon. That shit was from Pokemon. Come on now. Pokemon 2, the movie 2000, Pokemon. Listen, real ones know what it was. Karaoke night, Bakamitai. We might have to take another shot for that. Shout out to you guys. Yo, shout out to y'all. Oh my God. Y'all are still rocking with me on this stream. We got 55 people watching. The crazy thing is when I checked this stream an hour ago, it was 58, and now we're at 55. We're going for 4 hours and 13 minutes, 120 likes. Let's get those likes up, you guys. Let's get those super chats up, you guys. Shout out to you guys. I want to see Drunk Neil with other people. Oh, God. Flame? Flame is going to be the designated driver. I'll just say that much. The last time I was this drunk was, around other people, was E3 2018. Oh, my God. Guys, that E3, I got drunk with cosplayers. I got drunk with Naughty Dog and Treyarch developers. I got drunk with people's girlfriends. Shit was crazy. Shit was fucking crazy. Oh my God. And I have witnesses to attest to that. Are you gonna play The Last of Us 2 Remastered DLC? Yeah, it's only $10, so I'll get to that at some point. Would you ever do a movie watching stream? I would if we didn't get copyrighted, Lampshade. We used to do those back in the day. You guys remember the Justin TV days, the Blog TV days? We watched a lot of movies. Summer Wars. We watched the Spider-Man Raimi trilogy. We watched the Twilight. Like, oh my God, we watched a lot of shit. Live your life out loud. Yes, sir. Movie studios are really trying to connect new eyes. They have no clue. Don't care about the other. Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's true. Dude. Pokemon, the first movie, I didn't see it in theaters, but I had the VHS. I wore the shit out of that VHS. Eurotrip. Do you vet that movie, big lad? Yo, this man told me, like, yo, go ahead and text your ex. I'm not going to text my ex. I'm going to get some nasty shit. Did you ever do streams on Ustream, or am I misremembering that? No, you are not, Supersonic. I did do streams on Ustream. I did. I did streams on Ustream way back in 2010, and then I transitioned to Blog TV and then Justin TV, and we streamed a lot of games there. We watched a lot of movies, and I took a break from streaming, and then I transitioned over to YouTube to doing the streams on here. OGs remember that shit. What do you think was the problem with Spider-Man 3? Sony, studio interference. Shoving Venom into the movie when Venom didn't need to be there. Sam Raimi did not want to do Venom, so we half-assed Venom. Forcing Gwen Stacy in there to create this stupid love dialogue, this love triangle. That was stupid as well. Yeah, those are the biggest problems in my honest opinion. The Sandman killing Uncle Ben, I'm not a fan of it, but if that was the worst of the offenses in the movie, okay, because I think the dynamic towards the end with Peter finding the he forgave Sandman at the end, I'd be okay with it because the way it was handled, there was still heart to it. But the Venom shit was just unforgivable. It was so bad. The end of Spider-Man 3 is just still really, really sad. Chris, are you confident about the Avatar Netflix series? I have a little bit more faith in it compared to what I did before, but we'll see. I got a real question. You ever thought the existential thought that by the time you were 60, most of the older people you looked up to respecting your twins will probably be dead? I mean, that's something I'm going through now, bro. Like, I've lost people who are younger than me. Like, somebody who I went to college with, he just passed away a week ago. And the thing about death is that it makes you re-examine life and the relationships that you have with people. And you realize that life is finite. And we are always here on borrowed time. So we have to make the most out of every single situation, which is why I always stress letting people you know around you that you love them and you care for them and you appreciate them and everything. So it's just one of those realities that, yeah, everybody I know is going to die at some point, but I don't look at it like that. I just focus on the time that I have with them here. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right, Battlefield Joe. That's right. They may pass, but the memories they made will always be there. Absolutely. You think of always all the good times. Like I've told this story in the stream before a couple times, but when my aunt passed away in 2016, that was my first real like adult experience with death. And it shook me to my core that somebody who I really, really, really loved was no longer here. I couldn't call them. I couldn't see them. And it's still something that I processed for so many years. But to the same token, and this is what really made me believe in God and a higher power and people being gone, but they're still here. Every time I go visit her grave, despite whatever weather situation there may be, every time I got to the grave, it was always sunny and clear skies, and I feel the wind blowing if it was a hot summer day. And it's like, yeah, they're gone, but they're still with you. They're still with you in ways that you don't expect. And that's a beautiful thing about it. You know, and I'm sure everybody has a story that's similar to that. You know, it's crazy that like this July will make like 8 years since she's been gone. But you think of the good times and you think of the memories and why that means so much to you and the fact that it hurts whenever you get close to the day that they passed. But that's because that their presence, it meant so much to you. And that's something important that you need to hold on to. And crying is fine. Crying is natural. Crying is important. Because that shows that you felt a lot with them. That's fine. Damn, y'all sharing some real shit right now in the comments right now. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys, man. Shout out to you guys. And that's the thing. Like I always tell people, it's like, if you can just be real and true to who you are, you never know what that'll do to influence people. You never know what people are going through and how similar they are to you in a lot of respects. It's like one love, one heart, one world, man. So yeah, it's why I always say, like, whatever you're going through with certain people that you love, find a way to. This man Corey Gryffindor was on the Instagram stunned with the All Might shirt. You know, all those white girls are going crazy, bruh. Oh Jesus Christ, videos. Whatever you're going through with the people that you love, just find a way to find some type of common ground and be on some level of be neutral. You don't have to be the greatest of friends in the world, but to the same token, you don't want to harbor any crazy hatred in your heart. Because any words that are left unsaid, you just never know what tomorrow will bring. And with the friend who I went to college with like 10 years ago, and he passed away. I mean, there was really never anything unsaid, but it just goes to show you that in the blink of an eye, before you know it, somebody's here and then somebody is gone. Somebody is here one day and they're gone tomorrow. So whenever someone says, like, don't show emotions, don't do this, don't do that, fuck all of that shit, bro. For the real people in your life, on the real ones, fuck it, bro. Band of brothers, man. Band of brothers. God bless all the Phantom Weirdos. That's a fact, Band Brawlers. Shout out to you, my guy. Shout out. Damn, it's 11:30. You guys want to keep going or what? You guys want to keep going or what? I don't know. I feel like I have enough energy to keep going. I feel like I have enough energy to keep going. What do you guys think? This man said keep going. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. One of you guys better fucking super chat by the time I get back, and we'll keep going. All right, we are back. We are back. We will go for another half hour. We'll cap it off on midnight. Make it an even 5-hour stream. We'll be good. Oh, shout out to the homie Jason and Band of Brawlers. Let's keep this show on the road. Appreciate you guys for super chatting. Thank you guys. Y'all are lit. Y'all are lit. But yeah, you know, just basically, time is just so precious, man. Time is extremely precious. Boy, get some food. I got some food prepped. Thankfully, I have some food prepped. So after the stream, I'm going to go downstairs. I'm going to heat up some nice ground beef. Oh, it's ground bison. Ground bison, some mac and cheese, some eggs I'm going to cook. And I'll be good to go, you guys. I'll be good to go, you guys. I'll be lit. I mean, part of me was thinking, the arsonist sent a video. What did he send now? If he sent another video taking a shot, I don't even know. I don't even know. Let's see what he sent. Hold on. Hold on, I'm loading this shit. I'm seeing this shit right now. Live and in person. Live and in person, you guys. Nah, it's in the fridge. It's in the fridge, David Big Lad. Why is this thing not loading? Hold on. My connection might be fucked up on my phone, arsonist. Hold on. Oh, come on, load. Instagram is tweaking for me. I'll give that a second. Bet y'all didn't know I'm a dude playing a dude disguised another dude. Yo, shout out to Tropic Thunder. God tier movie right there. Can they even make that movie anymore? I don't even think so, you guys. I don't even think so. Alrighty, guys. So we got another half an hour before we call it quits for tonight. What are we about to talk about? Oh, you sent me the Walter White Persona 3 trailer? Facts. I'm watching in a bit. Well, like I said, so for 2024, like I have a lot of goals in terms of finishing a lot of games, more so than last year. My goal is always just to be at least one game finished compared to last year, and also watching one more movie or show compared to last year. And I have a lot of sealed movies. I try to make it a point to watch a movie every other night. So that's been my goal so far in 2023. Going into 2024. Like I just watched the 4K Blu-ray of Iron Man. I watched, I'm going to watch Oppenheimer probably tomorrow night. And then finally crack open Dragon Ball Superhero 4K and then go through that. And then just a bunch of other anime movies as well. Was going to watch Echo, but the stream kept me out of it. Hey, listen, there you go, bro. Shout out. Like you get to the Echo show later. When are you going to give YouTube a full-time go? If YouTube gets to the point where it supplements my current income, I'll probably give it a full-time go. And at that point, I'll probably be doing like 2 videos a week, multiple streams a week. Go from there. Have you seen the new Ghibli movie, Boy and the Heron? Yes, I did. I saw it opening weekend with my sister, and it was fantastic. I loved it. About to watch American Pie 1 and 2 and American Wedding. Yes, I love the first 2 American Pie movies. They're great. I saw Bandcamp as well. This one time at Bandcamp, DCMU ended, I think. I'm unsure if James Gunn's Superman upcoming film will be the new DCMU. So the James Gunn Superman movie is the first official movie in the DCU, so the DC Cinematic Universe. Yeah, Twitch had a shit ton of layoffs. I think they laid off like 35% of their staff, which is insane to think about. Twitch did a lot of layoffs. Unity did a lot of layoffs. There's been a lot of layoffs in the past year, which is crazy considering how these companies are reporting these record profits. But apparently that's not enough. So I just started working out again. What supplements do you recommend me taking? Protein, of course, probiotic, creatine, what's necessary? So in terms of supplements, creatine, definitely. 5 grams daily. It's the most researched supplement, and it's going to be the best bang for your buck. So take creatine. From there, I would say probably a multivitamin will benefit you to fill in the gaps of your nutrition. And then from there, everything else is just negligible. Like you can do a pre-workout that'll give you extra energy and pumps and performance in the gym, but that's only if you really want to. You can get by doing like caffeine, like coffee or whatever. I like pre-workouts just because it's just nice, like it's designer caffeine. But a lot of the stuff that's really going to benefit you is proper sleep and proper nutrition more than anything. So if I had to make a list, proper pre-workout, multivitamin, creatine, and then just a lot of good food. That'll be good for you. Oh, Christian Guzman, what's up, my guy? How you doing? $5 from the arsonist. Time is precious, so spend it with the people who actually give a fuck 100%. Blood ain't always family. That's a fact, bro. Blood is not always family. Blood is the people you break bread with, that you form bonds with, that you toast to and you have a drink with. That's what it's all about, my brother. Chris, I'm getting a gaming PC soon. What mic should I get? The Elgato mics are pretty decent. It depends on what you're using the mic for. Like, if you're just, like, using a casual mic to talk with your friends, like a headset mic is fine. If you're doing content creation, that's when you do a little bit of research. Like, Elgato has some nice mics for $100. HyperX has some mics for a decent price. Depends on what your interest is. Have you watched 100 Girlfriends Who Really Love You? No, I haven't. I'm just waiting for one girlfriend who really loves me. When was the last time you listened to Beautiful Soul by Jesse McCartney? I have not listened to that in years, dude. Holy shit. Beautiful Soul. Wow, that brings me back. That is a throwback right there, dude. Beautiful Soul by Jesse McCartney. My God, bro. The voice of Roxas singing a song for us. Have you played Lies of P? I played through the first couple of bosses in that game. It's fun. Chris, what size shoe do you wear? I wear size 13. What do you think of the hardest Kingdom Hearts bosses? I mean, I haven't played Remind yet, but I'd say the secret boss in Birth by Sleep gave me some trouble. I mean, it's hard to say because my skills as a kid were nowhere near the skills I have now. I mean, skills as an adult, if that. I mean, I felt the most fulfillment when I beat Kurt Ziza and Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 1. Lingering Sentiment in Kingdom Hearts 2 was kind of tough. I'd probably say Birth by Sleep. Probably. Best Kingdom Hearts theme? I'll say Forza del Male, which is the theme. I'm butchering it. I know. The theme that you play when you fight Riku's second form in Kingdom Hearts 1. That shit is fire. Let me go ahead. Fuck. Let me go ahead and just play a little bit of it before it gets copyrighted. Because it always comes up on my YouTube playlist. Where's the monitor here? Here it is. This shit right here. That shit is fire. It's either that or Heart is One. But I'm leaning towards Forza del Male. This shit is right. This shit is good. That shit is fire. It went mute the moment you played it. Are you serious? What the fuck? All right. Anyway, Forza del Male and Heart is One from Kingdom Hearts. That's crazy. Watch the 1997 Berserk anime. No, I didn't troll the fuck out of you. Maybe because it was so loud, it muted it. It might have been that. Hold on. I'll play a little bit of it on... No, because it's going to get copyrighted. What are your thoughts on Phil Spencer and his whole kumbaya bullshit? Why is he being so friendly with Sony and Nintendo when the feelings are mutual? I don't know. I really don't know what Phil's plan is. I don't get it. Like, his whole thing is like, when we all play, we all win. Sure. But they're not going to give you the same shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're not. And I love Phil. I got love for Phil. You know what I'm saying? He listens to us. He gives us the shit that we want. If it wasn't for Phil, we wouldn't have gotten Yakuza. We wouldn't have gotten Persona. But, you know. That's insane. You know what it is? My mic was protecting me from the YouTube copyright. That's what it was, Corey. Mom says hi. Yo, what's up, mama? What's up? How you doing? How you freaking doing? You see, I didn't cuss. I'm being nice. How you doing? I miss you. I love you. And I will see you soon. I'm coming over for dinner. I'm bringing a nice bottle of wine. Ask your mom what kind of wine she likes. White or red? Because I'm a really good red wine connoisseur. But I don't, whites, I don't know. Some people like that. Depends on what we eating for dinner. Bring back Peter Moore. That dude put Xbox on the map. He did do a lot of good shit. I ain't going front. Yeah, guts. That's fine. Red wine? Hey, we lit. We out there. We're going to get some nice red wine. What kind of red wine are we talking about? Are we talking about Moscato? We talking about a Cabernet? Like, what are we doing here? Theories on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So here's the thing about Rebirth. So the way Remake ended, spoiler for a 4-year-old game, but the way Rebirth, the Remake ended, you think to yourself, okay, everything's going to be completely different now because they destroyed the wills of the wisps or whatever. I feel like it's going to be half different and then half adhering to the original Final Fantasy VII. I feel like that's where we're going. Merlot? Okay. Merlot. Got you. Got you, bro. Yo, man, speaking of Fire Emblem, bro, that shit right there. Dun-dun-dun-dun. 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 Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Fire. Do you want Sephiroth and Cloud in Kingdom Hearts 4? Sure, why not? Bring him. I mean, Kingdom Hearts 3 didn't have a lot of Final Fantasy representation, so we should do that. I'm down with that shit, bro. I'm down with that. If Noctis show up, I'll be like, no, let's not do that, because the way Final Fantasy 15 ended, like that's a very somber ending. I could see Zidane. Yeah. Okay, so if Remake is the first game, Rebirth is the second game, what's the third game? It can't be a Reunion, because they already titled the game Reunion. What would the third game be called? Revengeance? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Reborn? Restored? I don't know. Replay? Remix? That's right. Shout out to Kingdom Hearts 1.5 Remix. Shout out. Reimagine, Reborn, Repay, Return. I like Return. I like that. Rewind? Oh God. Please don't. Rewind? Stop. Someone to make this happen. Thoughts on Final Fantasy 16? I like the characters. I like the story. The boss fights are kind of cool, but the gameplay is not hooking me, and I'm kind of sad. Redemption. I like that. Rewind sounds like some fucking Disney, Radio Disney type of shit. Rekindle, redo. Rekindle is crazy. Thoughts on Death Battle? I mean, it's kind of fun if you don't take it seriously. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember when the Goku Superman shit first happened in way back when, like 10 years ago, people, like, I mean, myself included, we were just like, what the fuck is this shit, bro? Like, did they even do their research? And then you realize it's just internet shit and just don't take it too seriously. Just enjoy the entertainment. Reborn. Rebuttal? That sounds like some Ace Attorney type shit. Rebuttal is crazy. Bum, 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 bum. 500 gigabytes, my god. Oh, hey, you finally got to work. That's awesome. Yeah, we're still going, Bobby. We're chilling. We're vibing. People donated. We took a lot of shots. We just vibing until midnight, bro. Are mac and cheese hot Cheetos good? I'm hungry and I might order some. I feel like that might give you diarrhea. Diarrhea, Julian Harris. I'm just being honest. I look at that and it just looks like an accident in the pants waiting to happen. I mean, my PS. I almost dropped my phone, but it fell on my PC. I look at that mac and cheese hot Cheetos Doritos mac and cheese and it looks like diarrhea waiting to happen. I have not played Lethal Company, but it looks like a lot of fun. The Prince of Persia game looks pretty good, but I'll wait 2 weeks for it to be like $10. Yeah, Jason, let me know if you do a review on that. Godzilla vs. Kong just moved up to March? Okay. Yeah, I got some ground bison, some chickpea mac and cheese pasta. I'll cook some eggs after this, and I'll be good. I'm not going front. I was thinking about ordering on Uber Eats. Yo, so this bar near me, they cook... Why do I feel like my ex is stalking me? I have a feeling. I got my spidey sense on alert. So there's this bar near me. They're always open late. They have this thing called The Gear, which is, guys, listen to this. Listen to this. It's a wrap served with French fries. And the wrap is penne vodka pasta, chicken cutlet, some cheese. It is so fucking good. It is so fucking good, bro. Holy shit, it is so fucking good. It's so good. Yeah, Bobby, we told the story. I think literally when you left, bro, we told the story. That's crazy. But you know what I need? I need to get some Dominican food because I went to a Dominican spot like 2 months ago, 3 months ago. Shit was fucking good, man. Them plantains, the mofongo. Oh, it was hitting, bro. Shit was hitting, bro. I don't think so. Jason. I think she unsubscribed. Yo, is that who I think it is? Do we got Daniel Pack in the fucking building tonight? Do we have the Penguin bodyguard enforcer in the fucking house tonight, you guys? I think it is Daniel Pack. Daniel Pack, if you are there, say what up. My guy, what is up? Yo. What's up, Daniel Pack? How you doing, my guy? He said probably. He said, bitch, it might be. Something like that. Who knows? This man is just he's being humble. He's like, I don't know. Bitch, it might be. Bitch, it might be. Shout out to Dana Pack. That's my guy right there. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, like Mexican cuisine, Dominican cuisine, like that shit is fucking fire, bro. Fucking Chad Penguin. He absolutely is a Chad Penguin. Who messaging me on Instagram? Oh, it's the arsonist. If the arsonist is taking one more fucking shot, I swear to God, bro. I can't. I'm done for the night. All right, come on, load. Why is Instagram tweaking for me tonight? I'm trying to watch the Arsonist's video and they're not sending to me. Here it is.
Man, so just wanted to give you a little dabs right here, man.
Yo, he's giving me another fucking dab. I might get high after the stream and get crossfaded, bro. He's giving me dabs on deck. He's giving me dabs on deck, bro. And he's taking a shot. I gotta fucking get high afterwards for the Arsonist, man. For the fucking Arsonist, I gotta get high after this stream. No, I'm not taking any more shots. I'm done. 7 shots, I'm done. Like Final Fantasy 7. I am done for the night. No more shots. But you didn't say I can take more shits. I didn't take more shots. I mean, I'm done taking shots for the night. I might get high, but I don't know. No more shots. And the fact that David says that, he's trying to look out for us. All right, we got 13 more minutes before we wrap up for tonight. Did you give her mod access? I don't remember if I did, Corey Gryffindor, but either way, she probably unsubscribed at this point. Like, it's been 2 months. You know what I'm saying? She hasn't been in the streams. If she's watching the streams, I feel like she probably would have said something. If I was really drunk, I probably would have texted her saying, like, you fucking watching? But no, I'm not that type of person. 5 favorite films of 2023. Oppenheimer, Godzilla -1, Past Lives, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, and The Holdovers. Those 5 movies. Yeah. So Oppenheimer, Godzilla -1, Past Lives, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, and The Holdovers. She's watching in her room, silently stroking her cat, doing the evil laugh. Oh, that's bleak, Corey. That's bleak. Past Lives is great. Across the Spider-Verse is number 6. What happened on stream, Drewsman? I love Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. I love that movie so much. The more I think about it, the more I'm just like, that was just such a perfect ending. He said across the midverse, to be honest. It's still good. It's not as good as the first one, but it's still good. It's just, there's some things you question. I don't think it's overrated, you know? So that's the thing, Arsonist. I'd have to message Gabe, but I think Gabe is asleep. And I will message him tomorrow saying unblock you on this server. What was my longest relationship? Like 3 years. Rewatched the Mario Bros. Movie. The soundtracks of generic songs messed me up. Yeah, that's the Illumination way. We're just going to throw random music in there. I mean, I still like the Mario movie. I think it's decent for what it was. And its goal was to not suck. But it could have been much better. It was solid, but... Guardians 3 is the weakest Guardians movie. I mean, they're all good, but I'll say... I think 2 is the weakest. 2 has a lot of emotional high moments, but it's not the most consistent movie compared to 1 and 3. Slam Dunk the First is awesome. Yes. Game you wish they would bring back? I mean, I love another Def Jam game, but we know why that's not happening. I'd love another NBA Jam, but we know why that's not happening. Fuck a Guitaru Man. That'd be fun. Oh, okay. If you can unblock him, Jason, yeah, unblock the Arsonist on Discord. And I love Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. Don't get me twisted. Like, I love it. Favorite version of Dearly Beloved? I'm partial to the OG, Corey. Really partial to the OG. But I like the Kingdom Hearts 3 rendition. Kingdom Hearts 2 though? Like, maybe. It might be Kingdom Hearts 2. It might be Kingdom Hearts 2, to be honest. Yeah. You and your woman have been together for a while, Arsonist. Yeah, Arsonist, coordinate with Jfam. He might get you unblocked. Dude, yo, that's right. Chris, you've been together with Kay for like 7 years. You thinking about it? You think about proposing, bro? Oh shit. Rank the Thor movies. Thor Ragnarok, Thor 1, Thor 2, and then Thor Love and Thunder. At the very distant bottom. That's a solid list, Das. I can see why you say Thor 1 is better than Impact. I can see that. In terms of like a serious Thor, I can see that. But yeah, for me, it's Thor 3, Thor 1, Thor 2, and then Thor 4. Just Thor Love and Thunder, bro. It was just so stupid and dumb. Hey, take care, Retro Lad. No, I played Remind. I finished the story years ago, bro. We just haven't done the data battles. Take care, Mark. Have a good one, bro. We will be wrapping up here shortly. Oh, God. Apple TV with the ads. Yeah, Taika Waititi did do a new movie, and I'm like, okay. I might check it out when it hits streaming, because just after Thor Love and Thunder, I'm just like, nigga, you did what? Dude was asleep at the wheel. Yeah, I can tell you're cross-faded arsonist. I can tell after the 3 videos you sent of taking shots and then getting high. I feel it. But I respect you. I respect it, man. Will you stream the data battles? Yes, we are going to stream those starting next week. We're going to be leveling up our Sora character all the way to like level 99. And then we're going to attempt the data battle. So depending on how long that takes us, we'll get that done within the next like 2 months or so. What's the worst, Love and Thunder or Quantumania? Well, Love and Thunder was stupid and dumb. Quantumania was just a fucking waste of time. Honestly, it's hard to pick between the two. Love and Thunder is more offensive. Quantumania is just bad. I'd say Love and Thunder is the worst, but Quantumania is just not far behind it. Because Love and Thunder it made a joke of every character there. Quantumania, yeah, it made a joke of Kang in terms of like this nigga got beat by ants. But it wasn't as a severe downgrade by comparison to the rest of the cast. Hey, enjoy it, Arsenal. Enjoy it, Arsonist, man. It's going to be on both Twitch and YouTube, Zoro Striker. Would you rather play Forspoken or Final Fantasy 15? Shit. Well, I've already played 15. 15 is not the worst game in the world. It's just very disappointing. I'd probably play 15 just because the music is badass in that game. As weird as that sounds, I'd play 15. Forspoken just seems very cringe. But the traversal looks pretty cool. And the powers look cool. I don't know if this is a hot take, but Spider-Verse movies are the best superhero movies since The Dark Knight. Yeah, that's not really a hot take. People really love the Spider-Verse movies. Like, the thing about 15 is that it has the good skeleton for something that could be great. And it just wasn't. Dude, by the time you get to the end of 15, you're just like, this is fucking it? Like, what the hell is going on here, dude? Like, are you serious, bro? I stopped watching Marvel after Black Widow. I mean, you didn't miss much. I mean, Shang-Chi was cool. No Way Home was cool. And then there's aspects of 2022's lineup that were nice, but as a whole, you know, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 was a great send-off, but that's standalone. It's rough out here being a Marvel fan, bro. And one final question before we end off. Neo, what are you glad you accomplished in 2023? Let's end the year off right, or end the night off right. Again, going back to the whole discussion about relationships, I'm just happy I stood my ground, no matter how tough it was to deal with, no matter how hurt I was. I'm glad I just stuck to my guns and remained true to who I was, and I was about my word, because a word is all a man's got. A word is his bond, and that really helped me in a lot of ways. So that's the thing I'm most proudful of, because everything else that I've always adhered to, like as far as like bettering myself, like that's just a given. You always better yourself throughout the years, or at least you should strive towards. But standing your ground when shit gets tough, that is something that that's something that separates the men from the boys, and you remain true to who you are. So that's that, bro. That's that. But yeah, I'm looking at the clock, you guys. It is officially 11:58 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have been streaming for almost 5 hours, if you guys can believe it. And it's crazy because I was so much more tired when I started the stream versus now. I guess, you know, that the liquid courage of the 7 shots helps propel us over for another 3 hours. But I want to thank you guys so much, as always, for your continued support. In everything, like whether you follow on Twitter, you like the videos, you like the streams, you super chat, you subscribe to the channel memberships, whatever it is. I thank you guys so much for that. Just continue to be you and the amazing individuals that you are. It's crazy because a lot of y'all have been here for 5 fucking hours. It's just so fucking awesome, and I'm truly blessed all throughout that I'm able to kick it with you guys. And we have a spontaneous drinking stream for 3 hours that goes on longer than it was intended. Timestamps will be up tomorrow morning. But if you're watching this on the playback, comment down below and let me know. I appreciate you guys. But before we go, even though this wasn't an Acid Neo stream, we do have to do something that is just so synonymous with Acid Neo, even after 7 shots. Have ourselves a hydration check. Normally I do a countdown, but this is a new year. We are 7 shots in. We are already dehydrated. We got to do what we do. We got to get the water in. You know what I'm saying? Hydration, bitch. But truly, you guys, thank you so much for kicking it with me on this random Tuesday evening. Shout out to all the homies. If you guys haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. It helps out the channel tremendously. Shout out once again to the homie Flame, who donated and he gifted Persona 5 Royal. We're going to be finishing that. I officially have 16 days as of now to finish Persona 5 Royal in its entirety before Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth comes out on the 26th. That is going to be an endeavor. I will try my best. I mean, I'm looking at the schedule, you know, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays are my best bet as far as like playing games and finishing them. And we're going to try our very best to just power through it. I'm going to end this stream. I'm going to eat some food and maybe put in like a solid hour into Persona 5 Royal. And we just going to do that. We have until the 26th at, I'm going to give myself 26th at 3 a.m. 3 a.m. because that's like the latest time I can do that. And then we'll be good. But thank you guys so much, as always, for your continued support. Thank you guys so much for just continuing to be the amazing individuals that you are. Just rocking with me all throughout, like 15 fucking years and just all that shit. You know, thank you guys, and just continue to be you. So for me to you for now, my name is NGS signing out. We'll be back next week with 2 streams. We're going to start the Kingdom Hearts data battles. We're going to level up Sora. And then we're also going to do, if there's a lot of news, we'll do a news roundup. If not, we'll just do an Ask Neo. Or if we don't do the Ask Neo, we'll do the anniversary stream where we look back at some old streams. And yeah, from me to you for now, my name is NGS signing out. And like always, I will catch you guys later. Peace out, y'all. Have a good one.